Welcome to the treasure room.
Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Prepare for vault door opening.
Hello and welcome everybody. I am back. We are back for some more 7 Days to Die right over here. Put a 1 in the chat if you can see and hear me. You're going to show up right over there. Welcome everybody. Again, we are back to streaming on Mondays again. I got a whole bunch of stuff done. Man, I got a whole bunch of stuff done today. Man, I've been just absolutely knocking stuff out of the park. A lot of that stuff you're not going to see yet, everybody. A whole bunch of stuff behind the scenes. But we got to thank everybody that everything that happened now started like 5 months ago. So, you know, I do a lot of work that's stuff that's coming up and whatnot. And I'm always trying to bring new stuff to the stream. I'm always trying to update it and, you know, really try to elevate it for all of you who come in and hang out every single time. I appreciate you. Or peeps who are just arriving right now. Again, we're going to play some 7 Days to Die right now. I'm just kind of pause the game here. We're doing a solo playthrough. So we're doing 2 days of solo playthrough, Sundays and Mondays. And then we got a whole week worth of just an epic amount of stuff coming up, everybody. We got Satisfactory. We got Fallout 4, a couple days of that. And then, of course, 7 Days Die again on Saturday with my crew, which is always fun. Now, my crew is way ahead of me, everybody. They're like day 68 or something like that. I'm day 31. Now, Horde Day is day 35. So we got a Horde Day coming up pretty soon, everybody. And again, I have upgraded my base. We got the concrete. We got the motorcycle yesterday. We added a bunch more forges. We upgraded our garden. We just got a whole bunch of big strides done, everybody. But the problem is ammo. Ammo is always a big issue in the game, whether you're playing solo or as a team. So we really got to focus that ammo today. We got to get that going. Also, there's a 2.1 update that came out for 7 Days to Die today. So if you guys haven't seen that, I did update to the latest version. I noticed that my Steam didn't automatically update. It was kind of weird, so I went in and I checked my little thing. I right-clicked on 7 Days to Die in Steam. I went into betas, and it had put me in the 2.0 like beta thing. So I set it to none, which automatically should give you the latest version, latest stable version. So I set it to none, and then bam, it gave me that 2.1 version. So if you notice that when you load the game, it tells you in the upper right corner typically what version you're in. I had noticed when I launched it, I said, did I have 2.1? I'm like, no, I don't have it. So if you're having that problem, you know how to solve it. Just right click again, go to properties, look under betas, make sure to set it to none if you want the latest stable version, which is the version that I'm playing. I'm playing the stable version, not the experimental version. And there's a whole bunch of new changes, which we'll take a look at as well. Hopefully it doesn't affect my base or any of the stuff that I've already done. We'll see. We'll see how it goes, but pretty excited about it. I love new updates, everybody. I like checking out stuff I haven't checked out in a while. I like it when new updates come out. All that kind of fun stuff, big time. Right over here. Oh, I forgot to put my other chat over here. I'm going to go ahead and put my chat over here on this side. Like so. There we go. There we go. Get all that stuff working over there. All right. So many buttons. You think it's easy to work this console right here, but I got all these things. Look, even a fish tank running right over here. By the way, this is animated. Occasionally you see some fish go by if I'm not blocking it. The whole desk is animated. You can't see all of it, but on the edges, I have a whole bunch of stuff that actually is animated. Like this is actually the vault door right here. Very cool stuff. I'm all about the little details, everybody. The little details is what it's all about. I think as well. So thanks for all the ones. I see you guys got a bunch of ones in there. And again, starting up on time today. Look at me go, everybody. I actually started a little early, about a minute early there. Dragon Wolf coming in. Thank you for rocking that Twitch Turbo as well. On behalf of all streamers on Twitch, that Twitch Turbo does help a lot to every streamer that you watch. And then you don't have to watch any ads, which is awesome. That's Mr. Non-You coming in, showing some love. That Love Lurker Train. Hello, that's Mr. Non-You. Thank you for coming in. Let's get those zombies. Let's get them. That's right. We're going to get it going on here in just a moment. Paul coming in saying hello. What up, Paul? Dragon Wolf with the one whisk. We got Paul. We got Jay. We got Seth. All bringing those ones in. And Brutal Barbie as well coming in saying hi. Rocking all those emotes and also with the one there. That's a 5 times combo. Let me go ahead and give you guys a bunch of love for rocking that 5 times combo right there. A bunch of kids caps. Don't forget to go out and retweet everybody. I'm going to go ahead and throw that link in the chat. Hit that like button. Hit that retweet button. And then you guys can let me know when it does hit that 5 if I don't notice it. And you can actually use your channel redemptions to let me know. And then I'll dish out even more kids caps as well. There we go. Space Bungee in the chat. What's up, Space Bungee? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. We got Rotisserie G in there as well. What's up, G? Always good to see you, man, in the chat. Oh, man. I had a crazy day today, everybody. Right after the stream, I had to run out and take care of my car. I took it over there, and I'm like, dude, something's rattling in the engine. That's not good. And then also the brakes weren't stopping like they used to. And apparently there's some sort of something on the brake pad that it has to kind of wear in a little bit before it starts to stop better. I noticed it actually kind of stopped a little bit better on the way back than when I first got it on Friday. So it does seem to be a little bit better. But apparently there's a radiator cord that comes off the radiator that the dude did not refasten into the thing. So that cord was bumping up against the fan of the radiator every time you slowed down in the car. And that was making that clinking noise. The clinking noise was that cord. Luckily it didn't get caught in the radiator and get yanked out of there and wreck my whole engine. So that guy went in and he fixed it so it wasn't going to be clanking up against the radiator anymore. And then I drove it around. It seemed to be fine. So yeah, that's failure to fix the cord. I never seen that loose cord there before, ever. Because I've had that car 20 years, everybody. I mean, it's not like I'm out going buying brand new cars. Kismet don't got the money for that. And plus, it's a waste of time buying brand new cars, everybody. It's absolutely a waste of your money. I know I bought a brand new car out of the factory long ago when I thought I was Mr. Big Stuff. And I had it made specially for me, everybody. It was the first one of its kind and the only one of its kind off the line. And it said made especially for Kismet. And I spent way too much money on it. After about a couple years, everybody, it was just a car, like any other car. And had I bought a used one, I would have saved myself tens of thousands of dollars, which would translate to $50,000 today, everybody. Because that was an expensive car back in the 90s, man, when I bought it. It was super expensive. I mean, by today's standards, it'd be like $100,000 car. It'd be nuts, bro. It'd be nuts, bro. Big time. And in the end, it just turned out to be a car. You know what I mean? It's like, you in the moment, you think it's something special, but really it's just a car. It just takes you from A to B and whatnot. See, when you're young, you think this stuff is important, but when you get older, you realize that nobody cares what type of car you have, what kind of house you have, what kind of fancy suits. Nobody really cares. They're all wrapped up in their own crap, just trying to survive, everybody. They don't care about your stuff. Only you care about your stuff. I'd be just as fine with an old clunker as I would with a fancy car nowadays, everybody. I don't care. What I really want, that Vaultec van broadcasting studio, that would be amazing. That's the main thing. That's the one last thing, everybody. One last thing that I want to do before my time is done. I've been watching these things. Well, by the way, they fixed the car, so the car's good. Now my daughter can drive it. We got all the cars squared away for now anyway, for 5 minutes. But I've been watching these videos of like famous actors, right? And they're using AI to take the actor and like de-age them over the years by using photos of them. Really cool idea, everybody. Really creative to take someone's life story and then like reverse where they're young, right? So they're older, especially when you're older like me. That you reverse their life backwards, right? So you have like a famous actor and they were in this role and they were in this other role and their other role, and you can see their whole lifespan of the thing. But the scary thing is some of those actors are dead at like 50. I'm 55. Some of them are dead at 58. Some of them are dead at 60. You know what I mean? So when you're at my age, everybody, and you see a lot of these famous people who are millionaires, everybody, who have all the money in the world, they have all the money in the world, but yet they died in their 50s and 60s and 70s, which means that you don't have that much time, everybody. You think you have an infinite amount of time. You really don't. You really don't have an infinite amount of time. You never know. And you don't really want to know when you're going to die anyway, everybody, because that would be depressing. You want to just, drain as much joy out of every single day as you can. That's what I think at this point anyway. That's what I'm going to do. Anyway, I'm going to just do whatever the heck I want to do with the time I have left. Because, man, it's been a hard journey getting to where I'm at now. And hopefully I get a few more days to do what I love to do. What's up, Wiz? Thanks for coming in, showing that love. Appreciate it. Team play today? No, this is solo today, Jeff. We're going to do solo on Sundays and on Mondays. As Wist is letting you know right in there. Thank you, Wist, also for rocking that Twitch Turbo. Appreciate that on behalf of all streamers as well. Again, that really helps everybody. The 7 Days Die drops start tomorrow, 4 p.m. Apparently, it's only on the dev stream. Yes, you can get your Fun Pimps hat. I saw that on the thing. The funny thing is it says it when you log into 7 Days to Die, but it doesn't say when the dev video is, when you got to be. That doesn't say any of the information about when and where and what you got to do in there. That'd be the first thing I do. But then again, I am, Saltpod getting salty on you there, Sita. I got you, Sita. Yeah, they didn't put any information in there. It's a graphic designer, everybody. You got to have that information there so people know when and where it was. I don't even know when it was. So thanks for letting me know there, Barbie. I appreciate that. So yeah, tomorrow at 4 p.m. Eastern. You know what? I should write that down too, because I want to go get my pimp hat. I want to go get my purple pimp hat. Let's see. Of course, I'm usually asleep at that time, but maybe I'll get up just to watch it. Tomorrow, 4 p.m. Eastern. Fun Pimps dev stream. Yeah, I wonder what they're going to announce in the dev stream. Maybe they'll just go over 2.1 and stuff like that. But hopefully they're going to say, guess what? We got bandits working, and we also got the rest of the storyline. Here you go. I seriously doubt it, everybody. I seriously doubt it. You know, this stuff takes time, everybody. Remember, When peeps are in there doing these, developing games and stuff, this stuff is not easy. It doesn't just, you don't just press a button and bam, it just happens. Everybody, there's a whole team of people working together to fix all of those things and to add more features as well. You only buy used anymore? Yeah, same here. I only buy used anymore because, even if you get a car and then you have to repair that car, it's way cheaper than that 5 or 10 or 20 grand now because, cars are nuts, everybody. You go buy a truck, it's $90,000. That's as much as a house used to be in the day, everybody. Houses used to be 120,000, 150,000 back in the day. Now they're 900,000 for some junky house. It's ridiculous, the prices they think that the average person can go and pay. It's just nuts, everybody. Spending $500,000 on just a small house is not typically in the range of anybody. I don't care how much they raise the minimum wage. Minimum wage goes up like this, and then the cost of everything else goes right. You see the difference? Look, this is how much more people are earning. This is how much more everything costs, right? Come on. That doesn't take a economist to figure that one out, everybody. I can tell you that one just by looking at the numbers. Like, you can go to McDonald's by yourself and it costs you $24 when it used to cost you 55 cents for a Big Mac. I think that's a little beyond how much people are making, especially the kids today. I mean, my kids are just coming up right now. Right, my oldest daughter's 20. My twins are 17 right now. They're going to be 18. So they got to buy everything at 10 to 15 times the cost that it used to be just 5 years ago. Everybody's not like it was. Nothing like it was 40 years ago. I'm talking about like 5 years ago. It's 10 times as much, and it's not getting any better. Right? Everything is so incredibly costly. Again, for the average person, when the costs go up, it has to be within the wage gain of people as well. If it goes up so much that people can't counter it by getting a better job or getting a second or third job, then it's just going to be more and more people who can't survive. It's a real dumb thing. It's like the number one thing they should be working on right now. All that other crap that they're working on, screw all that other crap. You should be working on the fact that people can't survive. People can't get the 3 basics: food, water, and shelter. Those are the 3 things you should always be working on for people every minute of every day. The basics, not this other crap that they're always wasting time on, paying themselves to do stupid stuff. Make every moment count. Exactly. I'm all about that because, again, I've been dodging the Reaper so many times now, I lost track. Hey, Sarah and Sam, what's up? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. You got an Infinity Sedan for only $12K. I like riding like a pimp. There you go. Ride like a pimp there. You got some fuzzy dice on the mirror. Make sure to get them fuzzy dice up in that mirror there, Sita. That's old school right there. It's on their Twitter account. It's on their Twitter account. That's where it is. Yes. Okay. Well, that's cool. Band is coming in the next 10 years. Well, the problem, there's 2 things coming in the next 10 years. Apparently Bandits and also Fallout 5, which that means I'm going to be 65, everybody. Again, I was watching those things where everybody's dying at 50 and 60 and whatnot. And you got to think, everybody, again, they have like an endless source of money. They can go to any doctor in the world. They have all this money and resources to, survive, and they still didn't survive. Look at Steve Jobs, everybody. Dude's a billionaire and still died. I forget how old he was when he died. Let's go. Oh, God, did I pass him up? Let's go see. I forget. Let's see. When did he die? What age was he? Oh, my God, he died at 56. He died 1 year after me. So I got 1 more year to go, and I'm going to be as old as him when he died, and he was a billionaire, everybody. So it tells you, it doesn't matter how much money you got. It doesn't matter. It doesn't. I mean, you can see better doctors if you got more money, but it doesn't matter. When your time's done, bro. Yeah, he was 56 years old, so I'm almost as old as he is now. That's pretty crazy, everybody. Wow, that stuns me. I didn't even realize it. I thought he was in his 60s, but apparently not. Apparently he didn't make it that far. again, make it to your 50s and 60s. Everyone's like, oh, you're still young. Yeah, my booty, I'm still young. I'm not still young. A lot of these people who have infinite sources of money have passed away. What's up, Rusty? So be thankful, everybody, for as much as you got right now as well. There we go. Fubar Prime is in the dev channel that'll have the drops tomorrow. Yeah, Fubar is, or I call him Prime. Prime is my brother by another mother. He likes doing scaling down the side of walls parkour style like me. I like Prime. He's pretty awesome. He also wears a fedora from time to time, and so do I. I got actually 3 separate fedoras. I have a yellow one, I have a red one, and I have kind of a purple one, but I thought it was going to be lighter purple than it was. It's actually pretty dark purple, which kind of just shows like it's a black fedora when I show it on stream. So, but, you know, I wear them at different times for special occasions for all of you as well, which is funny because I typically don't like to wear hats. But I really like those fedoras. Those are really nice. Those come from Bally's of Hollywood. The only one I could find that had a yellow fedora that it was in my size because I got a big fat head, apparently. I didn't know. That's probably why I didn't like wearing hats all the time. So I ordered it, and it went 3,000 miles back to me. And then the second I got it, I was going to TwitchCon, so I had to ship it right back to California again. So it went another 3,000 miles back there. So it traveled 6,000 miles before I even wore the hat. Which I think is kind of funny. So there you go. Let's see, a golden plastic crown in the rear deck. What does that mean? And a golden plastic crown? I missed the first part. And a gold plastic crown in the rear deck of the car. Oh, okay, I get it now. I get it. Yes, okay. Inspir in the chat as well. Hey, Inspir, check out, when I go to my next screen, check out your new screen I made for you. It doesn't work in this screen, it works in the next screen. So when I get in my main screen, check it out. Because I re-updated everybody's commands and worked on a whole bunch of stuff in the back end of the stream as well. Death is a great equalizer, right, Jeff? Yeah, see, look, all these people who stepped on other people, who made all this money, who treated them badly, still gonna die just like the rest of us. So take solace in that, everybody. They still gonna die, and hopefully they die before you. And you get it going on. He's got a Swiss cheese fedora. I don't think I've seen the Swiss cheese fedora. I've seen him wear a couple different fedoras before, so it's pretty cool. I definitely want that pimp hat they got because that's cool. I might wear that on our team one. Sarah and Sam coming in with the love. What's up, Sarah and Sam? Also, thank you very much for the sub love as well. We're going to replay that when we get into the other screen. Thank you very much. It looks awesome and funny because of the fun pips. Yeah, again, I like the fun pips over there, everybody. They have been doing a great job. They've been through a lot of stuff, everybody, because they lost their console license because those other people screwed up their console for the longest time. They went out of business, that other company, and then to fight to get the console license back again. And then they had to get another development going for the console version. And now, of course, the console version is in parity with the Steam version. I mean, that's a lot of heartache and ups and downs and roller coaster rides, everybody. So big love to the Fun Pimps who kept the magic going over there. So pretty awesome. Let's see. It has green dots, so the green dot does its magic. Oh, okay. It's got green dots on the Swiss cheese. I see. Yeah, they're pretty awesome. The retweets are good. Oh, you guys crushed it already? Let me go see over here. Let me see. Sometimes my window doesn't refresh anymore. I think it's a Google thing. Holy mackerel. Yeah, you guys crushed it. All right, let's go ahead and give you guys 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000 caps. You're glad you're in the stream now, aren't you? Yeah, you're getting that love right now. We get 2 more retweets. I'm going to give you 10,000 more. That's right. You follow that link right there in the chat. Hit that like button. Hit that retweet button. I'll give you 10,000 more. Thank you to Space Budgie for letting me know that is good. What's up, Nerd Nub? Thanks for coming in, hanging out. Appreciate you chilling out in the channel. Man, I'm ready to play some games. I don't know about you guys, but let's get in and play some 7 Days to Die. We got a stunning gun today. Let's do it. There we go. Get some hydration going on. How am I doing today? I'm doing good. I'm doing better today. I've been having like existential crises because my cars keep breaking down, my kids keep spending all the money, and we're like, $10 in the bank kind of thing, like everybody else in the world right now who is not rich. Just trying to get by, trying to keep these kids going. I'm trying to facilitate the greatness of my kids, everybody. My oldest daughter's off being an engineer right now, so trying to help her, fulfill her dreams. And then my other daughter wants to, hey, there you go, look at that, see? Edsfer in the chat says hi, everybody. Say hi back to Edsfer. In the chat, you like that? Yeah, I upgraded it all and gave you a little flipboard and whatnot, which is pretty cool. I think that's a lot of work, everybody. Just simple stuff like that. It's always a lot of work, big time, for sure. Rich, what is that? Yes, I used to have a lot of cash, not like millionaire kind of cash, but I guess whoa, and Wiz says hi down there as well. You can see I also added the flatboard for down there as well. Yeah, I used to have lots of cash when I was young, and I probably could have been a millionaire if I had kept going in that job. I definitely could have done it over time. But you know how life goes. Life's ups and downs and all that stuff. So I had a lot of money because I was poor when I was a kid, everybody. My parents were poor. I was poor. Compared to everybody else, we're wearing, hand-me-downs and all that kind of stuff, in those days, tough skins, wearing your tough skins from Kmart. You know how it is. And then I got very lucky because I learned computers, and I also fell in love with printing and publishing at the same time. I'd seen a printing press when I was like 8 years old, and I was like, whoa, what the heck is this thing? This thing's amazing. And then I said, what's those little people doing in that room over there? And it's like, oh, they're the ones who lay out the newspaper. They're the ones who lay out the magazines and stuff. And they're like in a little air conditioning room doing all sorts of cool stuff. And I'm like, oh, I want to do that. So I knew what I wanted to do from a young age. And I happened to luck out and learn computers at the same time. And then by the time I was, 19 years old, 20 years old, the two things started to merge where you were doing digital versions of what they used to do all by hand, where they would do paste up, right? They would go in and they cut out the graphics and the text. They'd shoot all the photos and whatnot on a big camera, everybody. It was like a room size camera, like one of those little cameras you take a picture with. It was the size of a room. It was I forgot what the name of the thing is, like electrostatic camera or whatever the name it is, but it was massive. So you would put your layouts in there and then you'd take a picture of them and then it would go on to film and then you would cut that film up and compose it together, and then you would do what's known as contact paper, and you burn it together on a light table. You cut it together on the light table, and you burn it together on a image table. So you go film to film, and then you would make the final film, and then that final film would go off to the press. Well, when computers came out, they stopped doing that because that started to take over that job where you could do it all in the computer. Now today, it's nothing. Like, oh yeah, Kismet, I can do that. I can go into, InDesign or into whatever program you got to do layout. Well, in those days, there was nothing. There was no programs. But the program that actually did that cost $10,000 in the 90s. Imagine how much it would cost today, right? That program that did that was called Lightspeed, that I used anyway. And you could lay out a whole entire thing. It was pioneering all of that, everybody. It was like Photoshop 0.9 before even 1.0, everybody. Illustrator 1988, that long ago, pioneering all of that stuff. Nobody knew how to use it. Nobody knew what to do except for this guy, and I got paid big money, everybody, big money for doing that. I had salary plus overtime, and I used to work all the time. I lost a few, girlfriends along the way because I worked so much. This is what happens. They were crazy anyway, so, that's how it goes. But eventually met the one, and now I've been with her for 30 years, everybody. Over 30 years now. I think it's 32 years with the wife, and still with her today. So there you go. There you go, all these years later. But yeah, did amazing stuff. See, in the moment, you don't think it's amazing because you're just a young kid. You don't know any better. That some people work for, 40 years before they have a success, where I had success very young. And so I, didn't know. I didn't know. I was a kid. I was just still a kid. About a 20-year-old kid. I didn't know nothing. And so, again, I was making a fortune. I started buying all sorts of fancy, expensive things. And just wasted all that money. But I did put some of it away, which I used, again, for doctors later when I got very, very ill and whatnot. Hand-me-downs are the best. Yeah, you know, your mom goes in there and she'll hem up your thing, right? So you can use your, you know, your brother. My brother's much taller than me, but he's like 6'4". I'm 5'9", so he was 6'4". Plus, I was very short when I was a kid. So I was like 4 foot tall, everybody, when I was a kid. I was like really small for the longest time. And then it was like really late too, like 16 years old. That's when my legs finally kicked in. And then I went from 5'1", boom, to 5'9". So that kid at 5'9" is short. No, it's not. It's average size, which means that everything fits me. Everything fits me. Cars are made for me. Earphones are made for me. Everything is made for my size, which I'm lucky that way. Because people who are really tall, but they have a lot of heart problems too. So watch out for that. And hopefully, if all of you have that issue, that you're okay and good to go. I see. It's all about perspective, everybody. Again, I've had lots of money. I know what it's like to have it, and it's nice to be able to pay your bills and buy fancy things. But if you're not enough without that stuff, it doesn't fill you up, everybody. It doesn't fill you up. Money is not the end goal of anything. Money is a facilitator of something else, right? So if you want to have a nice TV, you make some money, you get yourself a nice TV so you can sit there and enjoy yourself watching whatever show you want to watch, right? That's the end result of money. Money doesn't do you any good when you're dead. It doesn't do you any good. Think about that, everybody. How much does that fancy stuff do you when you're dead? None. It does none. So I'm just as happy without that money as I am with it. Now, of course, I'd love to be able to give my kids, cars and let them go and, go to any college they want to go. But I did it my way, just like they're doing it now, where my parents didn't have enough money to send me to college and all of that kind of stuff. So I went out, worked a job for 40 hours, and then also went to college for 12 units at the same time. All by myself, no help from anybody else, did it all on my own. And became very successful, and actually have been successful at everything I've ever done. Because I go all into it, everybody. It's like love, everybody. You can't go halfway in. You got to go all the way in, and you might get hurt because it does hurt bad. That's the worst kind of hurt, everybody. But you got to go all the way in. You got to go into everything with all of your passion and all of your love, because it's got to sustain you through the tough times. Because you're going to have ups and downs in life. You're going to have ups and downs in your career. Whatever it is that you struggle with, you've got to have that thing that's going to sustain you, that thing that gets you out of the bed every day. And you guys are the thing that gets me out of the bed every day right now, streaming every day, even when I get up and I feel terrible, which is every single day, everybody. I have really bad medical conditions, which I've talked about 100 times or 1,000 times here on the stream. I'm not going to go into that again, but you get the idea. You've got to have a reason to get up. Out of bed. And I say the second you put your feet on the floor and you're up out of the bed or whatever, bam, you've got a win already for the day. You already brought a win in, so there you go. Count that as a win, everybody. And then if you already did your to-do list for yesterday, another win. That's what I always do. I always do whatever I'm doing today. I do the list of it last night. So I go after the stream, I go, okay, what am I going to be doing today? Well, today I got it written down right up here. You want to get a little overview? Watch this. And we had written it down during the stream as well. Today we're going to work on our level 6 fire axe. We're going to sell some stuff. We're going to try to get a chem station. We're going to work on yucca smoothies and try to get some electricity going on. Okay? Already got it figured out. Now, is that going to happen in that order? Absolutely not. You know it's going to go straight off the rails. That's what my stream does, everybody. Straight off the rails is how it goes in this stream for sure. But yeah, I just tell it to you straight. I got $10 in the bank. That's just the way it is. My wife's working 6 days a week. I'm doing this 6 to 7 days a week. And just trying to, work on my health as well, little by little. Because when you're really ill, everybody, working on your health is really difficult. Like I dropped soda a long time ago. I dropped a lot of really bad food I was eating, candy and stuff like that. And I lost 53 pounds, but I just hit this plateau where I just can't seem to get any lower, but I'm working at it. I go down, up a little bit, down, up a little. You have that kind of wave, but really trying to go down, up, and then down. Trying to get it going little by little. Plus, also keep this going as well. How it goes. Hey, what's up, Inspir? Yeah, that looks great, doesn't it? Hi, Wiz, what's up? Hey, Sita, Sarah Sam coming in. What's up, Sam? Thanks for coming and hanging out. Hand-me-downs are the best. Yes, I had a lot of hand-me-downs from my brother. They need to be hemmed up. Actually, they were my parents would cut them because they were so long versus me, and then they would then hem them up. They had to cut the end of the jeans off so I could have those. You miss Kmart and Bradley's. I don't remember Bradley's, but Kmart. Yeah, I did a whole bunch of living at Kmart. Everybody, Kmart's like the low end Target. If you guys never know what a Kmart is, the very low end Target or a very low end Walmart, right? And they had like clothes, and they were considered, the poor man's alternative, right? Was going to Kmart. You get your blue light special. You guys remember the blue light specials? And again, everybody, you have to do what you have to do to survive. My parents used to sell stuff at the swap meet to survive, everybody. I mean, that's when you know that you're in that lower demographic as well. But, that's how it goes in life, everybody. You have your up times and you have your down times, and then hopefully you have some more up times coming up, everybody. So the great thing, when you hit rock bottom, you have no further way to go, hopefully. Because sometimes you can't go further than rock bottom because you could die. That's the worst part. But again, for every up and down, it's like a little wave. Everybody goes up and down in life. So always be thinking to that next positive thing. Me, I'm thinking toward that vault van, everybody. One day, if it's a year, 2 years, 10 years from now, I'm going to get that sucker and we're going to drive around. We're going to have some fun. Hopefully, I'm still able to walk around by then. We'll see. We'll keep working at it. See the Moon coming in and say, true that. Exactly. The best use of money is saving your time. Absolutely, Jeff, because that is what you don't have an infinite amount of. You think you have an infinite amount of time, but you really don't. You really don't have an infinite amount of time. It is your most valuable asset as well. Thanks for the TED Talk. Well, you're welcome, Scorp Dog. Again, my favorite thing is talking to the chat, everybody, and inspiring people to go out and do what they love to do while they have the time to do it. Don't think that you have an infinite amount of time. Even the richest people in the world died in their 50s and 60s, everybody. That's pretty scary. Some of those people, 70s, 80s, 90s, though, and some people hundreds, man. That's really a good run. My parents, my father died in his 80s. Mom's still alive. My brother's still around. He's like 3 years older than me. But I can tell you a lot of people on my wife's side who are in their 80s and 90s, they're gone, bro. I know people who I knew as a child who are already gone in their 30s and 40s. Gone, bro. And the older you get, the more you think about how much time you have left to do what you want to do. And I didn't even know I was going to live this much longer, everybody. Again, when I got really, really sick, I thought, now I got a couple years left. They didn't tell me how many years I had left, though, or how many months I had left. But I could tell you, man, when you're sick all the time, you just question whether you should go on every day. And I just say, you know what? I'm going to get another day. And then tomorrow I say the same thing. Let's go another day. See what we can get done. Right? I don't think in terms of 10 years, 20 years, 50 years. I think in terms of I'm going to try to get another day today. That's what I do. And try to bring the best stream ever. So the BSE, everybody, that's what that number stands for. If you look down there, that BSE stands for best stream ever. Let's do it. That's the best part of going off the rails on 7 days. Exactly. Yeah, expect the unexpected. Yes, you definitely know I was going to go. Yeah, Walmart is today's Kmart. Well, actually, Walmart is actually a higher end, I think, than Kmart. Walmart has a lot of higher end stuff, even though they are pretty cheap. But yeah, that's why Kmart went out of business, is because Walmart is so dominant and they ran all of those businesses out. All the mom and pop businesses got lost. Now you just have a giant Walmart to go to. And of course, we have other places too. What's the name of those places? I forget what they're called here in the East Coast, which I didn't, the ones I remember is Alpha Beta, like the Greek symbols from California. Yeah, that's what we had when we were young. That was like the grocery store, right? That was like the Walmart. You go in there and you go to the grocery store part of it and whatnot, and do whatever you needed to do. But I was a kid, so I didn't really worry about it. And then, and I don't like cooking, so I would just eat out all the time. So when you have lots of money, it's just convenience because you can just eat out all the time. When you don't have a lot of money, you're like me, you're over here, just buying the bare minimums just to survive. And you're trying to buy the cheapest amount that doesn't kill you. The cheapest amount of groceries that doesn't kill you at the same time. And all the grocery money goes to my kids who consume, I don't know where they put all that food, everybody. They're skinny bean poles. And like I was when I was young, and they put away food. But again, I think I put away a lot of food when I was young too. And my parents probably like just trying to keep the food budget going. And then I started buying my own food when I got older, which was just macaroni and cheese because that's all I could afford. I'd buy it in bulk and just have macaroni and cheese every single day. I miss the blue light specials. Yeah, Wombat, way back in the day. That fact, I remember renting games at Blockbuster. Yeah, I did too. I rented games. I rented videos. Me and my wife had Blockbuster forever until they died. There was one right by the house too. So when I lived in California, so we would just walk up there and say, sometimes, how many of you have done this? Put a 1 in the chat. Where you've gone to Blockbuster, you spent about an hour and a half in there trying to find a video and you didn't actually find a movie you wanted to watch and then you just walk out. I've done that so many times, I can't tell you, because, the wife has to pick, right? So you go in there, and she's girlfriend at the time. So she would go in and she'd look at every single movie, the whole entire place. There's hundreds of movies in there. And then she goes, nah, I don't want to watch a movie. And you're like, okay. And then that was like an hour and a half of your time right there. You go in there and you wouldn't actually find a movie out of hundreds of movies to watch. And that's a funny thing about today, everybody. When you have infinite choices, I find it actually a little bit harder to choose a movie that you want to watch, right? Because you can say, well, I could watch this movie I've watched, 10 years ago that was really good. I could rewatch that movie, or I could watch some new random movie that I might not like. Right? So again, that's the thing about your time, right? Do I want to waste 2 hours on a movie I might not like or watch a movie I really like? I watched the other day Encino Man. I love that movie. Such a great movie. I watched that the other day. I was waiting for a bunch of stuff to copy and run on my machine. And I thought, Encino Man. I haven't watched that one in forever, man. I've watched that one. It's got Brandon Fraser in there, who is incredibly good in that movie. And then the Weasel himself. Man, what is his actual name, though? I forget what his actual name is. It just went right out of my head. The Weasel. What's his name? Pauly Shore. Yeah. I feel like he got too much hate, everybody. That was the 80s and 90s. I felt like they really hated on him, and that was his thing. I mean, I thought it was funny. I thought it was funny. Yeah, look at you guys go. 1,000 Kiss Cats for being my memory. I appreciate it. But he was really great in that movie. He was really good. I think he really signified those whole years, everybody. That's what those whole years were all about, the 80s and 90s, everybody. They were all about that kind of, fight back against everything that's brown and gray in the world. Everybody's wearing, actual colored outfits. They had funny hair. They would look like their favorite band, whatever it was, right? They had mohawks and all sorts of crazy hair and whatnot. Instead of, kind of rebelling against that whole like 50s and 60s style or the 70s style where it was like disco and all of that. We invented our own style in the 80s, everybody. Our own style and a whole shift in more kind of pastels and, brighter colors and all that kind of stuff. And the music was amazing as well, everybody. I mean, you could pick a decade, everybody. The 80s and 90s were like the decade, everybody. And it was also like the where I was from in California, it was like the Renaissance, everybody. It was like the most best time to be alive. Like everybody, there was lots of jobs for everybody. In my life, it was my biggest success as well. And then they had a lot of amazing things going on. There were beautiful places to go to, beautiful peeps to hang out with. And then if you go back there today, everybody, the same places that I visited when I was a kid, when I was young, those places are all run down. There's a lot of places out of business, right? Even the most expensive places like in Bel Air, those places are all out of business too. Because their rent is like $10,000 a month or something insane like that. People are a lot more homeless people now. Because of the economic problems, man. You got all sorts of issues today that in the 80s and 90s, I mean, your salary and what you could buy, even when I was only making like minimum wage as a kid, everybody, when I was 18, 19 years old, because I had to pay for my college. So I was making minimum wage. I was a stock boy in a computer store, which was cool because I could, I was in computers. And so I learned all sorts of stuff while I was there. I mean, I learned component level repairing of computers because I would go in the tech service and I'd ask them all sorts of questions. They were really nice. They would tell me all about it. They went to school for that, everybody. They went to go be electricians and be computer repair peeps. And they spent, $10, $20, $30,000 to go to school. And I got an education just by being in that job. So even though I was paying minimum wage, which was like, I don't know, $7 or something like that back in those days, but the cost of living was closer to your minimum wage than it is now. Now it's like it's not even a close thing, everybody. People are like, oh God, minimum wage is $13 or whatever it is now. It's so high. What are you talking about? It's 10 times as much to live. These people who are making minimum wage are barely surviving or not surviving. These people are like, living on the streets, even if you're making minimum wage. That's the whole point of it. Minimum wage should equal your ability to get food, water, and shelter. See, these two things should equal each other. Not where minimum wage is this, and then your costs are like this, and there's no way you could have 4 jobs and still not be able to survive. That's messed up, man. What was career trajectory good until your health took over? Yes, I actually I was graphic designer for 30 years. I was the top of my field, everybody. I was the go-to man. I was the dude. I was the dude. So if you wanted to know anything about graphic design, or if you wanted graphic design done, you brought it to me. And if it was a hard project that no one else could do, I'm your man. Bring it to me. I'll make it happen. And I did. Thousands and thousands to the tune of 10,000 projects. But I used to do, 20, 30, 40 projects in a day. And I did them every day of the week because I was so obsessed with graphic design. And I'd work all the time. I'd work 12, 14, 16, 20 hours. Sometimes I'd work for 3 or 4 days in a row. I'd sleep at the keyboard like this. Oh, yeah. Man, I was all in. I probably worked 30 years worth of work in my 20s. Absolutely. Absolutely. I was absolutely obsessed with it. And I'm glad I did, by the way, because, when you get older, you don't have that kind of energy you do in your 20s. You absolutely don't. And I lived for it. I made a lot of money and I spent a lot of money. I was a foolish kid. I would go and rent 30 Sea-Doos for my friends and rent boats, and we would party at the river. And, I'd buy people all sorts of stuff, who are, don't call me now, fair weather friends. But we had a good time in the 90s for sure. 80s were the best times. You lived in Santa Cruz for the summer. Yes. Santa Cruz is beautiful. So I did graphic design for what's known as, they rate pre-press shops by how much equipment they have, right, in dollars. So I worked for a place that had like $5 million in equipment, and they said, Kismet, here, play with our toys. I said, all right, I'm all about it. And then I went and worked for one that was worth $25 million. And they had every toy you could possibly think of if you're into graphic design or pre-press and printing. Pre-press means you do the stuff before it goes to the press, right? So you're the person who takes the design, or you design it, and then you run it out to film, and then that film is then contacted onto a plate, and then the plate is put on the press. The press then imprints it onto the paper in what's known as CMYK, cyan, magenta, yellow, and black. And then it makes a color newspaper or magazine or, Star Scroll. I've done every type of design you can do. 100% achievement in real life. I'm talking everything from billboards to CD labels to posters to everything. I can't even think of them all. There's so many. Like cereal packages. So when you go in the store and you're picking out your cereal, Captain Crunch or whatever it is, because you want to cut up the top of your mouth or whatever. I've done when you go into the grocery store, everybody, remember that every packaging in there is done by somebody like me, a graphic designer. And I've done every single thing, from little magazines to full-blown magazines to working with the top companies in the world, everybody, all of them. Not just some of them, the top companies in the world. I'm talking Disney's and you know what I'm talking about. And so I did that for many years. And then I went to work for Apple for many years as well. There's like the entry level, there's like the tech, there's one in between, which I forget what the name of it is. And then there's the senior tech. This was me over here. I was over all of these other people. And I was being fast-tracked for the real true geniuses, everybody. The true geniuses who are actually behind the scenes making all that stuff work. I was being fast-tracked for that. And I was going to have my own crew and all of that. And then I got ill. which sucks. But you know, life is trying to give you a little nudge. Sometimes fate try to push you, which is funny. My name's Kismet because, you know, fate's trying to give me a push to do something else. And here I am. So now my job, instead of doing graphic design or engineering and all of that other stuff, my job is to bring a little joy and positivity into the world before my time is done. And that's what I remember doing. That's what I'm going to be doing. And I want to be doing at this point. And that's why I get out of the bed every day and do as much as I can. Yes, I worked for Apple for many years. Yes, I did. They did have long-term disability. They absolutely did. They offered it to me. I refused it because I thought it was a death sentence. I've watched way too many people who took disability die because they get stuck in that bed, and I could just see myself, everybody. Again, I'm a very visual person. I can see stuff in my head. My father at 80 got very ill, and he got in one of those little hospice beds. And he wasted, because he was a big, strong, like, man's man, right? My dad was a man's man. He was like he walks in the room, he's the person that everybody wants to talk to. He's that guy, right? He wasted away in that bed and then died. And I thought, no, that's not going to happen to me at 45, everybody. I absolutely not, so I refused. I said, why are they even contacting me? I just want to go to the doctor and have my constant dizziness fixed. And then I can go back to working for Apple. But nope. And then there's a bunch of scumbags over at those insurance companies and scumbag doctors as well I ran into. Oh my God, it was a huge nightmare. So I refused to give up. I refused to take disability. I refused to give up. And here I am, still alive, 11 years later. Thanks to all of you, man. This again, when I'm saying this, everybody, I'm not trying to, kiss your butt or whatever. I'm telling you the real truth. I don't play a character on the stream. I am who I am. I tell it to you straight. This is the person you would meet at TwitchCon. I just tell it to you straight. I just say, look, this is my situation. I feel like too many people in the world are trying to pretend to be something they're not. In my generation, you get called out in that, bro. If you pretend to be Mr. Fancy Pants and you're like, look at me in my Mercedes. I'm sitting here in my Mercedes. And then the real person who owns it comes up and says, hey, get out my car. I've seen that so many times where people are pretending to be rich on like social media or whatever. Nobody cares if you're rich. Nobody cares. Go be the authentic you. Stop being a fake person. Be a real version of you. Find out who you are and be that person. Because that's what's more unique, I think. No matter what you're doing in life, whether you're doing streaming like this, the real reason people are tuning in because of you. Not just the game. They go watch the game from 50 other people, everybody. Why are they tuning in for you? Are you the authentic you? Are you bringing them some entertainment, some enjoyment in their day? Do you make them feel a little bit better about their situation? Are you doing that? Because that's what you should be doing, because that's your job. You're an entertainer. You're entertaining peeps. And you're trying to inspire them a bit. That's what I try to do here in the stream, everybody. Bring lots of love. I speak for the chat that you're glad you're here, kids. Well, I'm glad I'm here, and I'm glad you're all here as well. And we will actually play the game here at some point, everybody. Again, sometimes I just, it's my stream. I can do whatever the hell I want. If I want to talk to the chat, I'm talking to the chat. Do we get 10 as well? Oh, my gosh. Look at you guys go today. You guys are on fire today. 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000. Oh, you're glad you're here again. 6,000, 7,000, 8,000, 9,000, 10,000. Guess what, everybody? We get 4 more retweets. We're going to go 15,000. We're going to give you the most insane amount of caps ever. Plus, Scorp Dog says, make it rain, Kismet. All right, there's another 1,000 for making it rain. You can help, you can thank Scorp Dog on that one, earning you an extra 1,000 as well. Now, let's not forget Sam in here, everybody. Let's go ahead and show some love right over here to Sam for that sub love right there. Thank you very much for that 8 months. Thanks for coming in and showing that love. I appreciate everybody coming in. It's exclamation loot there, the Walker. That's how you check how many kids caps you got. Check your loot. Exclamation loot. I think it's exclamation points as well, but I'd go exclamation loot because that's how you do it. And if you ever forget, it's down in the panels down below on my Twitch channel as well. So you can find all those commands and everything that go along with those kids cats. Remember, they take a little bit to kick in as well. Yeah, there we go. Show some love in the chat, everybody. Come on, throw some heart emotes. Throw that in there. Remember, this is an interactive stream. Now, we're going to do some long streams, everybody, so settle in. So if we're talking a little bit in the beginning, don't worry about it. Yesterday, we went for like, I don't know how many hours did we go, 11 hours? So again, this is what I've been working on the whole time. It was all 11 years, is so I can stream longer, I can sit longer, I can, not have as much eye strain. That's why I wear these glasses. Helps me with eye strain. Plus, they also are prescription glasses, so it just brings everything a bit more in focus, so that I don't have so much eye strain, which means I don't stream as long. So there we go. Now, where do we leave off here in 7 Days to Die? Now, we are showing you all my gaming secrets, everybody. We're showing you some cool ways to get started in 7 Days to Die. Now, of course, we're on day 31. We already have concrete. So we did day 28, which is, of course, Horde Night. And probably the most insane Horde Night in the early game because it really scales up, everybody. We just had a absolute ton of mobs come flooding in. Now, I've probably done the best I've ever done in any playthrough ever. And that's when I got to concrete all the way around by day 28. And I also maxed all of the spikes with the actual iron spikes, which actually saved me big time because I ran out of bullets. That's not a good thing. You don't want to run out of bullets. Check our tree farm out there that we got going right there. We planted all those trees. But as you can see, everybody, I don't think I've ever upgraded all of the spikes this early. That's pretty crazy. Pretty crazy. Awesome. Now, what we have is, sometimes what I do is I build different types of bases. Last time, when I did a solo run, we did an underground base, and I showed you how to absolutely crush underground bases. They're the easiest of all the type of bases, because if you have your kill box over the top here, and again, this is my famous thing called the Kismet kill box, something that just works excellent every single time. And again, we're testing it against the new 2.0 and now 2.1, which we'll go over what's changed here in a bit. But this one I decided to go tower-wise. So I've created a little area here where I get up on top and shoot them from on top and get up and down the base, because I don't make general entrances to the base. It just says, hey, here's the entrance. Come over here and fight your way in. I don't make any central entrance, so they typically will attack from a bunch of different sides, trying to find the weakest spot. Then we have our tower up here at the top, and you can see we got all the things that a single player is going to need, which is our water over here. We've even got our gatherer and our tarp. Our gatherer makes it gather faster. Our tarp allows it to have more. We have our cement mixers that we just unlocked yesterday, and you can see we have a bit of our priority food growing over here, which is our potatoes, our yucca for later. That's when we get our yucca smoothies going on, hopefully today. And then up here at the top, you can see we've got our corn going up here as well. And that stuff's still growing. We'll come back to that. We've got all of our forges going here. This forge over here is our current lead. We went and got 12,000 lead. We had already backlogged a bunch of clay in there. So now we can do this, everybody, which is 4,200 bullet tips. Go, baby! That's 4,200 bullets potentially right there. Again, just massively scaling up. Again, if you have nothing else to do in there, everybody, get that clay in there. Now, this one needs a anvil and a bellows. That was a new one that we added. Back here in the corner is our stone one. Running that down as well. Let's go ahead and let that run out as well. Over here, we've been doing our iron one, but we don't have enough iron to actually make our anvil right now. So we're going to go ahead and check our box up here. Here's a little bit right there. Very nice. Let's go ahead and throw that in there. And notice I'm putting the iron here and the clay there. Now, if I had a lot of iron, I would double it up. But I can tell you what's going to happen is this is going to finish, and then this over here is going to stop. It will stop melting in. So you want to keep your clay in there unless this hits 30,000. If it hits 30, I try to get the clay ahead, and then I don't have to use the clay anymore, and then I can just double up on the iron, I can double up on the lead, I can double up on all that stuff, which is pretty awesome. Now, these ones over here, this one is going to be my brass forge, and this one here in the back is going to be my lead forge. Now, brass is actually the toughest of all the things to get going, you will find, even though in the early game, you'll actually find a lot more brass than you will lead, if you are doing it right, anyway. Lead is something that you typically will need to go and mine. But once you start to mine it, then you'll actually end up with more lead than you have brass. And you really, I find the number one thing that slows you down is bullet tips in the beginning. So you want to get your lead going on. We went and collected like 12,000 lead. We did an open pit mine of the lead. We just went in there and started extracting a bunch of it and got that going. Now, we'll also try to work ourselves toward the ability to extract it faster. And I typically, when I'm doing extraction, ooh, we got a point too. When I'm doing extraction, I'll typically jump over steel tools. Because the iron tools are pretty rock solid, but you can go to steel tools so that you have a stronger weapon, which is going to do more block damage or whatever. But I feel like if you're going to use the steel on those steel tools, you might as well just get to the auger. Even a level 1 auger is going to absolutely change the way that you collect your resources. And you can see that I'm pretty far away from that auger, but to get a level 1, I just need 46. I think it's 46 or 42, one of the two. The other thing that you get later is the chainsaw. But the auger, man, that's what I'm always going for, because that basically means you win. If you do it good enough, you can definitely win the game with the auger as well. All right, you can see we made a bunch of water here as well. We converted a bunch of water. We've got a lot of food, everybody. This is when you know you're winning this game. When you got a lot of food and you got a lot of red tea backlogged. I could probably even do some more red tea right now. Let's get some more of that going. What did I do with my thing? I can do 62 more. All right, let's do it. Over here, let's go. And again, I like to keep a lot of coal laying around that I can use just to kind of dip, right click, right? Put that in there. So we're going to go in, we're going to make some red tea. We're going to make 58 of them. It's going to take 58 minutes, which is about an hour. So we'll go ahead and pop this in here. Ooh, that's a pretty good guess. And then we'll go, a little extra just in case, and I'll leave a little bit extra in there. So that's going to make 58 of those. I'll be good there. And then I'll be good on red tea, good on that. Now, what I really want to do is yucca smoothies. So we need to make some more water. And you can see I have a lot of murky water. And you're like, Kismet, how'd you get 100 plus murky water in here? That's because I was working my dew collectors. And I got those tarps and I got the gatherers. And I kept backlogging it into murky water. So when I do need more water, I can simply go over here and make more water, which is what we're going to do. Let's take some more of this, pop that in there. We're going to tell it to do 61 water. Now, this is what you're aiming for at this stage of the game. You're aiming for the ability to queue stuff up 30 minutes, 40 minutes, an hour, 2 hours. You're trying to queue that stuff up for longer periods of times. And that gives you time to go and do your questing, to gather more resources, to do all these other things that you've been spending a lot of time working your forges and working your stuff all the time, instead of going off and doing these other things like questing. And that's what I try to do at this stage. I try to get out of the base. We also did the motorcycle, which is really unheard of to get that by day 30 or so. Really been crushing it on that as well. Again, trying to balance all the different things, like trying to get my books, trying to do questing, trying to get forward my character, trying to get better gear, trying to, also keep your base going, trying to do the gardening. You got a lot to do when you're playing solo, everybody. But again, we want to let this run for as long as we can. Now, we don't need to let it run for 139 minutes, though, so we're going to go ahead and pull this out of here so that this time in the upper right-hand corner, the fuel time matches the time down here. This is 29 minutes here, and I usually give it like an extra 5 minutes because sometimes those numbers, even though they say those numbers, they're not right. So I put them like that. So we'll let that run, and then we're going to let this run for about an hour, and that will make us a lot of all of that. And then when we're ready, we'll come back and we'll make some more food if we need to. All right, we're getting there. Now here, we're waiting for this to hit 1250. It's almost there. And then we're going to make an anvil. Now, the anvil and the bellows is really vitally important. The bellows makes it melt down faster, especially for your stone forges. And then the anvil runs it out faster, right? Very, very useful. The same thing with back here where we are doing our bullet tips here. We want to queue some more things up. Again, the more things you could have running at the same time, the better. And then we have a bunch of gunpowder in here. Now I'm going to go ahead and put one gunpowder back and then put one of these back and one of these back. So in the future when I'm making more stuff, you can see we have 4 acid right now. I used some of the acid for my motorcycle, so I need 1 more acid and 1 more beaker and a bunch more books that are going to give me the chemistry station. Once you get to the chemistry station, it costs you a lot less to do gunpowder, costs you a lot less to do glue, things of that nature, and especially gasoline. Gasoline is the #1 thing that we need next. Oh, that we need to put on the list as well. Right here, it's actually called Shell. And that's from the desert for gas. There we go. we'll put that on the list. But it doesn't matter until I have that chem station. So that's what I really want to do. But we also want to make some bullets here because we burned up a lot of bullets on the Horde Night. And you can see I have 2 workbenches here specifically for this reason, to keep this stuff going. So we're going to do some 9 mil. How much 9 mil can we do? 5. Okay, let's do 259 mil. Start that going. You notice I can't do the AP stuff yet. And then some 7.62. Now the 7.62 does more damage, but it costs 3 times as much to actually make those. So if you're hurting for bullets, 9mm shotguns, those are the cheapest type of bullets. But if you're getting to a point where I'm at now, where you can afford that higher price of gunpowder and go extract more, then we can go ahead and do the 7.62. So I'm going to kind of balance them in both of the things. So now this is going to take 20 minutes, and this one's going to take about 11 minutes, 12 minutes. But they're running simultaneously, so it's making bullets in both of the things. Again, the more workbenches you have, the more you can split it up, the faster you can get it done over the long run. Now, another thing that we want to do is make more gunpowder. So, again, we can say gunpowder. Again, we don't have our chemistry station, so we have to do it, like this. We have to do it via coal and nitrate powder. Now, I'm not sure I have too much nitrate still left in here, because, again, we used it. You also use nitrate for your farming plots. So just on the tail end of this, we'll tell it to go ahead and run some gunpowder, whatever we can. 19 more. Oh, wait, wrong one. In this one over here, because this one's going to take 12 minutes, the other one's going to be 20 minutes. So this one can tack on to the end of this one. So you have all that stuff running right there. So we need some nitrate, so we'll put that on our list of many, many things we need to do. And then, again, you can see that I have bullet tips and bullet casings left, but I don't have the gunpowder. Gunpowder is going to be the thing that's slowing you down right now. And then we can put this back up there. We can just eat this charred meat. Whenever I get those charred meats, I just eat them. Might as well just eat them, get them out of your inventory. And we have a bunch of stuff in here that we need to get going. Anything down here? Yeah, we can put our motorcycle over there. There we go. We got our raider gloves for damage, and then we have our mining gloves on. Oh, where'd our mining gloves go? Oh, right here. We actually have our enforcer gloves on to reduce the fuel usage. So you'll see me switching gear around depending on what I'm doing, which is one of the best way to do it. By the way, also, you can buy these DLC things, everybody, where you have your cool outfit right there, which is my hoarder outfit, which is very fun. Yeah, exclamation loot. Bonus 7 days of die stream. Yes, Lex, that's right. Bonus stream. We're going to be playing on Mondays now. Yes. Yes, exclamation loot is what it was there, Walker. Sorry, Bezos has got to get his dollars. Plus, also, it helps support the stream as well, too. So, sorry about those ads. But the cool thing is when it runs those ads, it doesn't do those ads again for another hour. Typically, especially for people who are just coming into the stream, it won't show you that pre-roll ad. That's why we have that going. So it'll just eliminate ads for as long as possible. And then, you got to take an ad hit so that Twitch makes its money. And I want Twitch to stay in business. This is very important. I enjoy being a Twitch partner. I hope they stay in business. You know what I mean? And just do what I can. All right, that stuff's all looking good. This stuff has enough fuel. It does. All right, let's put some other stuff we need. We're going to need some coal and some nitrate. Let's go ahead and put that in here. Let's see, coal, nitrate. All right, let's check our fire axe. Did we get that other legendary piece that we were looking for? I think we used it on our AK. We also had a level 1 AK. I'll go ahead and move myself over this way. You can see down here, everybody, I have a level 6 AK. So we melted down our level 1 that I bought from the trader because you want to buy your weapons as soon as possible. Most of the time, you don't have enough books to make your own weapons. So in the beginning, you want to buy yourself a 9mm, and then I bought an AK. because I'm going into machine guns and into pistols so that I can have the cheapest ammo and then one of the most high power ammos for when things get real bad, right? When you see ferals, when you see dogs or birds that you got 5 birds on you and you want to wipe them out. Those are for, the AK is for emergency moments, right? So, oh my God, so it does 57 damage. Over here, the pistol does a respectable 44 damage, everybody, and you got to think that it costs 1/3 the price for ammo, right? So it's doing 44, the other one's doing 53, which is like 9 difference, but I can shoot 3 bullets at him. So this is really doing, for the same cost of 1 bullet of AK, I can do 90, or 88, what would it be, 120 damage, 110? Hey, Suri, what's 44 times 3? 132 damage. So instead of doing 53 damage, I'm doing 132 damage, right? So I can shoot 3 bullets for the same cost of 1 bullet in the AK. So keep that in mind. But if there's a whole bunch of them coming at you and you're like, oh God, I'm going to die, you let loose on an AK just to keep them out of your face. That's the most important part. And you can see we got some batteries in here. We got a whole bunch of different goodies that we're going to be using later on. Let's go check and see if there's anything else new that I can make. Now, what I do is I go into my crafting skills and I look down here to see if I've unlocked stuff, because I just read the books while I'm at it. Almost to the nail gun there. We could do a level 5 wrench, but I'm just going to wait till we get to ratchet and do a ratchet. I usually just wait till the next level. Don't need bone knives anymore. I actually found a level 2 hunting knife, which I can't even do yet. Again, a lot of times you will find loot better than what you have. Sledges are really fun to do. Haven't made it any further on bows there. Spears, I'm in Iron Spear, which right now I can do a level 5, but I might as well wait till level 6. Or wait till the Steel Spear and just use that one. Pistols, not very far. Shotguns, oh, I want that auto shotgun down there. Pipe rifles. And then you can see I can do the assault rifle, but you might as well just wait for the M60. We're getting some explosives going on. We're definitely going to need those rocket launchers eventually. I'd love to get my robotic turret going as well. Armor not looking so good. Antibiotics, okay. Food, we're crushing that right now. We got our farm already done. Electricity we're going to be working on today. We need to get our electric fence, which is what the whole stun and gun thing is all about. We're 7 away from our chemistry station, and I don't care about the 4x4. I'll skip over the 4x4 and just try to get to the gyrocopter. I like the motorcycle the best because it's super fast and it gets me where I need to go fastly. Very, very quickly. All right, this stuff's all cranking over here. That's still going. We're going to let that go. Farm's going. We made a tray. Look how much concrete I have, everybody. Day 31. Look how much concrete. That's a massive amount of concrete for day 31. That's a crazy amount. Let's go to the trader and see when he's going to reset. We have a bunch of stuff to sell in here. Now, I've got myself some enforcer glasses, so I wear that so it gives me better bartering rates. And then I put a bunch of stuff in here that's specifically for selling to the trader. And I try to, put it in there. Plus, we have a quest to turn in. What I'm trying to do is max the zone. So that particular zone is completely maxed. And then once it's maxed, then I'm going to move to the next zone, the burnt biome. Now, we already went to the burnt biome yesterday because we needed some resources. And we got our badge for the burnt biome. It wasn't easy, and it was really scary because I got a storm right in the moment in which I was trying to finish that up. And then I had to go hide in the house. And then I was in the biome that I didn't have a biome smoothie for because I didn't have enough mushrooms. It was crazy, everybody. It was nuts, but we made it. We got it done.
Here's your reward.
All right. I always go crafting skill bundle, everybody. But we got lucky looter in here, though. That's really tempted. So many cuts, so few bandages. Find more medical supplies in there. Is that my last one? If that's your last one, you want to go for that one. Let me go ahead and see what I'm on lucky looter. These are your perk books. Where are you, lucky looter? No, I'm not even close. Find for medical supplies. Not even close. Again, if that was my last one and then enemies have a higher chance to drop loot, that would be awesome. But I could probably just buy that when it comes available in the thing. So crafting skill bundle is going to give me a whole bunch of crafting skills. All right. Now I got to find some more jobs. Now I'm doing level 3s, which I didn't even realize I was doing. Buried supplies. Now, again, them being further away is no big deal. Now, also what we're doing is we're making a note and seeing if it gives us the same POI, which it has not done. It actually has not given us the same POI so far. Watch out for those tier 3s, bro. They really scale up. I didn't know I was doing a tier 3, and then all of a sudden I was like, oh, God, these a bunch of ferals coming at me. It was pretty scary. Jim's and Tim's bullets boost. Remember, there's 900 plus of these, and they added a whole bunch more too that I haven't even seen yet, even though I've played the game for thousands of hours. This is what I love about them, everybody. They're always adding new stuff. What says this is a fetch quest, and then I'm making notes as to where the in loot is, and all of that stuff. Now I've got him muted right now because he just does all sorts of crazy stuff when I'm doing stuff. All right, so we got that. When does he reset? He's going to reset on day 34. Reset days, 34. I think the last time he reset was on 28. Was it 28? I think it's like every so many days. I forget how many days it is that he resets. Well, we'll do 34, and then we'll look at the next one and see what it is. I totally forget. But a lot of times when I'm playing my team, by the way, everybody, I'm not doing the trader anymore. I have done it before. Oh, look, more machine gun parts. We were looking for those the other day, but I don't need them right now. Don't need any of that. Again, you see I look by category. We got gather, we got tarps. Don't really, I think we should ease off on the tarps. I think we're fine. Really should work on our books. Let's see, Wasteland Treasures. How to purified water. Ooh, that's a good buy right there. All right, let's think about that, and let's sell all this stuff. Bandages. So you got to get a lot of extra stuff that you're just going to hold on for way too long. And you should be using that cash to increase the skill of your character. For sure. What's this Fireman's Almanac? 10% more damage. Yeah. This is a good one. This is purified water. Greater accuracy with aiming. Yeah, aiming from the hip. More stuff. And see, this helps you like focus your skills. I feel like what we should do is just wait for these ones to drop and buy all the cheap ones. Like Tool Digest over here. Let's just buy the cheap ones because we can buy a lot of those. We can buy that. We can buy our Handylands. Try to get our nail gun. Let's get our armoring going. See, look how many more I can buy doing this. Salvaging there. This is assault rifle crafting skill. We can't buy any more. We're good. But you can see that probably the most valuable thing, everybody, is to get your skill books up. Right there. Look, I can do range quality 6 now. Very nice. And then more Tools Digest here. Iron Spear quality 6 as well. See, now I unlock my Steel Spear. So totally worth it. So I can now get it. And then I can finally get my primitive armor up a bit. Let's go back to our tools here. Yeah, we got our steel tools up a bit. Very close to the nail gun. Our wrench is now level 6. That's awesome. But you got to have your legendary parts to do your legendary stuff. So you still got to get those along the way. But now I can do a steel spear. And again, based on what level it is, everybody's how many slots it has. So you can slot mods into it. Really need to work on our handguns and rifles and stuff. But we, at this point, we've pretty much got all of our stuff squared away, and we have a lot of great things that we've unlocked. Really, the next thing you want to be thinking about is your mods of all your gear, like armor and things of that nature. Let me turn the sound back on. Armor and that kind of thing. You want to be thinking about that. We got to go get our airdrop as well. Really, I need to push my armor forward so I can start getting double the skill points and all that. Oh, look at my mushrooms are ready too. Oh, and my whole entire thing is ready. Okay, cool. Let's get our armor over here. Let's wear our cool... oh, wait. Nope. Wait a minute. We got to do this. We got to go back here first. We got to go here first. Get my nerdy outfit on because it gives me XP. And then I also have a fortitude mod in there. Then we're going to go up here, and we're going to work on our garden. Now, the second your garden... Oh, over here. The second that your garden comes up, you want to definitely do that so that you keep that momentum of your garden going. You can see I'm doing a lot of potatoes. Now, this is just for one person. Imagine if you had, you know, 8 people like we do, or 10 people, sometimes 20 people, that we do as a team, right? So you need massive gardens, everybody. This is just for one person. For everybody else, you would need, you know, how many ever people you have times what I'm doing right now, which is a lot. So I do about 22 just for me. Which is usually good, you know, say 20 or so just for yourself of each type. Like in this case, corn and whatnot. Let's have ourselves a coffee. And that boosts your stamina. So you can cut these down faster. Now, because I have that hat on and I have my living off the land all the way up, I'm getting more resources than I put down. So I'm getting 3 of each of these corn plants. And then also I have a higher chance of getting a bunch of seeds that I can use. So let's see if we got enough seeds back to actually put it down without using any of our corn. And you want to get close. You don't always get that lucky where you can put it back down. But sometimes it does happen. See, look, that's how many more I have to have. Now, I might have some left over. So before I convert that over, I want to go see. Yeah, I got some left over in here. I always leave one in there. Same thing with this. We'll pull these out with our potato seeds. We'll pull those out as well. We got some extra mushrooms we can put up there. Again, I leave one of them in there in case I get a bunch of them as drops. I can just easily put them away in the box. Eventually, we got to get to our blueberries and hop seeds and all that stuff because some of this stuff helps you with bartering. Which you definitely want to get going on at some point. But it's really all about water. Extracting that water, using those dew collectors, that is the #1 thing you should be doing in the early game, is establishing as much water as possible. You can't go take the jars like we used to do and then just go over there and let it run. It actually is a dangerous thing to let your water run low. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I need 5 more. All right. And then we're going to go to our corn here. We'll go to recipes and we'll say 5 more. I'm just going to make exactly the amount I need because that's all I need to use. So it's going to use the minimum amount of my actual corn. And there we are, done. And then over here, I don't even need any yucca seeds because I already have enough to go all the way across this back row. Notice I'm only doing 1 row of yucca. That's for my yucca smoothies eventually, kind of thinking toward the future. Then the rest of this is all potatoes. Again, potatoes and corn is for vegetable soup. Vegetable soup is really a good investment for sure. And there we go. And then we need 3, 4, 5, let's call that 6. 6 more of these. So we go potatoes, we go recipes. We say we need 6 more of these. And then we let that rock and roll. Again, always be crafting. And one of those things to be crafting is growing your farm. There we go. We've just replaced all of that. Now, we're going to go do our mushrooms up here. So again, same thing here. We're getting potentially more chance of getting seeds because of the hat I have on. Now, obviously, I'd like to have a level 6 farming outfit, but my armoring is falling behind right now, so we need to focus on that a little bit as we go. And again, you just stab all of these with your knife. I like doing it with a knife because, I don't know, it's fun. You can just punch them just as much. And then, again, replant them in the ceiling here. I'll put that one on the wall. Oh, well. See, sometimes they go the wrong way. You got to hit them again, get them back. It just gives you the seed back again. All right. I put them on the ceiling so they're up out of the way. I don't remember how many that was, so we'll do mushroom recipes. We'll just do 10 more. How about that? There we go. Again, try to fit them in where you can. Now, I have these candles hanging out here, so that's going to be blocking that. That's okay. We got plenty of room here. Put it inside here. On this edge. Plus, I put them down here as well. Because I got this under edge that I can use. I do want to add some more dew collectors at some point. We'll get to work on that. But now you can see that I have a lot of potatoes. 125 potatoes, roughly 160 corn, and 116 mushrooms. So after all of this is done working, we're going to go ahead and do more food. You're like, no way, Kismet. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. We're going to do a massive amount of food here in our veggie stew. Right over here. I just want to see how many we can do. You can see we got a lot of water here. We can do 46, and that's only because I have 46 water. I could probably do all 116 here, or it'd probably be half 116, so like 56 of those suckers. So that's why we're cooking up that water, is so, because I'm already thinking to the next step, right? So I'm cooking the water so that I can then make the vegetable stew. See? Now I got 46 of them queued. It's going to take about an hour and 30 minutes. Or no, more than an hour and 30 minutes. About an hour and 40 minutes. So again, I don't need it right this second. But I'm thinking in long term that I can just let it run while I'm doing other things. And that's the thing you want to do. You want to build it up so you can let everything run for 45 minutes and finally get out of the base instead of sitting in here working all this stuff all the time. So I'm just going to go ahead and put, I probably have to put all that in there. Yeah, it's even not enough. Let's go ahead and really give it some time. There we go. We definitely need more coal. Let that run for a while. This is doing a bunch of red tea in here. And again, replenish your food. If your food box looks like my food box, then you are styling. Styling. I kind of feel like I want to actually move this into a food box now. I want to block my my stuff any more than I already am. I'm blocking this one here, so if it's too, if I put corn seeds there, it won't work. So I don't really want to block that way. Let's go back over here and take this mushroom seed out. Put it under here. We'll put another box here. Storage. Standing on the forge. I thought I was standing on this, but apparently not. All right. Put that up there. I only add boxes when I need to. Food, water. Let's put our meds in there too. Food, water, meds. All right. So now we can take our weapons and ammo and do this, and then take our food, water out of here. Like so. This is a great little trick, everybody. Just put a few of those things in there and then just double press. All these other cans, you have to do this, but you do this, double press. All that stuff goes in there. I think pumpkins would be more of a raw thing. We're going to make pumpkin pie out of that now, so we'll put that over here. Put that over there. We got a can of stock over here. Now, eventually, you'll want to upgrade this thing. I upgrade it right away because you end up with a lot of forged iron if you're doing it right in the beginning. Let's get this and this. I'll just upgrade that so it has a lot of room for all this food. Probably want to leave the meds over here, as a matter of fact. Leave the meds over here. Yeah, I think I'm going to leave the meds there. So this is going to be meds. And I had this as mods, but I'm going to just say weapons, ammo, and leave the meds there. And then this one's just going to be food and water. And you want this box, the food and water box, to be absolutely jammed full of food and water. You got yucca juice in there. We got some beer. Beer is really great because it gives you stamina regen. Also, if you're doing brawling or anything with stun, that helps a lot as well. But in this case, I've just got to go ahead and put it in there. And again, I want to fill this box up, everybody, so I don't have to think about food and water anymore. And basically, if you get this box filled, or even at the level that I am, everybody, you're doing really, really well in the game. For sure. All right, and then I need my red tea back. And I've already got a full stack. And then now you just want to have a full stack, just one stack of the things that you need. Like I keep coffee for when I'm doing extraction of resources. Don't need to do any more concrete for right now. I'll probably do that later. I've got all this going. Let's go ahead and run out some more cement. Over here, we can run out more bullet tips. Over here, we can run out bullet casings, and we can double this back up again. Now, when I'm about to run out the base, this is what I do. I queue up things that take a long time. And there we go. So now all that stuff is running. We're good. Now, another thing you might want to do, definitely want to do it because this stuff's full. Grab a bunch of your water before you leave. And put it into your food box. And again, it actually stacks way higher as murky water than actual water. Let all that run. All right, now we're ready to dip out of here. Where did my motorcycle go? Let's go get that airdrop. Another thing we did yesterday, everybody, which is awesome. We got our lucky looter to maximum. So that means we're going to get 25% loot bonus and loot 80% faster. That's definitely, if you are solo playing, everybody, you want to get that lucky looter up as quick as possible. It takes 2 points each, though. Keep that in mind. Make sure you got a bit of your survival going first, and then just go straight lucky looter. So you're getting the... Every container you open, you'll have a higher chance of getting something better than what you already have, right? So you might get a level 3 if you got a level 2, or you might get a level 5 instead of a level 1 or whatever, depending on how much lucky looter you got there and your overall luck with lucky looter. All right, let's see what we get. Definitely just learned that. We got some herbal. Let's just open this one. Let's open this one. Let's take this. And then see what I do is I just learn these straight away. Yeah, weighted head mod and that, and a brace mod. Nice. Could definitely use that brace mod. I could use that weighted mod in there. Nice. And I think we already have this. So this one we could sell because we already have that. And if I did get a chainsaw, I would just take it off the axe anyway. So there's no point in having that. That would be one to sell. And we all good. Again, see how much faster we were able to get out here because we have the motorcycle? Much faster. Again, your time is your most valuable asset, especially when you're fighting against the fact that the zombies are going to scale up and scale up. The next thing that's going to happen, everybody, is I'm going to get bombers. When those bombers come in toward this base, we got to have what I call the bomb wall, which allows them to basically break that outer wall and blow up against that wall so they're not blowing up against my internal base. Or I could do steel at this point, and that would really help a lot. We also need to go in and repair all of our gear and whatnot, or all of our defenses to help against that. But remember, ferals are just going to go right through there. They're not gonna be a big deal to them. They'll end up going right through there and whatnot. You can see we also have a thing down here for iron. Really want to cut myself an underground thing that goes all the way over here to nitrate, whatever, but I'd need the auger to do that. And what I would do is whenever I need stone, that's when I would cut that tunnel, just like I did from up here. But there's a tunnel that goes from right here all the way down to where my base is. So I can go down here, go up here, get this iron right here along the road, and run back without having to go outside, even at nighttime. But we've also got coal, nitrate, and iron over here, all in the same spot. So we can make a very large underground farm, and we could also do it as an open pit. Just the first 4 levels, I would say, just concrete those first 4 levels up above, and then just make a pit that just keeps going down. Of course, you're going to need supports. You can also, by the way, if you got the auger, or even if you want to use your pickaxe, just make a bunch of supports. So just start by digging all the way down, and then put a whole bunch of concrete blocks there that go, or the other thing, cobblestone blocks that go all the way up, or you can use wood too, whatever you feel like doing. All the way from bedrock all the way to the top of your thing. And then you go another 5 distance, and then you drill the 6th one would be the other support. And then you just build yourself this like Mines of Moria thing underneath there with all these columns that are holding up the ceiling to keep the mobs from getting down to you. But you're in there grabbing all these tons and tons of resources. And it's really close to my base. So it's totally a thing I could do. But I would wait until I have the auger, because that's a lot of work and a lot of time, and I don't really need those resources right this second. So vitally important to think of what is the most important thing in that moment. So we're going to put that away. We're going to go up here And we are going to go ahead and put this away in our meds. Yeah, we got a lot of that. I always forget to use these fort bites. I'm going to use those in there. And then give me a painkiller, too, when we go to do this POI. And we got our moped for backup. We sold our bicycle. We have a bunch of ammo up here. And we have a bunch of ammo cooking down here. Yeah, very nice. Just regular ammo for now. And put this back into crafting. Again, there we go. There we go. We got about 300 there. 177. I've got 300 on me. So, 40, 450, 762. That's not going to be enough, but we'll do what we got to do. Let's go do some questing before it gets too dark. Oh, that's another feral. That's feral screamers. There's another feral. You see ferals, everybody. Don't be saving your ammo for a rainy day. Get out of here, lady. Crazy ex-girlfriend. Don't be... You see them ferals, you pull out your best weapon. Don't mess around. Those were feral screamers. Again, what I'm first doing is I'm assessing who's running. Right? If any of these mobs are running, then I go and I get them. Then, now you can use your other weapon. Your melee weapon is what I do. To wipe out all these mobs. Bam! Right in the head. She's on fire! I could just run to the kill box over there, but these mobs are not running. They are sucking up my time, which is not good. Anybody else? These guys over here. Just dawned on me. Let's switch my stuff. Do more melee damage. Also, I think I got the wrong hat on. I do. I got my farming hat on. I'm doing my heavy attacks. And then because I have those gloves on, those gloves do more melee attacks. But they did remind me that I have the wrong helmet on, so at least that was good. Or I got too far. But yeah, you can see if you let those screamers do their thing, man, they will just call a ton of mobs on you. And always assess who's running first, who's feral, and then work on the other stuff. And again, this is so when I'm driving my vehicle, it costs less gas. But we need to go back in here and this one and put on my nerdy glasses because it gives me more fortitude, plus the nerdy ones give me more XP, so it allows me to get more points. Speaking of XP, we got some points in here we can use. What do we feel like doing? Probably want to go into intellect now. We already got our gunslinger. We can't get any more without going in here. This is going to be level 3 probably. Yep. Okay, machine gunner we've already done. We're at 2. We could go one more and get another machine gunner. Get some more healing factors and stuff. Yeah, this is all level 3. It's a good question. Perception. Any more of these we can do in perception? We do animal tracker. I don't really need it right now. The animals I'm using is good enough for now. Spear we've already done. Yeah, we need to go into intellect. So now I'm going to go heavy intellect so that I can get better barterer, advanced engineering and grease monkey, and then intelligence mastery. If I get to this one here, 50% chance to get it going, but I got to get to intellect 8. That's a long journey, everybody. That's a long journey to get to 8. And again, none of these actually work on 2. They work on 3. So we're just going to go all into intelligence here. Eventually, we also get executioner. our electrocutioner, which is great, and then robot inventor, where eventually I could have 2 robotic turrets. I usually go into the intelligence line, but when I'm doing a solo run, I don't do it as early. Now, it's probably too late for us to do that POI now. We could just run over there and grab the supplies. What's the smarter thing to do? The smarter thing to do, get more iron, or what's the other stuff we need? Coal and nitrate. Get the coal and nitrate. That's the smarter option. All right, so let's put our mining gloves back on again before I forget. Oh, wait. No, we'll put these on while we're driving over there. Then we'll put our mining gloves on. All right, we're going to go over and get our resources. Now, again, we just happen to find some forest nitrate and coal nearby. It's right over here. That's a level 3, everybody. So I'd have to go weapons hot at nighttime, and all those mobs are going to run. So sometimes you want to do the better, smarter option, which in this case is to get these resources. Where's the coal? Go this way. Should really make a marker over here. Wow, where is it? I'm going blind. It's up here. Oh, we didn't get the coal. Oh, we got the nitrate. That's what we got before. Okay. Here's a smart thing to do. Let's go ahead and make a little marker so we know where the heck our coal is. What I'll do is I'll do this, right? I'll make a marker about 5 high. So when I'm looking for it again, I can find it. All right. We're going to go to work here. All right, miner's gloves, because it's going to give me 10% block damage. We're going to use our copy. I think for this coal, we'll make a mine. And as well. Oh, Kismet Love Trade coming in, everybody. What do we got? We got Polar Bear showing some love. Show some love right back in the chat, everybody. For Polar Bear coming in and showing that love. How you doing, Polar Bear? Thanks for chilling out in the channel. Appreciate you. Change your gloves. I'm on it. I got it going. I remembered for once. Enter from the like page. Popularity recommendation. Well, thank you, Nasser. Thanks for coming on in. We're going to have some fun right here, getting it going on. We're having some fun, again, doing some 7 Days to Die. This is a bonus stream. We've added another day of solo run in 7 Days to Die to our schedule. So very fun. So what I'm doing is kind of opening the edge here, everybody, so I can go ahead and square out the middle of this. Now we're going to call, what do we want to call the middle? We'll call that the middle. And then we're just going to go ahead and do this, and then we'll take out the middle. Now you can see that I've done a little bit too much there on those edges, so I'm just going to go ahead and take a little bit of dirt, craft a bit of that up as well. For some reason, this dirt takes a real long time to craft up. I just kind of refill those edges in so they don't end up falling in those edges and then destroying my block edge. So we're going to do a bit of that, maybe a little bit over on this side here. That's probably good enough. Then we're just going to use like the bare minimum here. Just use some wood. Let's upgrade this. This is what I call a proper mine, where you go in and you make a top part of it like this. And then which way do we want our, where's our vehicle? This way. We'll aim it toward our base, which is this direction. So we'll have that come out of there. Who's that saying hello? What's up, Ebs? Thanks for coming in, hanging out. Did you see the cool new thing to come up over there? Would you say hello? Always upgrading and adding cool stuff for all of you guys. There we go. And then we need a hatch. Now I always start with a wood hatch because wood hatches are way easier to align down here. And again, I want to align it so that the arrow is facing toward the ladder. like that. Now, another trick that I use as well, everybody, so I can hear the mobs coming is I use a square block trick. Now, you don't need any, like, high-level concrete blocks. You can make a bunker, though, if you want. But I just use these building blocks to kind of build this up. And you'll hear them out here wailing on these blocks, right? So I kind of close it up like that. And then I'll go ahead and start working my way down. Try to get into the hole here. Use our shovel to take this out. There we go. Now we can try to close the hood. And away we go. Okay, now the first few levels are typically going to be soil, and which is great because you can get yourself... Oh, and my coffee ran out already. You can go ahead and get yourself a bunch of clay while you're at it as well. Now, I'm just going to widen this area out just a little bit because we have a bunch of coal here. Now, most likely, there's more coal down from where you are. But what you can do is try to kind of get, a couple rows here taken out. And you can widen this out to see what direction your vein of your particular resources is going to go. So I'm going to widen it out, but I'm going to leave the top level. See, so I'm going to go down by 2 and start to cut around in a bit of a circle. Also add more blocks to keep them from falling on your head. But you can see if you go too far, you start to open up that area. But you can go ahead and just put some blocks in there like that. You can also see that I have a little flaming thing on there just so it's easier to see what we're doing. And so what we're going to do is use a covered pit this time. Again, I'm showing you the different types of techniques that you can do when you're mining. Now, right now, we need a bunch of coal, not only for what we're doing, but also for our forges and all the other stuff that we're using it for. And again, you can see I'm just widening it as I'm going downward. Now, the more you go down, everybody, the more chance of a cave-in, right? So you want to also have like a central support, which is going to support all this stuff. And we're kind of like doing a reverse pyramid where this is the top of the pyramid, and then we're going to widen it out as we go down. One of the things that I like to do is right behind the stairwell is to start to cut down from that. Retweets at 15. Whoa! Holy mackerel. Look at you guys knocking it out of the park. You know, that's 15,000 caps. Wow, that's right. Here it comes. 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000. Breathe. 6,000, 7,000, 8,000, 9,000. Holy mackerel. 10,000, 11,000. Breathe again. 12,000, 13,000, 14,000, 15,000 caps. And you know what? One to grow on it for just absolutely crushing it today, everybody. That is amazing. Nice job, everybody. Nice job in the chat there. Knocking it out of the park yet again. Way to go. Let's keep on rocking. So again, we're just going to take out the dirt part pretty easy. And then right behind the ladder is where I want to kind of do this, everybody. I want to put a kind of backing so that I can put the ladder in here like so. And I'll show you here in just a second. There we go. And put the ladder in there as a backing all the way down. You can see I went a little bit too far in the back there. Again, you can make yourself some dirt out of your clay. Again, remember, it burns up a lot of your clay, though, so keep that in mind. And then instead of putting a block there, I can just reestablish my clay back there, or my dirt back there in that little spot, and just kind of fill that back spot so they don't end up coming up through that back too easily. And then same thing here. Now you can see that my coal can run out in that particular spot as well. We still got a bit of coal here. And then again, you can take out all this other stuff to kind of define where your coal is going. And this is all sand here. Again, we may only get just a little bit of coal sometimes, right? And the rest of it's going to be all stone. But you'll know the difference based on one. You hit it, and you can look over there in the corner. See, I'm just getting stone from that one. And this is all stone. Stone. Right here, I can see there should be some clay, or coal. Yeah, there we go. And it just so happens that the coal happens to be right underneath where I want to dig another thing. So let's go ahead and knock this back. Out of coffee again. Man, that coffee runs out fast, doesn't it? Runs out fast. So congratulations, everybody. You just got a massive bunch of kids caps. Yeah, there you go. Yeah. Redesign it if you want to. Go for it. All right, so we're going to go ahead and go straight down like this. Now, the reason why I do this is you can take samples. Wow, look how much faster we're doing our block damage. Way faster than before. So we're just going to go all the way down to bedrock so that I can put a backing in there. All right, now we're also going to get a bunch of stone that we can put in there. This is going way faster now. As you can see, I'm doing way more block damage than I was doing before. Just level up again, or was that from that last one? I just leveled up again. All right, awesome. We got to get to 3. This is intellect 4. This is 3 here, so we can get 10% bartering next time. Again, I put most of my points elsewhere in other things first. And really, the intelligence line is the one that I like to play. Helps me in a lot of different ways, both with manufacturing items, with building vehicles and repairing vehicles, all that kind of stuff. And then the other thing would be the mining that I'll typically do. Now make sure you have enough blocks to come out of here, but again, look, I'm looking at my blocks over there. I have 112. And you're like, well, Kismet, they're ladders. Well, I can turn them into whatever shape I want. Another brilliant stroke of genius in this game. That you can change the shape of any block into something else. You put a building block down, you put it down square, you pick it up, then you can change it into a ladder, put that down, make it into a circle, whatever you want to do. A rounded column or whatever. All right, there's bedrock there. Now we have 102 blocks on us right now. Again, this is the backing, so I'm just going to go ahead and do this, and we'll minus whatever we have left over to tell us how many blocks down we are. And again, I'm just nerd polling. I'm jumping up and then right-clicking, put the block down. I'm just filling this all up with just regular building blocks. I couldn't do it with concrete blocks or whatever kind of blocks I want to use. But in this case, we're just going to go cheap. Look, there's a whole bunch of resources there. All right, I got to take these ones out here so I can jump all the way up. Then I can get out of there. Then I can finish that ladder very nicely. Change that back into ladder here. There we go. All right, very nice. So now we have that going all the way down. And I think I offset it just right so that the actual coal itself is going to be right here. And we can see that that's stone, so we need to use our pickaxe there as well. Get our coffee so we're getting our max resources. And then again, as we were going down, we were basically looking at what's nearby. If you see the sand, you know there's probably a resource nearby, that's sand. And so now what I'm going to do is do the ladder part of the thing. So I usually drill down by 2. Oh, I forgot to see how many it was. It was probably in the neighborhood of 30 or 40 that we had done. Or actually, I can still figure it out. It's like 112. Hey, Suri. What's 112 minus 68? There's 44. 44 blocks, roughly. Oh, now I'm hungry. But luckily, I've got lots of food because I've been crushing it on the food. Again, when you're solo, everybody, you know, the farm I have is probably adequate for now. Obviously, I want to have a much bigger farm of super corn eventually, and then have all of the various resources growing at any given time. But you'd have to scale that up for each and every person. So usually about 20 of each thing for each person that's in the group. So say you have 10 people, everybody, you're going to need 200 corn, 200 of each and everything, right? So keep that in mind if you are like the person who's in charge of the food, whether you're cooking the food or gardening or whatever it is you're doing. Make sure that you scale up based on how many people you have. Because I can tell you that, you know, doing about 10 or 20 of a given resources with that many people is not enough. You really have to massively scale. So again, about 20 per person. Stuff like cotton later on, just as much as you can possibly make. Because those farming plots are few and, oh, and there we go. Few and, however they say it, few and so many in between. There's not a lot of those farming plots in the beginning because you just don't have enough resources, especially usually clay. So you want to use those farming plots wisely to maximize your food. You don't want to be growing like, you know, random stuff. You want to be doing the stuff that makes the most food possible, right? That's your AO #1 thing. Now, because I put this support in here, this support is actually going to support parts of this wall, right? So we could be okay, but as we go further and further down, we're going to see that it's going to be more and more sketchy as we go. Again, see, we could also go this way, and maybe there's some more resources in this direction. Let's go ahead and see. Looks like all stone. Oh, look what we got here. Let's see what this is. Stone. See, sometimes it looks like coal. Like right here, this is coal. Kind of mixed in with the stone. A little bit of coal there, but the rest of that is stone. And we'll just get this over on this side. Going on. Again, I feel like coal is among the toughest things, again, because you're like, is it coal? Is it stone? You got to clear away all the sand. Try to see what it is. Now, if it does cave in, move out the way. Is what I say. Yeah, lots of coal at this level. All right, let's get back to getting our coal here. More coffee. It takes more time to prep it than it does to actually get the coal. And again, this can be hit and miss, everybody. You can end up with a lot of coal, or you can end up with no coal. And normally I work much further down. I try to find the coal nodes that are like the second coal node down, so you're way away from the surface, so a little harder for them to detect you and whatnot. But we're here for the coal. Now, if you do see it start to cave in, go for your ladder, everybody. Go for your ladder and climb out of there, or climb down if you have the ability to dig your way out. Right, so you can climb down. This might get covered with rocks, but if you have another spot down there that you can go down to, like, see here, I would go down until I saw, ooh, I don't see any, until I saw some dirt. Yeah, it might be behind there too. I know I saw some on the way down. But until I saw some more like sand or whatnot, and I'd go and dip out into there so the rocks are not falling down on you. Then after it's done caving in, you would come back up, and you can see over here on this layer, you can see that we have a sand layer, and we have other coal layer there. Again, that's your various layers of resources. And obviously you want to get the top layer first and work your way down. It's all stone. Cut that back a little bit. Coal is a wonderful thing. We're just going to do this till daytime, and then we're going to get back out there. Almost daytime now. That didn't seem like much, but that was about 3,500 coal right there. Trader's not going to open for a minute anyway. Try to get around 3,500. Now we good. I'll close this, jump out, always got my bike nearby, and we're out of there. Okay, I should have went to the left side, but whatever, it all works out in the end. And the trader was going to reset on day 34. All right, now we're ready to go ahead and utilize some of this coal later on, but we'll check our forges before we go on to the next adventure. So that's burning down clay. That's got plenty of coal there. Over here. Wow, okay. That is a lot of bullet tips. Very nice. That's got 8 minutes left, so we're going to turn this off for a second. I'm going to tell it to be 11 minutes so that it runs until it runs out. I can put some clay in there, actually. Yeah, let's let it run for, say, 30 minutes, running in more clay. This way it's not burning up a bunch of resources for nothing. This we can pull. This for 30 minutes. That backlog. Over here we can run out some cement. That's going to run for about 5 minutes. Let that run. Over here. Same thing here. Oh, we got that anvil. Over there. We'll come back for the bellows. Put this away in miscellaneous crafting. Yes. Yeah. Now we just need a lot of gunpowder. We don't have enough nitrate, so the next nighttime we'll come back and we'll do the nitrate as well. We have a lot of stone, so we could actually a bit more stone here, and we'll take half of this, that in there as well. Then we can really up this big time. Just let that run for a really long time. That's going to take a while. Okay. That's looking good. We need more forged iron. Let that run for a while. How long I think that's going to run? Let's say... I always feel like when it comes to this, let's just say around 30 minutes or so. Oh, wait, that's almost done. That's actually almost done here. Any more steel in here? No. Yeah, good time to pull that clay out of there. Let this run until this is done. So, we'll say 4 minutes. And that clay is going to be maxed, so we need to get some iron. But what we can do is we can take the rest of this. Actually, let's just combine all of this. Then we'll cut this in half. We'll take the 933 there. And then this will run for a really long time. We can double that up, and that will try to max that clay over there instead of wasting it in that one over there. And this one's almost maxed already, and this is running out very nicely. Let's grab this out of here just in case of this. Then into the building box. Check our water. And every time you're in the base, grab all your random stuff. Work that stuff a little bit so it can just go for as long as it possibly can. Our food and coffee's looking good. I could probably re-up my coffee over here. We're going to do with the coffee. I'll put it over here. Coffee, just max that back out again. Max that stack. Max this. And if you're going to use the stack, you might as well use it. sand in there. This belongs there. We can put that away. Actually, this belongs here. That. Melee weapon damage, fuel usage. Use our fuel usage. We're driving around. We can put our hammer down here. Do this over. Put this away in the building box. Don't need that right now. Just kind of reduce the amount of things that I have, but I still want to have all my tools for what I'm doing. Probably won't need my pickaxe. I need my wrench. For this, when I go to this POI is what I'm prepping for. Okay. Everything looking good. Everything looks great. Okay. I'm gonna put those dukes away. Got everything running. Still has room. Oh, okay. Sometimes you got to come in here and you got to take that stuff out of there, so it doesn't run out of room. Put that up there. That over there. Oh yeah! Look at that. Nice. Clean, clean, everybody. Very clean. All right. And we don't need to run our stuff. We did that. We did this here. We don't have to collect any resources yet. Okay. All that good. And we're going to get our gloves on, which we already have, for saving gas. Okay, let's do our thing. Make sure all of our weapons are loaded. Yep. Off we go. There we go. Gotta go do a tier 3. Let's see how this goes. Again, you see I'm getting out of the base a lot more now, so I can forward my quests. It gives me a lot more dukes doing these higher level ones. Well, did not make it. There we go. Should have cut on the left side a little bit more. Okay, this is Jim's, Tim's, and Bullets. Jim's and Tim's. All right. Yeah, Jim's over there, Tim's over here. All right, let's check this truck first. Start the quest. Okay, let's see what we got. Pick up that chair. Check the outside edge. I'm assuming this is where we're starting. All right, starting with a melee weapon. Okay. First guy is a military guy. Great. Okay. Oh, and I didn't make myself a new spear yet, but oh well. All right, we're just going to loot our way through. Now, sometimes I'll come back and loot. Also, vending machines in here where you can buy stuff. I typically do that later. Or I'll go through and buy things later from the vendors. In the beginning, if you're starting to starve everybody, then you definitely want to do that. But it's very easy to be doing this, you know, grabbing all the loot, and then and ending up where the mobs attack you when you're not paying attention. All right, and again, I'm always looking for stuff that's up high, because, you know, that stuff's up there being real sneaky. A lot of good food in this one. Cabinet. Can't get that. Get all this. Really good when you start at the beginning of the day, because you're not worried about hitting that horde night or the nighttime. Oh, jeez. Scared me, everybody. See me jump. Hits me every time. Made me jump. All right. Now, before we get too far, we probably want to find ourselves a container here. Let's say this trash can. We're just going to start dropping stuff in that trash can. Even chairs in there. Like this. And I'm actually going to use one of these things. I always forget to use these things. Actually, we'll just scrap these. And we're going to put our... Man, I forgot to put my dukes back. That's what I was going to do. But we're just going to go ahead and dip that out right now. That's locked. So it's just leading us to the backyard. Through the window. Yeah, and you can see I can do 2 power attacks. And that's what I've been trying to learn. Is how many hits it takes to kill certain mobs. It takes 2 hits to knock that guy down. Missed him. And and then 2 more hits to kill him. So 2 hits to knock him down, 2 hits to kill him. Now, the knockdown one is typically how many it takes to kill him the next time. A little soda machine on the side there. We could ranch if we wanted to. And I don't remember this one. Yeah, this is Tim's. I should write down what the description is. Tim and Jim's stores that are right next to each other. Okay. Back over here. Yeah, no reason to use up that ammo if I don't need to. This is plastic here if I needed plastic. Don't need it right now. Always come back. Alright, see, I don't run into a room, everybody. That's the way you die. Unless you're on a tanky build. If you're on a tanky build, look and see if they're going to drop from the ceiling. If you're on a tanky build, you go in there and just, you know, take the damage. You'll be fine. But me, I'm more of an intelligence build. In the long run, we got ceiling there. This door is locked. Oh, again, I just learned those straight away. No reason to carry them around. I always feel like you loot more effectively on the way through than you do coming back later. But that's just me. Alright, oh boy, here we go. Bird. Missed. There's somebody else behind me, yep. Coming across the bridge. This guy first. Nope. Don't have the stamina. Really need to work on my stamina regen. Keep it from falling down in there. Enough of that. Alright. Speaking of stamina regen. Pour ourselves a coffee here. Military guys in level 3s. And what I'm trying to do is hit him in the head. You hit him in the head, it does more damage. You can kill him faster. The trick is, don't panic. That's the problem I have, is I start to panic. I was like, I gotta die. Oh man, so much stuff up here we could wrench, but I'm not going to. Anything up here? Always check the high sides, check the front edge. Never know. Oh, I wonder if I wrench those, if those give me steel. That's a good question. Good question. Alright, see, I'm looking for mobs ahead of time. There's a duplicator over here. Towards the head there, some gas. And a little bow mod there. This is for your nighttime quests. The chair. I super looted all, everybody. Oh, switch. What the heck did that switch do? Switch something. This is where I came up. Oh no, this is where it's going down. So I came up on that side, went across, I flipped that switch. Alright, let's make a note of that as well. There's a switch on the ceiling. Switch on second building ceiling. Alright. Make a note of that. I don't think so. I see a dog, I instantly pull out my weapon. I can't believe how many times I missed there, everybody. I miss so often with the spear. I miss a lot less with the what do you call it? With the hammer. Because the hammer is just swinging in front of you, where the spear is kind of going at an angle. And a lot of times you'll miss because they'll move their head right that second you try to hit it. What's this here? Chairs. Dog holder here. Oh, there's where the end loot's going to be, in the basement. White River supplies are down, which means they're in the basement. So we've come down, we went over the top. Now we're going to go in here. Oh, heck, it's going to break loose. I like taking my time and really exploring the different areas. Getting overburdened now. Really need to work on our... Oh, it's like the surplus store. Barrel! Got it. That's why I got my buttons on the side of my mouse, everybody. See them buttons? That's what I press to press that number 2 to get my my gun out. Again, I always use, if you notice, I use my 9mm more often. And that's because that ammo is cheaper. Alright. Okay, here's our in loot. Well, kind of our in loot. This is not actually our in loot. We still have to find our stuff here. Grab a lot of these chairs. Let's learn that book. Grab that chair. Grab all those goodies. Alright. Decent stuff there. Oh, really? It's plastic, okay. That's a bulletproof glass. Plastic. Plastic. That's metal. How do you wrench that? Oh, you can't wrench it.
Bruh.
Bruh. Okay, I'll show you a trick, everybody. If I go here, this is 3,000. This is 1,200. So instead of going out that window, I can take out 2 blocks for the same as that one window. So I'm just going to make my own exit. Just like this. We forgot to loot all this over here, too. Right there. So what I'm going to do is make myself a box. Storage box. Now, again, when you make it, you don't have enough inventory. Just drop something on the ground. Then you have an inventory box. Now, normally you don't want to put it in the POI because it'll disappear if you reset the POI. But in my case, I'm only going to do the POI one time. So, so we can move on to other stuff. So we're just going to put it right here in the actual POI. But you really want to put it out in the road because this will disappear when it redoes the whole zone. Alright, just so we're not overburdened the whole entire time. We'll go ahead and do this. Check all these cabinets. I get everything, everybody. Because some of this stuff can just be sold. If it's, you know, something you don't need, just take it and sell it. And I could wrench a lot of this stuff and do a lot with all this. But this is a lot. This is a gun area here, but I gotta get a lot of parts and all sorts of good stuff. Even if you get guns that you just want to scrap and get parts from, a lot of good stuff here. Duke's there. Nothing there. Oh, there. This way. Drop all that out there. Alrighty. So far, so good. We got to get our knife. So we could do that. I think it's a file cabinet. There's a book in there, too. Alright, again, just kind of sweep past it again. Oh, I hear somebody coming in. Hear him somewhere. Alright, let's keep going. that was a real smart choice. That was a feral. Oh, Red's going over. Sounds like a whole bunch of them are coming after me. Yep. Gotta stay at the POI though. Can't go too far. Don't go away from the POI or you will fail the quest. There's some people in the back. You're a leaper. Yeah, see, they came in through here. Come on. Wasting my precious time. Alright, they'll find their way to me. Keep going. Oh, here's all the good stuff. Oh man, there was a weapon there. Right out there. Alright, I got the quest done. Now I don't have to worry about it as much. Holy mackerel. A lot of good stuff in here, that's for sure. Ah, more machine gun parts too. Yeah, we got another pistol. Scrap that for some pistol parts. Stove. Get the chair. See, when the stuff, that music starts freaking you out. Oh, I'm gonna say, it sounds like he's right behind me. He was right behind me. Scary. Reload my weapon. And I super loot everything. I don't bother to wrench all the stuff though. You don't always need to wrench all the stuff. Some hiding back there. Toilet underneath the thing there. I think we're good. Just this here. Oh. It's hitting the thing and not this. Got some seeds in my inventory there. Down in there. Now, if you don't have the lockpicks, you gotta bang the thing open. Let's see if this is worth it. That's a screamer out there too, trying to find me. Gotta remember, we also left some loot in that trash can too. Ah, another acid. Awesome. Alright, that was totally worth it. Get that chair. Alright, good enough. We're out of here. Oh, and open this door, too. Drop all that in there. Consolidate this down with all of this. And then... okay, she's in here in the first spot. Alright, good enough. We could wrench that car, too. We got a bunch of loot here. Probably more loot than we can put in the vehicle. Let's see. Nope. That stuff's stacked. Nice. Alright, that was a good run. We got it all. Nice. Another thing that I do when I do a POI, I've been forgetting to do it, but this is what we used to do in the old days, and I'm going to keep it going. What you do is you go ahead and you put a bunch of blocks, usually about 3 of them, in the front of there so that it says, look, I've been there. Right? I've been there. I looted that. I looted it fairly well. And now it's good. It's all good. And we're ready to run back. I've got another airdrop out there, too. What's that airdrop at? The hell? Not even anywhere close to my base, bro. Alright, do we have enough room for an airdrop? Absolutely not. Hold on, let's go back to the base first. And drop this off. Go through this back road. These back roads are real useful if you can manage it. The best thing is with the motorcycle, because you can slip in between those little openings. I find it's pretty good. And we're pretty close to the base, so we might as well just run to the base, drop this stuff off, and talk to the trader. Ooh. I still ended up running into it. And talk to... whoa! What the heck? Another feral coming in. When in doubt, put a couple more bullets in them. What do we got? These guys are walking. That was 3 feral screamers. Scary, man. Very scary. Why am I fighting these mobs while I'm overburdened? While I'm fighting them while I'm overburdened. That's not very smart. Alright, they can just go and run into those spikes. I got other things to do. Miscellaneous crafting. We've got our parts over here. Armor mods. Food. Over here. Our meds. Put that back now. We're going to scrap this. This stuff we're probably going to get rid of. This would be food and water. We'll put that up there. We already know all of these. We've got some elixir here for melee damage, which is pretty cool. Put that away. And, of course, it's starting to rain. Alright, come here, big boy. Now you did. Now you did. Was it worth it? Probably not. Alright, more loots. Drop it off. Oh, wait, we didn't drop off our loot over here, did we? We got to drop these off. We're not going to use those. We might use that. Anything else in here to sell? Rogue hood. Ooh, loot bonus. We might use that. Throw it in here for now, and if I change my mind, I can always use those tools digest. That's what's so cool about the miscellaneous crafting box, everybody. Look at how full that sucker's getting. I love it. I love to have a lot of loot for crafting. Over here, food. And these are typically the only boxes you need, right? You can just sort it in pretty well. Then we have an armor, mods box. Oh, another iron spear there. I don't need it, but it's worth 93, or I could scrap it to iron. I'm going to sell it. Parts. There. We're going to sell that. We're going to sell this. Ammo. This we will scrap. That we can sell. beer. This goes over here into food. Sell, all of that stuff. I don't think you can put the barbed wire thing on this one. No. Sell it. It's mainly for clubs. Alright, sell this, sell that. We're gonna sell these arrows, sell that gun. What are we missing in here? Missing something up there in my blocks. It's down here. I always forget what I'm missing. Down here we have all of our tools. Sure that's not my actual gun. Speaking of, let's just repair it while I'm thinking of it. It'd be nice to get a better pistol there. Put the cash in there. Put this cash in there. The other thing I had was iron. Should automatically go in there and then sort this. Yeah, it was something else I had. I think it's my motorcycle. I'll just leave it. See, what happens is when you pick stuff up, like out of the bike here, it's going to automatically go into that locked slot, which is very annoying. I think when a slot is locked, it shouldn't automatically drop in there. Like, see that buckshot dropped in there? And my vehicle belongs in there. So it doesn't put my vehicle away when I don't want it to. Miner's gloves. We're going to be doing any mining right now? Probably not. Let's go ahead and clear up a little bit of our inventory with that. Oops, wrong thing. Raiders gloves. Oh, I forgot to switch my Raiders glove when we were fighting these guys. We were still on the other ones. See, that's the drawback of switching back and forth, is you forget to switch sometimes. Yeah, we'll keep those for now. Try to use them up. Buckshot is miscellaneous crafting over here. Yes, my hammer. That's what was the other thing. Hammer. And these gloves we're just switching those back and forth. Miner's gloves. Alright, miner gloves. Let's put those back. We're not using those right now. Give ourselves some more space. Did we level up? Just check our points. Nope. Quarter through the level. Alright, while we're here, we might as well collect all this stuff too. Keep this water running. Put that under food and water. Okay, this stuff's all good. This is run out here. Still good. This we can turn off. Run out that cement. Thing's still growing. Anything running on these? We finished that. This has still got 60 minutes, and that's done. Okay, all done. Let's go talk to the trader. That does, sometimes when you're doing playthroughs, especially in the forest, you get a lot of raining. That happens. Sometimes you'll get forest ones and it won't rain at all. It'll just be completely nice days every day. But this particular playthrough, you can see we're getting a lot of rain. The storm's coming through.
Congratulations. Here's your reward.
Structural brace mod. Yes, please. We'll just take that. Over here, let's
Selling
see.
to even
Day
a
34.
dumbass
What
like
day
you.
is it?
Some days
Day
I
32.
don't even know why. Take a look at the shit I got, but don't expect me to cook it for you.
He got some steel in there we could buy. Oh, he's starting to get solar cells. Ugh, we don't have the cash for it. Don't need any more of that. If you see an auger in there too. See, I've been looking for an auger the whole time. But I don't see an auger in there yet. Some vendors have better stuff than others. Alright, so how much cash do we have? Oh, I forgot to bring the stuff.
If you don't like my food, you can always go dumpster diving.
Let's see. Oh, I forgot to put the in loot is in the basement. On that last one. Let's get another thing while we're here, since we're already thinking of it. Let's see. Passing Gas Plaza, 477. I don't really like doing the Bears supplies. So we'll do Pass in Gas Plaza. T3 fetch. T3. All right, Passing Guys Plaza.
Oh, look who's talking. Good luck. You better not make
Totally
me
forgot
regret
all the
this.
trade stuff that I was going to come in there and do it, and it actually cost me a little extra because I didn't bring my stuff. I didn't put on my little glasses here. Sell all this stuff. Don't save it for a rainy day. This time I left it open. So I could just dip in like this. There we go. That's a good spin out. I'm gonna run out of here after I talk to him.
You break any of my
Okay,
shit,
let's
you're
sell
paying
this. Do I
double.
need that for pistol parts? Nope, we're gonna just sell it. Sell a crossbow, the shotgun, don't need that, don't need this, or this, all this other stuff we can just sell. Alright, now we're just gonna be working on books. Bye. Bye. That's all we can do. Okay, we're all out. How much is this worth? $7.65. Ooh, boy. Not worth it. Not worth it to sell it. Just for a few books. Again, we're just buying the low-level books now
that
to
you're done doing
progress.
business, get out of my store.
You know what? We should look and see if he has a
For
nerdy
fuck's
outfit.
sake, what is it now?
Yeah, nerd outfit, 3,000. That would totally be worth it, too. Because you have a 10% chance of getting an extra skill point when you're reading all those books. And then you couple that with your intelligence one, and then you could end up with a 100% chance. If you had a level 6 nerdy outfit and also your intelligence all the way to maximum, 100% chance of getting double every single time. So you could use a lot less books to get where you need to go. Okay. So we did that. We're
you
good.
better get
All right,
your
we're out.
ass to crack a book, because you're dumber than dirt.
I'm working on it. Alright, so let's drop this off. I don't like carrying this around if I don't have to. Get our thing back. Leave that in there. Leave this. And this is for our melee attacking. We're gonna remember to put that down here. So I can remember to swap those gloves. Alright, let's see if we get to the next one. Get that one done before nighttime hits. Yeah, motorcycle makes this way nicer because you can just crank. Now this is even without all the mods. There's like supercharger mods and everything that makes the vehicle go even faster, which we'll look for as we go. Oh, this is a big passing gas here too. All right, so we're gonna dip out here onto the road. This is gonna be a tremendous amount of resources, everybody. Let's just do the smart thing. Let's go ahead and just craft ourselves a box. Put that box on the outside edge. Put our glove down here. Let's wear that. Let's just be smart. And not that. Lock and load everything. Alright, got 106 bullets there. 283 there. Take stock how many bullets we have. Holy mackerel. Look at all these cars. Now, if you really wanted to... you know, cheese the game, everybody. What you would do is you would go in and you would loot all of these cars first and then wrench them all. And then reset it. That'd be the way to do it. I'm just going to grab a little bit as I go through, but I'm not going to do all of that. But you totally can if you want. I'm just going to grab a little bit of this gas. A little bit of something as I'm going through. Tents are also containers, by the way. You see I loot much faster, by the way. I can loot much faster. That's my lucky looter. Okay. We got to retrieve the supplies. Here we go. Already overburdened. Already overburdened. All right, let's use this truck right here. All right, we're going to use the truck because we can't go out there to where the road is. We're just going to drop that in the truck. No reason to carry that around. Come back for it. Got to remember where you left it. Barrel. 2 barrels. Whoop. That guy was not dead. He was not fully dead. Notice I pulled out the AK because there was too many of them. And then, of course, that's the very second that I run out of food, too, which is really obnoxious. That's the moment that the food runs out. Okay, we're going to double whammy that food. We're going to have ourselves some coffee. And some red tea. Let's really kick this up a notch. We have repair kits? We do. Let's just repair our dealio here. Alright, a little scary to start there. Lock and load our weapons. Already done. Okay, let's loot. And we got 18 minutes, sir. I mean, it's 1800. Ain't got much time. Gotta find these Right River supplies. There's a switch, too, right there. Door's locked. Might have to loot later. Not a feral. Oh! Yeah, we definitely looting later on this one. Door's locked. Thank you for smoking. Staff only. Like we're going up and out. That might have been a barrel. Save that ammo. You died funny. You died funny. Oh, yeah. Guy's stuck back there in the corner. Jeez. Came out of the back there. We came up here. And is there any other entrance up here? Oh. Can we jump down? Is that what we're doing? Let's find out. My satchel's down. Oh, we run along the outside edge here. Door's locked. Oh, missed. Get up there. Now we're back up here. Okay. Trying to do it the way you're supposed to do. Oh, right here. The way you're supposed to do it and not shortcut. Because I'm a big fan of shortcutting, everybody. I just take a auger and go through the door. Shortcut to the end. But also... Also a fan of doing it by the way you're supposed to do it. Big boy. Supplies are down from here. Time's ticking. Keep it at the ready. 3.9. This way. Oh, behind here. All right. Got it done. All right, now we don't have to worry about rushing through the POI. So we're here, we might as well. Get him in the belly. The guy to the left. Good sound in this game. I don't know where this other guy is. I think he's up on top. Grab him a few more times just in case. Somebody else around? Oh, too close, back up. Light in here. Actually, pretty decent place to have a deal here. Locked in there. Okay. That was scary. They were right above the thing that dropped on my head. All right, here's the end loot. The end loot is in the garage. In loot in garage. First level. All right, let's see if this is the first level. Can we get out? Oh yeah, here's a button. Where are you guys? Okay. A lot of barrels in this run. A lot of barrels. Mobs everywhere. Jeez, so scary. All right, now it's time to super loot. I love this faster looting, man. This is awesome. How much faster it does all the cars and stuff. Alright, we're going to spend a minute over here. There's a lot of loot. We definitely don't want to leave behind. Already got that one. By the way, notice how it changes the look of it when when you've already looted it, which is cool. Big gas tanker. Oh yeah, tons and tons of loot on this one. Still haven't got that airdrop yet. Ooh, there's a tire there too. Future vehicle right there. Makes me want to wrench all these cars too. Okay, we originally went in this side. Let's start over here. I always have my weapon out anyway, just in case someone decides to get rowdy. Checking for any safes. I miss a lot of safes typically when I'm playing, as I'm just running by all this stuff. Then we'll come back, push our luck. Doing this at nighttime. And we'll go the natural way that it wants us to go. The first time we come through, but after that, knock open these doors. Get what we need to get. Sometimes there's no access to that particular spot, too. You have to actually knock open the door or pick the lock. Or, in this case, come from up above. Look at this little drop down in here. And there's a little switch that opens the doors. Didn't even know that was in there. Yeah, right here. You go down and you open that. Oop. Okay, or I fall down. Jump past that. All right. What we got here? We got this. Actually did a fairly decent job of looting all this. Laptop there. Okay, now it's nighttime. Remember, at a certain amount of time, they'll be coming after me. No matter what. The door is locked. Got all the stuff from the bathrooms up here. Now, this is much like Fallout, everybody, where, you know, you loot a lot in the beginning, and then eventually you can get to a point where you don't have to loot every single thing. But I like to build a backlog of resources, right? Backlog of resources is awesome. Make actually a really good base, too. This is actually a pretty well-fortified spot. Yeah, well, hello there. On this side? I didn't even know there was a thing there. Oh, look, you can go down that thing, or they can crawl up that thing. Yeah, there might be some more loot and stuff over there that I'm missing. But oh well. Just gonna retrace our steps here. You really don't want to be grabbing too much loot as you go through. Ladder there. This probably goes outside. It's really tough to fight while overburdened, though I've done it many, many times. Better to not do it. When it's a massive POI like this, you definitely want to come back with this. This is going to be way overwhelming amount of loot. On the other side. That's funny. Get it when we go on the other side. Overburdened. Yeah, all safe. These ones are plastic. Still tools level 5 now. 3,000. Bummer. Bummer. It knows the difference between a cloth couch and a leather couch, by the way. Sure does. All right, time to hit the wall safe. See what we find. What we got? Yeah, ammo. Ammo's getting a little low. All right. Probably should backtrack. Fast way out of here. There was a door here. Okay, there was a way to jump down in the back here somewhere. Nope. Probably not worth it. Not worth jumping down, breaking a leg. Yeah, can't get down here. I really want to know where that goes. It's down that basement, no doubt. Let's head back out this way. About here. There's a car over there, but it's a little far. Let's backtrack our way. Long way to walk while overburdened. It was at nighttime. Spooky. My vehicle's very far away. Should have moved my vehicle closer. Cause this way I can start loading my vehicle too. There's a guy over there. Oops. Scrap that stuff. Learn that thing. Yeah, the box is working pretty good. Alright, this is for emergencies. You gotta bail. I'm gonna leave your vehicle. Not if you're resetting the POI though. You're gonna reset the POI, do not put your vehicle there. But if you gotta bail for any reason, even if you gotta jump down, break your leg, get on that vehicle, get out of there. Because now it's spooky nighttime. Starting to know my way around this one a little bit though. A little bit. Yeah, there's a bunch of other resources we could be grabbing there, but I'm just going to ignore it for now. Sweep all this one more time. Okay, we already did the office. Did the thing. No more books. And we got a couch. I'll take the extra time to get this little bit of extra loot. For day 33, Horde Night's coming up. I won't be doing a long stream today. Hey, Bama, what's up? We used this one. We did A21. I don't even remember. Oh, yeah, they found me. Hear them out there? Making his way through that door. I don't think I've ever bothered to open up one of these ATMs. Should have let him hit that door a little bit more so I could use that door as an exit. Crazy mobs. Alright, a lot of good stuff in here. Let's do it. Used to be you have to find those baskets for the old mopeds. Remember that, chat? Doing those old mopeds that would get stuck in the water all the time. And they just keep spawning mobs near me. And they keep trying to find me. All cloth right here. I'm gonna wail on the side of the wall for a while. They'll eventually find their way to you, though. They will find you. Kind of hoping he comes over here and keeps working on this wall. Yeah, keep working on that wall, bro. Love the fact you can hit him through the thing. Keep working on that door, because in this way, eventually I can just go right out that door. Okay, trying to get more brave now. So I'm totally freaked out at any given second while doing this. This is real scary stuff, everybody, because you know this can go really bad, really fast. So keep that in mind. When you are doing this, this can go bad. Plastic there, we already got that. Check the counters. Again, this place is a huge location. Like a gas convenience store. You can also wrench those vending machines if you'd like to get electrocuted. I'm finding too many clothes. A lot of cloth, but not really that much clothes. Nope. That one, no. Little chair in there, like a dressing room. Anything back here I missed? No. Alright. Next area. Never lock when you have a pickaxe. How do you get in this room normally? Well, guess that's the only way in the room. Oh, another lucky looter. Scrap, scrap. Oh, yeah, and we opened the outside there. I forgot. Gotta be careful because they'll run up on us while we're in here. Nothing in there. Assume there are mobs in there. I always assume there's mobs in there and they still scare me. Nothing in that, nothing in the thing. Alright. If I really got the end in loot. Got that chair. This doesn't look like the end in loot. Did I already get the end in loot? Because that's not really that much stuff. Oh, geez. Scared me. Scared me. Fell in. Should move our motorcycle over here. Notice I'm using my AK, everybody. I'm back for that one. They're sending a lot of ferals after me. The tougher mobs usually come out at nighttime. But they've been sending ferals during the day after me, so I don't trust it. Remember, 2.0, much harder. Especially if you're doing really good. Alright, we'll just park that right there, and we'll just start putting this stuff in the bike now. Okay, this is what I'm talking about. An engine that you can wrench. Right, that actually gives you an engine. Right there as well. Actually gives you an engine, so good stuff. We'll go down there in a second. We already got all this stuff up here. We were going up this ladder is what we're going to do. See what's up here. We get a tire out of it. We get plastic if nothing else. There's the end loot. Ah, okay. Alright, we're going to make a note of that too. End loot is in garage on first level up on lift. Up on car lift. There we go. Alright, let's get all this stuff. He's trying to fight his way to me. Thought of a way to get up to that. He'll eventually fight his way through. Now, they can get through much easier to where I am because they only got to take out one block now. It used to be they had to take 2 blocks out to get through. So, look out. He'll sneak up on you. Again, we're getting more brave now. That's for sure. Getting more brave, doing our thing. What up, Kiwi Wolf? How about doing run with only bows, but would you handle Horde Knights? Can you fire fast enough? You can if you get the better bows. The better bows, you can make a whole bunch of really cool arrow bows. I've seen my team do it many times. Flaming arrows, explosive arrows, all sorts of stuff. You can do a lot of cool stuff with that. Ooh, a little agility mod there. And a level 4 miner glove. Nice. That's worth it alone. Right there. All right, so we actually did get the end loot. Because that other end loot, that didn't look like the end loot to me. You should have basically that same kind of configuration you see there. As well. What's this over here? That's just a radiator. All right, I think we got the bulk of that. I seriously doubt we're going to be able to drive all this back to our base. I seriously doubt it. But we're going to try. First thing we're going to do is take all this stuff and try to consolidate it down. Learn all the books. Strangely enough, usually the books are the thing that weigh you down. We're going to take all of the seeds out of here. We're going to put all the stuff that we want to keep. Barrel after me there. We're going to take all the seeds out of here. Like this. Just prioritize what's most important. Cash, seeds out. Food's always a good one. Though not all the food. Ammo, bullets, stuff for sale. Put all that in there. Probably not as important now. The cement. Engine's very important. Just prioritize your importance of what you want to put in there. And then again, seeds. They're less important. One of the things also is I can come back, and these I just scrap every time I see those. I can come back and get these things too. It's not like I can't, just come back and get all of that. Yay, finally daytime. Let's get the rest of these goodies. These are all stuff that we want. These are seeds. Now we can also take this and see if we have any of this in here. We do. We have a ton of that in there. And then we can get these. See if we have any of these in here. Again, we could have also put that stuff into the box. And double checked it. Nails not as important as those gloves. Again, a lot of the stuff, this is the stuff you want to keep on you because this is the stuff that stacks. I got some med kits out of that too. That was a good run. Shotgun slugs would be something I would sell. What's worth more? Preacher hat. That's good for bartering. How much was the other one? I don't know. Let's keep the preacher hat. That's worth the most. Also, I got a bunch of parts in there, a little bit of shell. Overall, let's see if we can grab the rest. See? I managed to get the bulk of all of that, even though... I'll take the gunpowder over that. I managed to get the bulk of it. I don't need the leaves. I'll take the buttshot, or the feathers. Just by prioritizing and then consolidating, get rid of things I don't need. I'd sell this lucky looter. It's 105. And we survived the nighttime and we got all of that. Now, another thing that I would do is go and wrench all these cars, everybody. But at this point, totally not worth it. Did I loot all the cars? Did I loot the cars on this side? This is a good question. Look at me doing my job nice and thorough. But this one. Oh, I sure did. All right, looted all those cars. I mean, there's some chairs I could grab there and stuff like that. But I would come back to this later on because you have so much loot on you right now. Definitely want to drop this loot off. Plus, I also got the quest done, so I could get the quest reward. And again, you can see that I can... I'm working more on questing now than I was on establishing my base. Establishing my base is usually my highest priority. Let's see where I'm at. I'm way over here. I gotta go get that airdrop as well. Alright, back this way. We'll just take the road since we have a very fast motorcycle. Okay, that went actually pretty well. Again, pull out your best weapon when you got a bunch of ferals on you there. Now, this is probably the longest I've ever gone without dying, everybody. I usually die pretty early on. Usually a boar gets me or whatever. Level 42 with 0 deaths. So what that does, everybody, is it, again, scales up the game. It makes it harder. I'm game stage 87 at only day 33, which makes it get very, very hard very, very quick. And then when you die, it actually scales down how much all that craziness is going on. I should put some drop boxes up here, too. That's what I think I'm going to do. I'm going to use this one as a drop box. Right here. Drop that right in there. Makes it a little easier to put the loot in. Just drop it over here real quick. Upgrade that one too. This way I can get this part done and not have to worry about keep coming up and down here and mobs sneaking up on me. Like that. Very nice. And then we'll just grab it. Now, I don't really pre-sort it before I go and sort it in the boxes because it does a lot of the work for you now. I've done this before it did this. You had to manually do all of this management of your stuff. But now you don't have to do as much. Now you can just go in, double press this. It'll just pull most of that stuff out of there that you don't need. More miner gloves, which means I can get rid of my other miner gloves. I can pull those out. Lumberjack and miner gloves. Nice. Modify that. Wait, no, I modified this one first. I got a pocket mod in here, so go ahead and do this. Like that. And again, because of the level 4, it has 2 slots instead of just 1. So I could slot a bit more here. These are farmer gloves. These are lumberjack. Alright, very nice. We'll keep those miner gloves up in there. And then these are for sale. This is miscellaneous crafting. Normally I build a bike box later on. But right now I don't really need it. What do I have in here that I don't really need? My hammer there. Alright, I got this cool preacher thing, which helps with bartering. So we'll go put this down in this box and see how much this is. This is 4% because it's level 2. And this is 2%. But it's really cool, though. I like the look of it, but I'll probably end up selling that. Sell the lucky looter. We've got a bunch of stuff. Extra wrench. Now, again, we can also scrap stuff down. If you look at this one, it'll tell you what it scraps to. In this case, iron. Better if I just sell it. By the way, you can also make a bunch of wrenches and sell a bunch of wrenches, by the way. You can make a bunch of stuff and sell it so that it's worth more because the base resources are probably worth less than what you could sell it if you actually converted it into something else. So you can totally play that way as well. I typically don't. I typically don't craft my way. That's how it used to be, by the way. In the old days, you would make 500 stone axes to level up your character and whatnot. Not really that worried about it. All right, a lot more loot here to sort. Let's get all this stuff into its proper box here. And food over there, ammo, whatnot over that way. This is cash. This is in here. These are mods. Shotgun 2, barbed wire, that's for sale. This is sell. Is this my actual hunting knife? No. That's the other thing, then parts. Alright, you get a lot of parts of something you're not using, everybody. Like, for example, steel sledgehammer parts. I'll let those build up. I'm not using the steel sledgehammer parts, so I can just go ahead and do it. If I was going to do the turret that did the sledgehammer, well, then maybe I'd save it. But I think that turret is, like, so useless. Incredibly useless. Now, again, I just keep stacking it over here for now. Stuff that I'm going to sell. Sort that in a little bit. And then we can do the rest of this. We also have an agility mod there, which is pretty cool. We'll just put that straight into mods. Over there, we've got some crafting stuff there. We've got some building box stuff. Engines are also really good to sell. They're worth 200. In this case, I'm actually going to keep the engine in the parts box for when I go to do my gyrocopter later on. We'll save one of those for that. And then parts over here. There we go. Very nice. Got that brought back, organized, and now we're ready to wear this. Grab all of this and go talk to dude. Vehicle. Way too late. Checking there was nothing in there, but I just put it down. I realized that after I did that.
When you buy something and get the fuck
All
out
right.
of here.
Nothing in here. Good. The forged steel is worth the most. Then
Don't
also
test
going to
my
give me a bunch
patience. It's thinner
Right.
than your
Sell
wallet.
this. All this stuff. 570 cash there. Future hat. Can't sell any more of that.
Cha-ching! Thanks, buddy.
Got that. What else you got?
What the hell do you want this time?
More rifle worlds. Actually, tactical warfare for the assault rifle. Don't really need the rifle world. I guess I could just let that go. And then this wasteland one. Can we afford that one? Yes. Okay, we'll get the wasteland one. 1365. Can't get that one. All right.
Don't let the door hit you on your way out.
Yeah, now we can make purified water. And then, kind of funny, I should make a bunch of purified water and then sell it to the vendor like I wouldn't fall out. That'd actually be pretty funny. I don't think I've ever bothered to do that in here. Okay, and so something made a noise there. We get one of our perks done. We're really close on wasteland treasures. Oh, man, okay. We must have found a few wasteland treasures there. Because this one, we had a whole bunch of them to find. We just learned the one that does number 4, so we need number 1. And then we'll find more legendary parts. Yeah, look at this. Holy mackerel. Doing good on some of these books. Sniper, not so well. And we need that for 762 AP. But, you know, you got to prioritize. Magnum Enforcer. Don't need that one. Not going to be using the 45. Use this. Art of Mining we already got done, which is pretty crazy this early to find all of those. Just kind of randomly. And then I bought one in the vendor, and I didn't even know it was the only one I had left. So I learned it, and then bam, it said I was done. I was like, wow. All right. Again, we're just trying to up our skills now so that our character is stronger. He can make better weapons and whatnot. Oh, I did not take a quest. Forgot. Not sliding. Not going fast enough to slide. Take another quest. All right. Bill Gear's place. Do I have that one? No. Bill Gear's place. T3. Fetch and clear. All right. Oh, I forgot to put this large gas station. EA station with garage and food store. All right, kind of giving it some general notes of that, and then where is the end loot. I'm doing that on my spreadsheet over here that you guys can check out if you want. Just type exclamation Overseer 2 in there. Bill Gear's place.
Listen up, jackass. Well, good luck.
Now, I don't really do it based on what the POI is itself. Like, is it an electronics store or is it a gas station or whatever it is? I typically do it based on how far away it is. And I just let the randomness of that happen as well. Now, one more thing we need to do is just make sure that all of our gear is up to speed here. Let's go up here and grab some more ammo, that is for sure. Again, make sure we're at full ammo stack. Full ammo stack here before you roll out. So you got that stuff for emergencies. We'll take our fort bites with us. We will put this back in the box. Check how this is doing. Okay, plenty of time over here. Plenty of time. And back there. Run some more cement out. Yeah, that's definitely got a lot less time than that. Probably about 30 minutes left. Let that run. Let that run out as well. Gardening's still growing. Oh, we got a weird mushroom there and went the wrong way, but that's okay. We'll take care of it eventually. All that is good stuff. Okay, now we need to put our still useless gloves back on. What do we have here? We had our red tea there, I think it was. So let's get our red tea going again. Nice fat stack of that. Max out our food stack. And we good. Alright. Oh, our forged steel. Ooh, put that away in the building box. Miscellaneous crafting box. That was a good drop there. We'll put our dukes back in here. Oh, that reminded me to put my other item back on for my bonus XP. Okay. We're ready to roll out again. Got all of our stuff. I'm just going to go ahead and preemptively zap both of these. So we can get that rolling while we're going to our next... Oh, we got to go get the airdrop too. Let's go do the airdrop first. There's our gas. Gas is looking good. And just trying to get a few quests in before we Horde Night sneaks up on us. We're going to need to start working on the base probably in the next day. And now I'm trying to up it to maybe 1 or 2, 3, 1 or 2 quests. If I had enough ammo, I could just go full ammo and run through these POIs, which I'll do eventually. But some of these suckers get really, really big with a lot of mobs, right? You might have 10, 15 mobs on you, or even more in a tier 5. So keep that in mind, everybody. There's going to be more and more each and every location as you tier up. Now, I'm just trying to get to the point where it says, hey, Kismet, you're maxed here, and then I'm going to move my base. I'm going to make a new base in the new biome. After that, I'm not just going to stay here the whole time. All right, learn this. Open, open. Again, you might as well open this stuff up, everybody. Ain't nobody else in the game but me, so. Yeah, I got all that. Easy. Okay, and then where's our next quest? 540 in this direction. Remember, the mobs spawn wherever you are, so they just spawn. They just spawned back there, so now they're gonna be back there because I'm going this way. And have a tendency to spawn them in front of you, too. Spawn them in front of you or right behind you if you're standing still. So keep that in mind. But when you're driving a motorcycle, even the ferals can't get you. Because you're out of there. You are what's known as long gone. Alright, another tier 3. We're going to do this one during the day. We're going to run this lady over. Yeah, take that, lady. Get that XP. Oh, this one. I forgot about this one. Yeah. And let's just make ourselves a storage box. I think I'll just, instead of putting the blocks up, I'm just going to put a storage box in front of it. That'll just tell me, hey, that's a POI I've already done. Let's click the mailbox first. Click the mailbox again. So you can get double loot by doing it that way, everybody. I don't do it to any great degree. Just a little bit while I'm there. I do more damage when they're down like that, by the way. Get our Raider gloves on. We're doing more melee damage. That would be a good one to wrench. Hiding. Whoop! That's a barrel. I don't know if he was dead or not already, but... yeah, I just go until they're dead. A lot of people do is they shoot the mobs and let them get back up again. Don't let them get back up. Just kill them. We could definitely use our coffee down here. We got a lot of ex-girlfriends coming in. Now, there is a thing where if I hit one, it'll go through and hit the one behind. Wow, that's a lot of missing. It'll go through and hit the mobs behind, so it'll pierce through them. I don't have that one yet. We got in a big bus. Yeah, look how many cars we have over here. We could be looting. Could be wrenching all those. But again, we'll just leave it. And we'll get all the loot. Again, I hope you don't mind. I'm going to speed way, way up. And I'm not going to just knock my way through the door, which is the way I would normally do it. And if we go to a POI after we've already been there, we're definitely going to just cut through. Tried to get him stealth, but he saw me before I could get him. Down from there, guy. It's too high up. All right. Get some loot. Actually, I think I'm just going to do the POI first. Do the POI, we'll loot later. Dog over there, who would eventually find me, by the way. Oh. Okay, that gives way. Look out for that. I find it. Oh, sure. Drop down in there and break my leg. So I opened the door first, and then I immediately went to my heavy weapon. Just in case there were ferals. Second to my left. I'm kind of making this look easier, but nice engine. Oh, we didn't actually get an engine from that one. Loot all this later. Yeah, parts apart. That missing sucks, bro. Yep, that's a feral. 2 ferals. And a feral cop. That was a lot of ammo, but it was worth it. Oh. Man, a lot of loot in here. Ah, look out. Bit of overswinging there. Too much loot on me. Ooh, perfect spot right here. Yeah, not big enough. Not big enough of a container. Oh, we got the thing there. How about this one? Learn that. I'm gonna come back and do these cabinets anyway, so I'll just put all that in there. Keep rocking. Oh, I thought it was gonna be right there. Apparently no. Still this way. Oh, there it is. Aha! Got it done. All right, now we don't have to worry about the staying at the POI. Grab all this loot. Oh, I forgot to use my things again. Scrap that. Grab what we can. Got all that. Got all this. Oh, more cabinet here. Yeah, a lot of the stuff is stacking. A lot of stacking loot there. Alright, now we need to get our vehicle. Bring it in here. Or we can just run out here and put it in this box. The box is going to be bigger than your vehicle. Unless you have the truck. So smarter to consolidate it into the vehicle. I think. Okay, check all this. See if there's anything underneath there. Oh. And we missed in here in the kitchen. We were pretty thorough. Yep. Sometimes you can actually find a tire in the tire. I know, crazy. And we can wrench all of this, but I'm not gonna bother. Faster, faster! Don't forget that sometimes there's loot in the tub. And the bed also gives you a bunch of stuff, but the bed I feel takes too long. Plastic equals dew collectors. And there are paintings in here I missed? No. Wrench the ceiling fan too to get stuff there. Already got that. Let's see if we get an asset out of this. I don't think I have the thing that gives me the acid, but we'll try it. Get some forged iron. There we go. Again, don't forget to check the bathtub. Again, you want to loot fast. Here's the in loot. Because what happens is it's like the spawn is on a cycle. So, yikes. While you're in here doing all of this, it's cycling down to where more mobs are going to spawn. Like screamers. Oh, so the in loot is first floor. In loot is first floor. In closet behind bathroom. Yeah, after a while, if you note all this stuff, everybody, you'll get an idea of where they typically hide their in loot. I could go into lockpicking. I guess that would make this go faster, but I could also have the auger right now, and this would be done. We'll get the auger, and then we won't have to worry about this again. We'll mod it out. Did we get the retweets again? Did we get them again? Did we get to 20? Let's see. We're at 16. I already gave out all of that already, Jonkers. You missed out on 5,000, then 10,000, then 15,000. That's okay. I gave you your Kiss Caps back there, or your whatever name of that currency is for the channel points that I made. I'm the one that made it, and I can't even remember it. Tycoon Caps. That's what they are. Tycoon Caps. Oh, Yahtzee. Now you know why I do that. See, it was so you didn't even notice there was just a little painting on the wall. I don't find that many, but when I do find them, it is definitely worth it. How's that going? Oh no, your PS4 controller died. Ah, sorry to hear that, man. Mine's like practically brand new because I rarely ever play on my PS4. I feel a little bad though. My Xbox and PS4 just sits there and does nothing most of the time. It's the old version though. It's not a new one. That's why I didn't buy a new one either, because one is very expensive, but also the fact that I wouldn't use it very much. I use it really for like sponsored stuff. That's sucky though. Did it happen while you were in the middle of something? That really sucks. Right when you're about to, win the game and then your thing dies. That sucks. Wrench this bench. See what we get. Used to be you could find benches that work, but you don't find them anymore. Anything up here we can loot? I mean, we can knock all this out, but nothing really I need to loot there. We already got the bus. Check around back here. Oh, so tempting. Let's do this first. A little meter back here. What's this meter do? Electrical parts. Okay. Some springs. Nice. Cool. You just know I am, everybody. If you've seen my stream for more than 2 minutes, you know I'm gonna blow that up. You know I'm going to. Oh, and there's a thing up there, too. Alright, and again, getting every little bit of resources here, everybody. Remember, this stuff all adds up over time. Double check all of these. I can't remember if you dig these, if there's stuff underneath them. Man, it's been so long. Oh, man, a bunch more books. Oh, look, and there's one of those robotic sledges I was just talking about. What did I do? There's somebody trying to find me. Oh. Oh, look at this place. Working stiff tools. Wow, look at that. It already has a fence around it. I just cut out the middle and make a kill box out of that. Let's go take a look. Get up on here and just peek over. Oh, man. That's a really nice one. I think we've taken that one over before. I think that's the one with the garden on the far side. I think we've taken that one over. Looks familiar. Look at that broken down house. Take that over and restore it all the way back to original. I've done that before on some of them. Alright, this isn't too much loot here, so we can put most of that in there. Grab it, and dip. Back to the trader. Almost made it. Taking our little back roads. After a while, after you play a certain location, you start to learn the back roads where you can get from A to Z. I just let my vehicle take a bunch of damage until I feel like fixing it. Going the side way this time. Just for fun. Start keeping the doors open too. See how often they try to come get me. Ah! Nice and didn't turn. Alright. Got room. Talk to the trader.
If you want. Well, I guess I'm gonna have to pay you now
What
that
you
you
got?
did it.
762 for sure.
Make up your mind or make your way out.
34. I think we still got to go. What was this? Greater accuracy with hip fire. How much is this worth? Let's just sell that. Though that's robotic parts, though. It's actually good later on, but I think I want to get this book right here. Also, we got the drone medic schematic in here. That's one you're going to be looking for later. Don't need this, so I can sell that. That's going to give us just enough. Nope, not enough. Sell the cash. What else can we sell? Cooking pot. That's only worth 4. We probably have something else we can sell out here. 13.6. We need
No
14.25.
refunds.
Oh
Deal's
wait,
done.
we don't.
Now beat it.
We don't have our selling stuff on. Darn it. That's why it's cost more. I could have got more for that stuff I just sold. That was my bad. Just suddenly dawned on me. I should bring my stuff back here first before I go to the trader. Jump on the spikes a little bit. Apparently. Bring my stuff back here so I can switch into my other stuff. This one's really good. I love the preacher outfit. What am I wearing right now? Oh, I already got a preacher outfit on, level 2. Well, then we're going to sell that. No reason to keep it. I can scrap it, too, by the way. If you scrap it, you get some resource out of it. I forget actually what you get. What do you get? Yeah, armor parts. You get armor parts, but I don't need the armor parts as much. Hey, give me those back. As much as I need the 155 dukes, so much better to do it that way. One of the problems with also having a base that's up like this is you're always climbing up and down. It comes out of your time. The amount of time you have to do A, B, and C. But again, you can see I've got it set up so I can sort really, really fast. Over here. And then building box. Put these dukes away for a minute. Into there. That's why I have the slots locked as well. So that the stuff that I'm keeping stays in there. As well. This is mostly miscellaneous crafting. A little bit of garden. And a bit of food. That in there. Alright, we'll keep those on us some more. Burn those up. I'm notorious about leaving those the way they are. Okay, we're going to wear this. We're going to take our dukes now. Oh man, we got 1,700 now. This way it gives us a 4% on our bartering. Instead of it being 1,300, it should actually be a lot less. So let's go see.
It's fucking hot out there. Take a look, but don't expect me to hold your hand through it.
1365, so still pretty decent, but I also had a bunch of dukes from over there.
Thank you very much, and now you can go fuck yourself.
And then
Fine, take a fucking look.
you got a bad attitude, bro.
Oh,
Yeah, and you can turn that profanity filter
Well,
off, everybody.
Maybe you should try.
But he's just a ray of sunshine in your day. All depends on how you look at it, everybody. All right, then back over here. We didn't get another quest from him. I totally forgot. Over here. Where this? See, and I created a whole like rhythm of how I do all my stuff. Where I kind of do the thing. I do a quest. I do the next thing. Oh man, we gotta spend some time doing this. Hold on, we gotta get all this water out of here. Backlogging that water. And it feels very much like Fallout when I'm doing a lot of backlog of water there. Look at that. We got to get our little hat on. There's our hat up here. We're going to wear that. Any other farming stuff in here? I think I had some farming. 2 athletic hats. I'm going to take one of those out of there. I thought I had some farming something. Another farming thing. The hat and the gloves. Rifle damage. Meh. Alright, this is for sale here. And what I'm going to do is I got my farmer hat on. The farmer hat, what it does, it gives you a chance to get better seeds. Or a chance to get extra seeds. Now, of course, when it's low level, it's not a pretty low chance, but as you get higher and higher level, you end up with more seeds overall. Right now, my armor is really falling behind. But I've been mainly working on building up my my character's skills, and then unlocking benches and all of that stuff. And right back to it. These back. See if we have any more yucca seeds up here. We've got a bunch of them. Again, see, I'm also picking these up too, so that helps my production as well. So when I'm picking them up and running them back to my base, you can see I don't have to convert any of my yucca into seeds. And that's pretty awesome. I'm just going to keep rinsing and repeating here until I have a massive backlog of food that I don't need to worry about. And then you'll see me switch this farm to something else if I don't switch to another area by then. We don't have any seeds in there? Nope, no seeds. I'm just not seeing it. Just one. Alright. How many more we need? We need 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We need 9 more. Recipes. 9 more. Grow them all at the same time, so they all grow at the same time. So you only got to do this once every so often. And you can just let it run. Oh, it just dawned on me. I forgot to go down into the... Funny how it all of a sudden pops in my head later. I forgot to go down into underneath where the cars were in that POI. Probably some more loot down there I could have got. Well, there was some more loot down there, but oh well. You miss a little bit of loot along the way, but don't worry about it. Oh, I forgot to put the... Yeah, I started thinking about other things and I got distracted. Now, at this point, everybody, you can rush ahead and just go do some super corn. What you really need is a super corn recipe. And there's a farm spot that will help you do that. Let's see if we got any more extra corn seeds down here. We have some of them, yep. And just replanting. Very nice. Let's see. This is a total of how many in a row? 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8. So 8 more. Nope. All right. All done with that. Let that rock and roll. See how we're doing here. That's doing good. Back here, this is stopped. All right, we can throw a little bit more in here. Turn that back on. Run the rest of that cement out. Consolidate this down. Take this out of here. Keep backlogging that when I can. And now we're ready for some more food production. Let's just do a whole lot of this. Let's just do a full stack of that. This one is done. We can turn that off. So we'll do this one for our food now. Put this up here. What do we need? Mushrooms. Oh, I didn't collect my mushrooms yet. Forgot. Speaking of, need some food. Easy, easy. Them mushrooms are going. Very nice. Got all of our seeds here. Any seeds in here? Yep. And use up all the seeds you already have first, and then you come back and you make them if you have to. And where your little cursor is really helps a lot as to where it's going to end up. Aim at the side here, it's going to end up on the side. Basically, it's just trying to attach itself to that particular face of whatever it is. So that was 17. I need about 20, so let's say 7 more. We'll do like 20, 23 or 24, something like that. Do a bit extra. Yeah, use every available space that you can. Yep, good enough. And then we'll grab all the stuff that we need. We already grabbed one of those in there. One of those in there. Potatoes, yes, right there. And we're going to go ahead and chew this up. 19 is going to take 52 minutes. Put that in there. And then we're going to break this way down. Close enough. Take all that back out. That'll run for an hour, pretty much. Now, if we add some more water, we could get that going. So what we're going to do is do water. We're going to do 125 of them. That's also going to run for an hour. Again, massively scaling up, everybody. Scaling up big time. Let's figure out how much of this is an hour. It's about half of that. Half of that. So around 40 is roughly an hour. Really 70 minutes. But all right. Probably should make a note of that. 1 hour forge. Make a note of that on my little spreadsheet. Okay, so we got a lot of that running. We got a lot of that already done. We're filling up our food box over here, and it is looking awesome. When we come back, we'll be able to make even more because we'll have all of that stuff already. See how I have extra now? Extra mushrooms, extra corn, extra potatoes. That's what you want. You want to be waiting on the water, not the water waiting on the resources, right? That's when you're really, really doing it. Where's the Throne and Liberty content with the raids? Oh, we stopped playing Throne and Liberty, sadly, but it was very fun. I had lots of fun. I played, how many hours in Throne and Liberty? I think it was like 1,400 hours. Let's go see. Let's see, I have to look it up. Throne and Liberty. Over here. It was 1,388, there we go, hours. Let's call it 1,400. 1,400 hours in Throne and Liberty, and then they added that legendary grind and all of that stuff. And I'm like, nah, I'm not spending the next 6 months just grinding for one legendary weapon and legendary armor and all of that. I'm like, nah, I'm not doing that. I'm not going to make my team do that. We haven't even had enough people to do the 4-star run who is over 5 or 6K. So you need at least 5K gear. And I was at 509.99 or something like that on my gear score. So I would have been fine because I would have, just needed a couple more items, which I could have just gotten the auction hall the whole entire time, by the way. I would have been fine. I would have been over that 6K cap because, the lower end one of the legendary raid would be 5K, and then you would need 6K for the higher end one. And so I would have 12 members with 6K. And that's a lot of grinding and a lot of working and getting stuff on the auction hall and all that stuff and doing all of that. So I thought, it's not worth it to put my team through that, so we left. I closed down the guild, said everybody can go ahead and find another guild who is going to stay and play the game. And whatnot. Again, I think it's way too scaled up. They scaled it up way too much for the average player. I mean, if you're hardcore PvP or hardcore PvE and you want to spend the next 6 months grinding that gear out and whatnot, and you have enough people in your guild who have 5 and 6K who can go and do 12-man raids over and over and over again. I mean, it was already repetitive from the very beginning of the game, and I love doing that kind of stuff. I love to see my character progress over time and get more and more powerful. But if you're going to add a 6-month grind to just a single weapon and a single armor, nah, I'm out. I'm out, and I'm old school, bro. I played the original Lineage. You think this is baby playing? These games today are baby games, everybody. They're newbie games compared to the way Lineage was. Lineage was like you died, you lost 8 hours of XP. So you would have to go and you would have to grind that 8 hours again to get 1% XP. That's the kind of games I played back in the day. But this game today, I mean, I could just sit there and grind it if I wanted to, but I just don't have the wherewithal to want to do that anymore. But that was a lot of grinding, and I was the highest level prince on the whole entire server. Probably one of the highest level princes in all the servers, because very difficult to get your prince to level 50. When you get to level 50, you got this massive boost in the size of the guild. So I could put, because I had 3 separate princes, 3 separate guilds, that people would move their way through because the first guild was full, right? And so you would have to move your way through. You couldn't even put your alt in the main guild. You had to put it in the secondary guild. And then so you'd move your way through and then finally get to the top guild if I remove somebody or somebody said, I got, IRL stuff they got to do. Then I'd move you up to the main guild. But once I hit level 50, then I could move everybody into that guild as well. And so that's why I grind that. I grinded that for my team. And then my team members, 3 of my team members had to die. And you gotta remember, again, that's 8 hours of XP they're gonna die and lose. 3 of them had to do it. So 8 times 3, that's 21. That's 21 hours that those people had to spend going back and getting their XP back. And I had to sacrifice them. They died, and then boom, the guild got where we could invite more people. So way back in the day. So, again, it's not very grindy for me. I mean, I could go in and I could grind out that legendary stuff, no problem. But to ask 12 people to grind out 5 and 6K, and then just, even when you had 5 and 6K, you would still have to grind that 12-man over and over and over again. No, that's when you cross the line. You've scaled it up too much where it's just nothing but you're just grinding that stuff over and over. And they spend way too much time like fixing the PvP, and which affects the PvE. Like they nerfed the tanks and they nerfed the healers, and you can't get in any queue. The population of the whole game has dropped massively off. So you're waiting on 1 hour, 2 hour queues. Now I don't wait in 1 hour and 2 hour queues, but I have sympathy for the people who do. I do on my alt character, which doesn't have healing or is not a tank. But if you're a healer and a tank, bam, you're getting in groups like this. Right? If you're not a healer and tank, you're sitting there 30 minutes, an hour, 2 hours, or however long, trying to get 1 dungeon run in. Right? An hour or 2 hours waiting to do 1 dungeon run. Yeah, that sucks. So again, I'm not gonna submit my team to that kind of torture. But I did enjoy it, and you got to know when it's time. Now remember, I have my guild for over 20 years, everybody. 22, 23 years now. I forget how long it is. I could go look it up on the website. Actually, let's go look it up. Let's go look it up over here. Bam! See, after a while, everybody, I forget. I'm older. I forget the starts of things. So on my website here, Kismet.gg, you can go into the Tycoon history. You can actually see it all the way back to the very first day we started the guild. Way back here. Let's see. What day was it? This is also a little precursor to the actual, when I started the guild. This is a bunch of other friends that I had in there where we eventually, all the people that you see at the top there became leaders in their own right, and they started their own guilds. I started a guild to be the brother guild of the guild I was in, right? And so my guild became the largest of all the guilds, became massive. Not because I spent so much time on it, everybody. I spent massive amount of time. So I created my prince on 6/1/2002, and then I created the guild on the same day, and that was the Kismet BP, which is why my website is called, used to be called Kismet BP. That's why all my social media is called Kismet BP, because 23 years ago, actually, 23 years ago, I started my guild, and I've had that website, and I've had that domain, and the YouTube channel, and all that stuff for 20 plus years, everybody. So that's how the origin of all that stuff began. The BP part, by the way, is a lineage thing. It stands for Blood Pledge, right? So Blood Pledge basically is a guild, right? So basically that's what that means. You have a blood pledge to each other. And once a member, always a member. Forever. On until forever. So some of my members, you know, they're busy doing other things, and they see we're playing a game, and they say, "Kid, I want to come play that game." I say, "Come on, let's go." We play different games, and then, you know, we'll get to the end of that cycle of that game where my teams either says, "I don't like the changes, we're out of here," or in this case, when they scaled up the next part too much, then a lot of people bailed, and there wasn't enough players to get queues and stuff. So again, that's why we bailed. That's why we got out of there. And again, it's kind of a sad time because, you know, when one thing ends, everybody gets sad. And they're like, I can't admit we could try to do the thing or recruit more members or do the stuff. But you got to know as the leader when it's time. And then everybody can blame you and they can be mad at me all day long. Then go ahead. But what I'm doing is I'm not doing it for me. I'm doing it for them. So this way, the people who really want to play the game and who want to do those 12-mans, who want to grind that grind, can go find a guild that has way more members, right? Way more members that are just so hardcore. They got 5, 6K, maybe even 7K now. I don't even know. 7K gear score, and then they can actually play the game at that highest level that a lot of my members don't want to do. I can tell you they don't want to do it because they didn't do it. They didn't get 5K and 6K and all that stuff. They weren't at 5, 9. They were still, you know, in 3s and 4s. But we did do the thing I wanted to do, which was the 2% stronger, where we got everybody 2% stronger so we could get that dwarf boss, and we got him. We didn't get that in the guild boss, though, but I didn't feel like I feel like it was that big of a loss. So, again, you got to know when the time is done, right? You got to know when the time's done. Now, sometimes I go back to a game. Great example, Unforgiven's mentioned Star Wars The Old Republic. We played it when it launched. I actually pre-made the guild ahead of time so everybody could just jump in the guild when we got in there. We played it. We had a fantastic time. It was really great. They changed the loot rules. Everybody hated that. I loved Hutball in that game. I still love it to this day. It's still a fantastic game. And then everybody bailed. Then, I don't know how many years later, a year, 2 years, 6 months, I don't know how much long, we went back to the game because it had a bunch of storyline additions, really great stuff. And so we started playing. We have a great time. And then they changed the loot rules again. Hey, smart people doing stupid stuff, everybody. If you want to kill the community, you know what you do? You change how your loot rules was. The same reason why I left Lineage, everybody. They changed it. Oh, hold on. There's some baddies trying to break into my base. How'd you get in my base? I don't know how she got in my base. Well, hey, thanks for the loot. Oh! How'd you get in my base? You're getting in my base. Put the block too close? Might have put that block too close. They got up on that block. Just like magically appeared in my base. I didn't see him in there, and I didn't see him coming down the ladder. He just like teleported into my base. Now they're not supposed to be able to get through this because this is not a full 1 meter block. But I don't know. They're using magic. Maybe they came up from down below. They usually wipe out the ladder if they do. Sneaky, sneaky bastards. Do I not have my bedroll? Did they destroy my bedroll? That could be it. Oh, I might not put my bedroll in here. Just dawned on me. Thought I had a bedroll. Let's look. Yeah, right over that way. Oh, it's right there. Yeah, see, that should prevent them from spawning inside the base, as that bedroll blocks their ability. But we've been having that problem on our other base, too. I'm going to put my bedroll down again. Because that's the first time they've actually spawned in the base. But again, they could have jumped up on that block and got up there. Yeah, see, that block was too close. They got up on the ladder. That's exactly how they got up there. Plus, I was over here chatting instead of watching my base. But there you go. I wish WildStar never shut down. That was a great MMO, short-lived. Yeah, you got to have the player base, otherwise it's going to shut down because, you know, that stuff costs money, you know. Yeah, Star Wars Galaxies. I heard from my members that that was incredibly awesome until they just got in there and screwed it up. Yeah, see, that's the problem, everybody. It's smart people making dumb choices, right? Like, I bought that gaming system. I forget what that gaming system was called. I forget what it is now. It's going to go off into history and be forgotten. But I bought this gaming system because everyone's like, oh, man, this is the next big thing. I think it was from Amazon. Anybody remember what that was? What was the name of that thing? It was a white gaming system. So I bought this gaming system. Cost a good amount of money with the controller and all the stuff. So I bought it and I got it. But I read that you need the code to play the game, right? To play the console, right? So I was waiting for my code. I never got a code. So what I got is a big plastic piece of trash that I couldn't use. So I got a refund. I sent it back. I said, well, what kind of idiot thought it would be a good idea to send out a code to each individual person via email manually, one at a time? I don't know what idiot thought that was smart, but hopefully they got fired, because that was dumb. You got to automate that crap. You got to automate it. So when you send out someone their thing, it has the code on the actual machine that you send out to them. Or at least in the package. You don't send the package separate from the code. That was dumb. I forget what that was, everybody. It was some Amazon console and whatnot. And I was going to try to show them some love because Amazon, you know, they're the ones who keep Twitch going. So I was going to show them some love and buy that. But that was just stupid. Again, stupid is as stupid does, everybody. And I just tell you like it is. If it's dumb, it's dumb. I'm not going to sugarcoat it. Not going to sugarcoat when people make dumb choices. I just do what I gotta do. We'll keep that in there as an extra one just in case. Okay. Oh, we got a vehicle one too. Nice. 54 of 100. All right, let's check our water because we were talking so long. I bet our water started filling back up again. Yep. There we go. There we go. And again, we got this rolling. We didn't have enough time to run out and get ourselves some another quest done. But we are day 34. We should be thinking about our forged iron and repairing what we've got going on out here. We'll just leave all the rest of this in here. Am I anywhere close to this crucible? Man, I got to get this crucible going on. We are very far away from that crucible, but getting close to chemistry station. We're 3 away. We're going to probably need to think about ammo as well, because we're probably not got enough. Dicey at best. Dicey at best, and we have 150 on us and 285. And we definitely want to get some more of that going. Yeah, and you really don't want to wait till the last couple days to get your ammo going. All right, let's go out here and start doing some repair while we wait for some mobs to sneak up on us and try to kill us. Let's go. I think this is the first time I've ever done this early, where I spike all of it at forged iron here. There's a lot of forged iron, everybody, a massive amount. And again, we're just gonna repair. Oh, we're gonna get in the barbed wire a little bit, apparently. Oh yeah, big hits on this side. Oh, I forgot the spikes and stuff. Got to chop down our tree farm over there too. Yeah, look at that. It's already grown out. Nice. Let's go ahead and prep for Horde Night. Horde Night coming up, everybody. Holy mackerel. That means that I need to take a break. It's 4 hours in. Haven't taken a break. We'll do that here in a bit. Let's try to get this squared away first. And we'll put these in here for me to use. Probably should be making some more spikes while I'm thinking about it. And I never make the iron ones. I only make the wood ones. Let's say 30 more. And then, what is this? This is barbed wire fence. Right here. What do we need? Iron. Oh, boy. Need to get more iron. We'll get on it. Let's keep going on this, though. I need my... make me another fire mod for my hammer. Waiting so I can get my nail gun here. Easier just to put the wood one down and upgrade it. Now you can see the last Horde night we had some fun. Now next thing I'm going to do after we do all of this, and you can see I replaced all of these with wood ones, is we're going to try to get our electricity going for the next couple days in game here. And see if we can get some electricity to help us. I'm not sure I got to the traps I was looking to get to. We should put our boxes down so we can get up a little bit higher. Repair this from on high. We usually do a pretty good amount of rows. Sometimes they damage the ground too. Just by getting on one box in the corner. Thought I heard somebody. See, I can get those ones way back there if I just aim just right. You can also get up on the box itself and then do it from there. Actually, not too bad on this side anyway. Usually it's the corners, because usually you're standing in the corners, so they're always kind of heading for the corner and whatnot. We definitely need to elevate our defenses here. We should have been making more ammo, but we still got time. Yeah, put some more dirt down here. Flatten this out. Don't need dirt, just need to flatten it. Notice how that flattened out there a little bit, so they're not falling down in that hole each time. Let's put some blocks down. We're definitely going to need more iron for all this repairing. Because we still got to repair all of our barbed wire there too. I first just work on the big ones just to see how much resources I'm going to need. You want to just start with the, the large areas. Take a little hit here while I get some meat. Standing in the barbed wire. Again, remember that the spawn is on a cycle, so if you killed a bunch of peeps, you got a little bit of time before they cycle on you again. But they will. They'll sneak up on me here in a minute. Get up here on these blocks. Try to make the best use of my time. A little far. One in the middle there. raining in the forest in this playthrough. There we go. Obviously, take the blocks back out. Oh. Almost fell in there. Well, that's got to be done. Let's go back over here to this side. A trick to this is don't put it on the barbed wire, because it's not going to stay. It's going to fall in. It's going to fall in for sure. That bird's eye view. That'd be way nicer if it wasn't raining the whole time, but you know, you do what you got to do. It's all good. All right, actually not that much damage. Not that bad. Oh, look out. Right in the spikes there. Doesn't look like that bad, but again, we'll check it during the daytime. We've got to get ourselves a bunch of nitrate. So we got to get out there and we got to think toward that. Let's repair some of our stuff here. How are we doing on our repair kits? Maybe make some repair kits before Horde night would be a good idea. And again, you see that I'm not really doing that much duct tape because I did a bunch of duct tape in the very beginning. And I'm backlogging a bunch of cloth fragments, a bunch of glue that I converted. Because I make that same mistake that everybody else makes, everybody. I don't use my bones early enough and end up with a bunch of that in there. Oh, we got to make some more coffee as well. Let's get our coffee out of here. Let me just make it all. How much water we got in here? We got a lot. Covfefe. 50 of them. Go. And that's going to be 50 minutes. And you can see I use the coal for this as well. Let's go 54. Good enough. You can see I use the coal a lot in my stuff because it lasts a lot longer than the wood does. It's definitely worth it. But you also need coal for producing gunpowder. So good to keep that in the back of your mind as well. So we're going to need nitrate and coal. We can put these meds away for right now. Don't need that. We want to do the coffee. Actually, we should probably stop the water. Do the water up after the coffee because we need the coffee before we need the water. Water in there. Yeah, look at that. Starting to get nice and filled up. This is both the garden box and the raw food box. You can see I have a lot of yucca fruit in there. That's really gonna pay off big time later on. Again, sometimes I make investments that are now that pay off way later. We also need a bunch of iron as well. Probably should do the iron first. It's about to be daytime, but I typically do this stuff during at nighttime. Oh, I left my vehicle out there. I typically do this stuff at nighttime while the zombies are running around looking for me at fast pace because they can run. Trader Wreck is now open. But you can see I have a little secret tunnel down here underneath my base that allows me to go all the way down here. And we're going to eat some food while we're out and about. And then I have a tunnel that tunnels my way all the way back to where the iron is, which is really cool. Had I known there was an iron and nitrate and all those other nodes out that way, I would have gone that way. But this works. So we have this long underground tunnel. You can see I was widening it there because I needed a bunch of stone. And then it takes me to the underside of this part over here, which I have blocked on the top side. And then we go up here to where all of our iron is. And I was kind of digging a kind of way up to the upper part of the iron up here. Right here. And now we'll bring this back here. Drink our coffee. I didn't bring our gloves because we suck at our job. Just dawned on me, I forgot the gloves. So we're gonna go ahead and just collect a bunch of iron, even though we don't have our glove, which gives us more block damage. I should have totally thought of it before I came here, but I'm just gonna do this just long enough until the didn't drink it until the coffee runs out anyway. Just enough so I can repair my stuff, and then also where I can have a little extra for the forge. Now, because I got all of the mining books, I'm actually getting 20% more resources while doing this. So that is pretty awesome. Oh, I gotta switch my thing back. I'm gonna make another one of those when I get back to the base. I'll have to keep switching it. There we go. My little burning shaft mod allows you to do this. Now later on, you can't add this to your thing. So what you really want to do is find the helmet mod, which is pretty weird that I haven't seen it yet. But it's around somewhere. Look at all this iron in here. This is a tremendous amount. Again, set yourself a limit, everybody. Okay, I'm going to do this for so many minutes, or I'm going to do it and collect so much resources. Because, again, your time is your most valuable asset. So you definitely want to keep that going. Coffee is the best way to go, though, because you can just keep that, keep your stamina going with the coffee. Like I'm doing right now. That's why we're always making that coffee. It's also back there making me coffee while I'm doing this. So we're multitasking that as well. And we could go to steel stuff, but I'm just going to skip over steel and try to get to the auger. Oh, I hear him up above me. See if they find their way to me. Only way they get to me is to dig down to me or to come up this little tunnel right here. She's up there. She can hear me down here too. That's why I usually do this many layers down, so that they can't hear me on the surface. If they're more than 30 blocks down, it's gonna be real tough for them to hear you or find you. I don't even know how many blocks down I am here. We'll find out. Oh, my thing ran out. All right. Later, lady. Now, see, I have a secret exit. So while she's trying to dig down to me, I'm already gone. I'm already out of there. I have an escape tunnel. I can just dip out of there, and then now she's got to come. You got to drill her way down and then find her way all the way to me, and I'm 50 blocks away now. Way over here. Be fun to come up there during the daytime and go look up there at the top and see where she was digging down. And then I could put some like concrete blocks over it to make it harder for them to dig down to me. Again, you want to try to be down a bit further, but I'm just kind of doing the top layer and kind of doing it down from there. Okay. Still raining out here. All right, let's switch our hammer back in. Ooh, look out. Almost jumped off. Gotta go down the ladder a little bit. There we go. Let's do this. So we can fix these ones here. Oh, and I didn't... Gotta get my forged iron back. Forged iron! Right there. Wow, that was 6,000. That was 6,000 iron I just got. Didn't even notice. Yeah, and I just was timing it based on the thing. Yeah, make sure to take this one out or they'll go up that ladder. I just jumped down at this point. Alright, let's repair some barbed wire. Oh, you know what? Let's go make this mod so I can stop pushing my mods here. Let's go make it a mod. Burning. I think I have it on this. Burning. Shaft mod. Miscellaneous crafting. We'll get this. Notice I grabbed half a stack. Oh, that's because we needed forged steel. That's what it was. We got forged steel now. Burning. Shaft mod. Alright, it'll take a minute or so to do that. And then we'll take this one off of here. And then the new one we get, we will put on our axe. We'll leave this one on our little hammer. So we can see what we're doing. Fortnite is upon us. Coming up very, very soon. Again, we're going long stream, everybody. Long stream today. Having lots of fun. Another barrel. Yeah, break time. Exactly. Keep forgetting. I said I was going to fix this first. The guy's coming from this way. Well, let's go use the kill box for what it's for. Get the screamers first. Get over here, lady. Hurry up. This is my cheaper ammo. Alright, man, those feral screamers are scary as can be, man. Come up on you super fast. Alright, back to work. Again, you know, use the kill box when you got to. You don't have to stand out here and fight them. Sometimes I see my members, they're standing right outside the front of the kill box, and they're just fighting a bunch of ferals out there. Just go in the thing. That's what it's for. It happens. They don't think of it in the moment. They're just like trying to defend themselves. You know, you got 5, 6, 10 mobs on you. Into the kill box you go. Alright, now this is barbed wire. What this does is it slows them down. Which usually do 5 rows of spikes, and then I do barbed wire. We're going to try to get some electricity going. We'll see if we get it done. Oh my god, finally the sun comes out. Finally. And we kind of repaired our spikes on the inside there. Now we just want to get this going. These two here as well. I'm just using just regular iron that you mine to repair these. I'm kind of looking for that red, or breaking like that, or the red blood on there to know which ones we're trying to repair. Yeah, a lot of them there. Don't forget to repair underneath that stuff, underneath your blocks. Okay. I think we're good. Okay. Now it's daytime. We can take a better look and see if there's any of these that look like they're damaged. Let's go up on top. And normally I'll fill in all this, everybody, and at least make that to wood, but I don't do it anymore. If I'm going to move biomes, it's kind of a waste. Because most of my team is not up on this anymore. They'll be... that took some damage. They'll be down below, typically. These mobs come in very, very fast. Alright, looks good. Alright, that's definitely not enough defenses for what we need. Okay, up here we go, and then we can use this forge to double whammy this for a little bit. Say for about, let's say for about 30 minutes. Let that melt down in there. Oh wait, I gotta hold another stack over here. Nice. Put that in there. All this other stuff back in the crafting box. Building box here. A lot of concrete, so real rock solid there. Enforcer gloves down here. What are these? These are field usage. Wear that. Now I'm just gonna bring these mining gloves with me because I'm just gonna keep forgetting to bring them. Like I did earlier. Let's keep those. That's farmer. Nice level 4s too. 20% more block damage on those level 4s. Just keep those down there to remind me to use them. Everything else looking good. Repair kits. I'm trying to get those going. Right here. So we'll use some more of this forged iron and a good amount of that duct tape. Make them all. And then they'll just stack here. I try to make it just about a full stack whenever I'm doing it. So if it's 15 that can go in and stack, I'll add whatever's there. So that's going to be 14. Just so it only takes up one slot. Again, your slots are very precious, so keep that in mind. Then this gold will eventually sell to the trader. Okay, so we're kind of done with the questing and trader stuff now. We repaired the base, but the base is not on par with what I need for the next thing come up because I need a lot of gunpowder. And so we need to get over here and do our gunpowder. I'm going to put this, and this here. All right, there we go. So we got to get out here and get that going on over here. So what we need is we need nitrate, and we just happen to have that nitrate nearby. So we're going to do that. We got to take down our tree farm there eventually as well. They're going to give us a lot more wood. Though, if you notice, I haven't really had to get any more wood, everybody. Once you build that tree farm, and that tree farm is just rocking, you take it down once, and that'll last you a while before you even need to worry about it again. Okay, somewhere over here. Or was it? Thought I dug some of this nitrate out. Huh. Dug this. I could have sworn I did this nitrate. Maybe I just marked it. I did the nitrate in the other area, maybe. Maybe I just marked it. Doesn't matter. We're going to do it anyway. Oh. And I forgot my stuff. Forgot my coffee. I do a lot of forgetting, everybody, at my age. I'd be happy to remember who I am at this point. One day I'm going to have to come on stream. My wife's going to say, okay, this is what you do. You go in here and you start this stream up, and then you guys are going to say, okay, your name is Kismet. This is what you do. You guys are going to have to remind me. Remind me of what I should be doing. Look at that. We got 4,000 wood just in the thing there. Wow, okay, coffee. That's what we're here to do. Oh, where's that coffee at? What? Oh, okay, it wasn't showing me the other one. Okay, weird. That was very awkward. Coffee. Alright, can I go over here again? Prioritize. And we're going to build ourselves a nice nitrate mine when we come back. You're like, Kismet. Yes, don't worry, everybody. We're going to come back. It's going to be awesome. Amazon Luna. No, I actually like the Luna. The Luna is actually really good. It was the other one. The Luna is really fun. Actually got me back into 2 Point Hospital, which I really love that game. That's a really great game as well. But the Luna's great because you can just take your phone and you put it on the controller and you can just game whatever game you want to play through the Luna and it goes right onto your phone. That's a good idea. That was a great idea. And I played that a bunch. But it was the other one that had a bunch of games and you got it. It was like a traditional console that you would buy. And then you'd have at home, kind of like Xbox or whatever. They were trying to compete with PlayStation and Xbox. And failed miserably. Sadly. See, I don't want people to fail, everybody. I want them to succeed. I want games to be awesome and amazing. But I'm also not going to, sugarcoat it. I'm not going to say, oh, this game is really awesome when I think it sucks, right? I'm not going to do it. I'm too old for that. I'm too old for that ridiculous stuff, everybody. I'm always telling it to you straight. That's why people watch my channel, everybody. If you want to get a bunch of BS from a bunch of BS people, you go and you can watch some other streams. But if you want to get it straight and know that I'm just going to tell you whether it's sponsored or not, whether I like it or not, that's the way it goes. That's the way I am. All right, here we go. We're going to start this up. Go ahead and de-scramble those words while I take a little bit of a break, and then I shall be back. Ooh, there's some good words right there. Alrighty. All right, like broad. I can tell you that already. Looks already put most of the letters in order. All right, take a little break. We're going to come back. We're going to work on that mine. We're going to try to make a bunch of ammo, and then it's going to be the epic Horde night, day 35. Going to be awesome. Back in a bit. Everybody, how we doing? Oh, I saw you guys working on that last puzzle. I love how when everybody works together, everybody. One of my favorite things. Let's get over here. Let's get it going. I'm going to help you guys out. We get every one of these words. I'm going to give you 5,000 caps right now. Robe, good one. Boar. You already got boar. Rose. Ah, there we go. Kismet helping you. Look, I actually got a word. This is a miracle. What else? What about plural? Robes, plural. Yeah, there we go. Do the plural of all of these. Roses. Oh, we can't do roses because it's not 2S. What else? Robes, boars, B-O-R-E-S. Am I still locked? B-O... Oh, you already got boars. You already got it. All right, very nice. Plural versions. Bows. S-O-E-R. Soar. You already got that other soar. S-O-R-B. Sorb. I would have never guessed that. That's just random letters, everybody. All right, over here, these are all R words, everybody. You know these are R words because that's robe and that's rose. So these are two R words right here that we got to get. Let's get them. R-O-S-E. Rose, we already got that. R-O-B-E. Well, I just did that. What? R-O-E something? I don't know. Robs? Oh, actually, I think I got that one. Did I get that one? I don't know. I can't see. I can't see whether I got that one or not. All right, nice job, everybody. Nice job. Crushed it. A bunch of kids cats for you for all working together. Put a 1 in the chat if you can see and hear me. We're going to get back to some 7 days to die. I love that because it's very teamwork oriented, everybody. I try to bring a lot of teamwork stuff here in the stream. All right, let's do this, everybody. We got some mining to do before Horde night. Let's get back to it. Ba-boom. We're going to go ahead and connect this mine eventually to that other mine. So we're going to go ahead and stack some boxes back here so we can find where the edge of this is in the future. We just eyeball it from afar. And we're just going to go ahead and start digging down right here. And we're going to make sure we've got our mining gloves on over here. Mining gloves on. All right, coffee. Let's get that at the ready. Bam! Let's get this going. Okay, yes, it looks like the nitrate's on this side, which is good. See how this is just dirt on that side? So let's go ahead and call that the center. And then we'll do this as the backing, or, oops. Which way is toward our base? That way. So let's do this as the backing. Meaning that I'm going to go ahead and dig down. The backing. Oh, that's dirt. Yes. Oh, that's real nice. Okay, and then there's the stuff there. Okay. So we'll just put a block up here just in case someone gets rowdy and tries to get on us. We're going to go ahead and dig our way through this nitrate. Actually, there's nitrates on all the sides. Actually, this is a really good spot. Look at this. This is the dead center of all that nitrate. Oh, we need some food. Get our food going. Let's get our red tea going as well. How's our food and water over here? I wish they would say this in percentage, food and water over here. They actually have a mod that tells you that. So you know where you're at. I'm just going to have another veggie stew. Wasting my precious coffee. Now what I'm going to do is dig down here and see if there's any other nodes further down that we could do as well. Again, we'll really connect all of these when we do when we go to do our auger. Right now we need nitrate. And you're like, well, Kismet, you're taking out stone, you're not taking out nitrate. Well, the reason why I'm doing this is so that I have a backing all the way down to bedrock. And I'll probably not do the front side all the way down to bedrock, just the backing here. So we have like a central support that we can kind of follow all the way down. And we're doing this a lot faster now, too. This is definitely way faster than we did at the beginning. We can always use all this stone, too, because the stone will be used in the forges for concrete. See, hopefully it's not more than 43 blocks. Guess we'll find out. Make more blocks while we're thinking about it. Building blocks. Let's make 50 more. Oh, dirt. Yep, there's that second layer of nitrate. See that? How we found another layer? And so you can do the lower layer instead of doing the upper layer. And that works pretty well as well. Man, that is the dead center of that nitrate, though. Oh, that's about 4 blocks deep right there. And there's the ground level. Yeah, a lot of nitrate in there. So 2 levels of nitrate, the lower side and the upper side. A lot of times what I like to do is just fill in the upper side with concrete or whatever. And then go down to the bottom there and just, I can spend all the time I want down there because they're not going to dig down to me. That's way too far down for them to get to me. And you can spend all the time you want down there just wailing away on all that sweet nitrate. Now we're going to take this out, and hopefully no mobs get us while we're jumping up here. All right, so that's the back side. We'll go ahead and dig out the rest of this. Just to put a nice little perimeter around this. To this surface level nitrate. Looks like stone, but it's really just dirt. Then we'll fill in our blocks. I think I went a little too far back there. A little too far on this side. Let's make ourselves some more dirt. And say 5, 6 blocks. And we'll fill this back in again. Oops. Fill that in a bit. All right, this will be our main area here. Here comes that idiot again. Why do you drop it so far away? That guy sucks at his job. He really does. All right. I mean, you got the one job to drop the thing right where I'm at. But he does a horrible job of it. All right, now put some blocks around. Again, you can build yourself a bunker. You're going to be using this a lot. Definitely build yourself a bunker out there. We'll want to come out and we want to end up this way. So we'll go ahead and put our ladder. Get this side out for a second so we can see where our ladder's going right there. And then like this. Fill that up. We'll make ourselves a hatch. Make sure that our hatch aims. Now you got to put the ladder in first, otherwise the hatch will just fall into that hole. So make sure you put the ladder in first, and then we're just going to block myself in here, and then we're going to work our way back down here, like so. And we're basically just setting ourselves up a nice nitrate farm or mine. That's about 3 layers deep. 4 layers, no, about 3 layers. 3 layers deep there. That's just stone. All right, and you see it's stone all the way around there. So we'll just say that's the stone part. And then we'll put our ladders in so we can get out if we need to. Now, if I'm really getting serious about... Oop, I put it on the wrong side. Oh, I should have put the backing on this side. It's okay, I'll just move it this way. No, I just put it this way at the top. Doesn't matter which way you put it at the top, everybody, or down below. Whatever. There we go. Because you can just put this at the top layer like that. And you can just kind of go up this and then turn this way and then go where you want to go. That doesn't need to be up there because I'm going to go out there. So, it doesn't really matter which way you have all the rest of that. It's fine. Okay, so we want to start taking out the nitrate. Let's work about 2 blocks down. Let's see how much nitrate is in this direction. Oh, we need our coffee. Might as well just just repair this now. Oh, I got 14 repair kits. Pretty sweet. Okay, so that's nitrate. And the nitrate is this way as well. So we'll go ahead and put some more blocks back in here and here. Let me upgrade those. Okay, so our nitrate is going to be right here. Oh, still a nitrate block. Yeah, see? What we're trying to do is get a bunch of nitrate on day 34, so all of day 35, which is Horde Day, we can let it run gunpowder and let it run ammo for us. But again, this is a definite thing you want to do. You want to spend some time figuring out where all the nitrate is. Yeah, we're digging this back. Creating a little cubby hole down here. Again, this is not too far down from the surface, so it can very easily, they can dig down to you. But this is about 1, 2, 3, 4 blocks down. So not too bad. And we'll just keep clearing this stuff out. Oh, and there's another level up. What we're going to use our level ups for? We got 2. We got 2 points. I think we were going to go into Better Barterer was the other one. And then we were going to try to get 1 more point so we can then do Advanced Engineering and our Grease Monkey. Yes. All right. So now we're going to get a 10% better buying and selling with the trader. Very nice. A lot of nitrate here. Now, the cool thing about having the nitrate like this is you just keep digging downward because you're on top of the nitrate. So very much like pit mining, you can just go ahead and dig your way down. Nitrate, I find, is a lot better than coal. Coal is usually surrounded by a lot of sand. But nitrate, you can typically just start at the top and work your way down. You'll still find a bit of sand and nitrate from time to time. Again, we just found ourselves a little cubby hole here. We go for a coffee. And we're going to do it for a while, everybody. See how it's 3 minutes? Well, I can actually do it twice. You can do it up to 3 times. And it will last that whole time. Because we're like in the groove now. So we can just kind of really go to town on this nitrate. And get all the nitrate on your way down. Sometimes you might have to knock back a bit as well. Remember, we have this layer, and then we saw another layer further down that also has nitrate. All good. And you can see we got a bit of sand here, so we can go ahead and just dig that back and see if it's going to show us some more nitrate, or is it going to just go to stone? Oop, I forgot to get my mod that I was making in there. It's back on my shovel. This way we can see whether we have more nitrate, and we do. We can see we have more nitrate along these edges. And it looks like it's kind of going this way. Let's get more of that before we go down. Just let it take you where it's supposed to go. Just follow those resources. And more nitrate. look at this. We got some coal right there, too. We got coal in our nitrate area. See, that was lucky. See, that was just me going in and seeing if there's any more nitrate in this direction, which there is a little bit there. But now I found coal, so I can get coal and nitrate in the same spot. Very cool. That happens quite often, that coal and nitrate will be together. But you'll see that I get that, and you can see there's no more in that direction. It's just stone. And again, it will eventually run out. Absolutely, every time. If you notice, I'm also keeping it about 2 blocks high for right now, so keep it from caving in, instead of just digging directly down. And sometimes I don't bother to switch my shovel, as you see. I just hit it with the pickaxe. It's faster to hit it with the pickaxe sometimes. Just keep her going. Oh, and thanks for all the ones in the chat. Appreciate it. Oh, and I forgot to mark off the break time thing. There we go. Mark it off. Make sure to go all the way around before you start to go further down. This way you know you've cleared all of that. And then over here. And a bunch of nitrate behind our support here. Good enough on that side. All right, now it's time to go down a little bit. This is totally worth your time, everybody. It absolutely is. 100% worth your time getting this nitrate. Again, we don't have the chemistry bench, and we could be out, you know, doing quests to get the chemistry bench. But, again, don't wait around for the chemistry bench, everybody. Use your workbenches. It's going to cost you more. You can't queue up like you can with the chem bench. But it doesn't matter. Just utilize it as you can. Okay, now what was happening here, let's see how we've taken away some of the support here. If you're really worried about it, you can just go ahead and add some blocks back. Even if they're just building blocks, they'll still act as a support for all this other stuff, so hopefully it doesn't come down on your head. Vitally important. All right, down just a little bit. Let's go ahead and cut this level a little wider. I believe there's some more under here. Not seeing it. Nope. Wow, I think we got it all. All right, so we got all the surface level stuff. This is above our head here. We got all this out of here. Got this coal here. Let's just knock this one back. We got coal there. Don't really want to grab the coal for right now. So we need to go down and see if we can find some more. We know there's more down because we've been down there when we dug this other side. Oh, and we're out of coffee. All right, we'll come back and we'll do that another time. Because we're, our coffee's run out. Not that we're out of coffee, but our coffee's run out. And now is the perfect time to dip out of here. Grab our vehicle. And go back to our base, which is not this way. This way. Over here. Can't see because it's dark. I can see our tree farm, though. But it's coming up on day 35, and I need to let this run and run and run while I'm busy running and doing other things. And we have 2 workbenches, so that helps a lot. We'll go right over here. We already have our coal and whatnot. Now we can do stacks of nitrate powder and stacks of stone as well, which is pretty nice if you're really collecting a lot of it. But we want gunpowder. That's what we want right here. We can do 1,900, so we're going to do half of that, roughly around 800. We're going to let that run in that one, and then we'll do the rest of it in here. Wait a minute, that wasn't even close to equal. Hold on. That was 1,000 here. And then 900 here. All right, there we go. And then we just used up the coal. And you can see we actually have more nitrate than coal now. And so we could go collect a bunch of coal, but that's a lot. That's about 1,000 bullets. And what I'll do is I'll go in and just make the 9 mil in there. Also, we can take our thing finally here and put this on our thing there so we don't have to worry about that again. We don't have to keep swapping that back and forth. All right, and then we're going to get our gloves back over here. Oops, both of our gloves. And then we're going to wear the one that is the fuel usage one. Got to get out of the mod thing. Where? There we go. So I use less fuel so I don't have to collect as much gas. My gas is getting pretty low. More water. Again, you see this water is just absolutely on a roll. We've been scaling it up and scaling it up. Back up to 113, almost a full stack again. This one over here has been making a ton of this, and this is making a ton of that. We can turn that off. Again, our food is just absolutely crushing it. Now, this is what we really need to do in our team playthrough. Our team playthrough should start looking like this very soon. Because we got to scale up our garden. In our next base, we're going to try to massively upscale our garden. And then probably going to end up putting it on the top of the base. Because I'm going to try to bring the kill box in nice and close on the lower part of the base. So I might put it on top and then make a big flat platform up there for the dew collectors and for the farm. So it's up out of the way. If you're up at the very, very top, you know, you have your pop that's above the kill box, and then you have your very top, like I have in this base, where it should be above everything else, like way up here, right? Nothing should be hitting anything up here. And I have these actually guarded as well, so that they can't be hit from down below. But that stuff should be all up out of the way, where mobs are never going to be, other than, you know, flying mobs like buzzards. But even them, you can see they don't bother me in the base either. And if they did come in, I would hear them typically, and they would have to fly under and get under here to get to me. If they're coming from that way, they have a higher chance, but if they're coming from the other way, they're going to hit this bars. They're going to try to get me there. But I'll already be good to go. Already be good to go. All right, more forged iron over here. Let's get that going. I'd love to get the steel, but again, we got to keep our stuff rocking and rolling here. I say we get even more water going. So we could just take the rest of this water and put it over here. 112, 56 minutes. All right, do we have enough extra somewhere where we could use that? That's almost done there. 69 over here, keep that going. We need to make a bellows too. 117 over there. Again, you can see I already need more coal. Alright, that's way too much. Ooh, that's actually about right. Let's give it a little extra. That's going to do 111 of that. It's actually only going to do 60 of it. The reason why it's only going to do 60 because it can only stack to 10, and then it's going to do 6 each, so that'll be 60 of that water there. Same thing with this over here. This will actually fill all the outputs, so you want to come in here every now and again and just pick those out of there. But that is a tremendous amount of water, and that water is going to allow us to do duct tape and all sorts of other crazy things we're going to do later on. But we definitely need more coal so we can make more ammo eventually. Now this I'm going to put in here and just cut this stuff in half and not even bother about running this too much. Yeah, we'll run it for a little while. Let that keep going, everybody. ABC, always be crafting. Always. Keep it going. And then over here. Boom, boom. We'll deal with that later. Right now, day 34. Highest priority, ammo. And repairing the base, but the base is already repaired. So I'm going to grab some of this stuff that's already been done. You can see I've done a lot of work where I have a lot of bullet tips here. So I have enough bullet tips and stuff here for about 1,500 ammo. And so first we're going to go 9 mil. And I can't do the AP yet. That's 309 mil. That's going to take 15 minutes, so we'll have plenty of time to do that. This is 22 minutes here. This is 25 minutes. So the smart thing to do is to stop this, to say 150 here, and then do the other 150 over there. So when both of those finish, it'll start running that out, and then I'll queue up even more ammo behind that as well. So we know we have at least 300 more 9 mil that we can make, which is awesome. Now we need to go back and get some of that coal. So let's put this all back in there, like so. Speaking of brass, that's just melting that down, maxing that out. All right, we don't need that much in there. Let's not waste too much of our precious coal. Okay, now can we go back to the one that we just built and do that? Do we have this? Do we have our coffee? I think we're actually going to put my coffee back. A nice stack of coffee here. Looking good. Check my weapons. Both of them loaded. Where do we park? And see, I still have it marked from before. We're just going to dip out here. Almost nighttime again. Yeah, I have this ladder totally the wrong way. No, I just came out the wrong way. Yeah, I want to come out this other way. Okay, back to work. More coffee. Get on our mining gloves. Feel like just finishing that off. Okay, now up here we had found some coal. So let's see how much coal is hiding over here. There's some coffee while I'm at it. Yeah, there's a bit. But not that much. See how it ran out? Now there could be a whole bunch of it behind this stone, but most likely not. It's going to be just a little bit. So probably better to go to our other one. Like this. I like to close this so they don't fall down in there when I'm not around. And we'll go over here to our actual coal mine. Yeah, and you can do an open pit mine, or you can do this kind of mine, or you can do a combination. Like this is a combination mine. This is an open pit, but I still have the top part of it. So the mobs are not just dropping down on my head the whole time. Again, on this one, we'll do the same thing. We'll double whammy this coffee. And we'll see how much we can get before the coffee runs out. surface level things are just telling you where the higher concentration of that particular thing is. Try to get the higher level stuff first. Before you start to go down, then you get down too far, and then you won't be able to get this stuff that's up high. We're doing real good, man. Real good on this. I'll just keep taking this out at the level I'm at until I run out. Oh yeah, wow. It just keeps going on and on this way. Keep taking it out. Now I'm crouching, which is why the sound is lower. Now also be careful you don't dig back up to the surface and end up on the surface level. Looks good to me. Let's get this over here. Yeah, it looks like we got that stuff at that level. More over here. Again, if you keep it about 2 levels, the rest of the stone holds up everything so it doesn't cave in on you. But the second you start doing 4 or 5 levels, then it will start to cascade in. Again, the best reason to do this is that the mobs can't find you or see you most of the time. You can just hide down here and hope they don't find you. Get that airdrop. Airdrop. It's sometimes hard to tell. It should be real shiny like this stuff right here. Good stuff. Hungry again. No worries. Double whammy that. This is one awesome coal mine. Holy mackerel. A lot of coal in here. Spooky nighttime. And our coffee ran out. All right, see, it hasn't caved in yet. Again, we have our central support here. Not going too wide where it would cave in. We good. Anything in this car? No. All right, let's repair it while I'm thinking about it. And let's gas it up. Totally out of gas now. Okay, let's see how much more we can make of this. Take all of our nitrate. Over here. Gunpowder. We can make 2,000. Alright, awesome. Another 1,000 here. And then another 1,000 there. Okay, and then bullets and bullets. 9mm. Oh, I forgot these bullet tips and all that stuff. $350. 341. All right, that's like 45 minutes of running right there. So yeah, it makes me feel like I need another bench. I might need another workbench. Let's get another one going. See what we can do. Workbench, track. Let's see, just to kind of speed that up a little bit. Duct tape is fine. Nails. Oh, actually good on my nails. All right, workbench. Workbench take about 5 minutes itself. I'm just going to do that in my inventory. And then put all this stuff back for now. Nitrate. There. There's my gas. More gold. Man, we're making some money on that gold. Look at that. It's 770 dukes right there. Just from the gold that we found. What's up? I'm Oman Kubo. What's up? I get people's names wrong. I'm my bad. My bad if I did it wrong. You just correct me in the chat. Thanks for coming in. Hello. Saying hello in the chat. Thanks for coming in, chilling out. We're crushing it big time. Oman is okay. Don't worry. Okay. Yes, I will call you that then. Okay, this is done. We can turn this off. We can take that clay out of there. For when we get more brass. These bullet tips are done over here. This could use a little bit more clay. Let's just go ahead and put half of that in there. Let that run for another 5 minutes. Over here, that is going to run for a very long time. And this ran out of resources here. Again, let's make it real small. Say about 24, go for about 40 minutes. Because sometimes it's hard to tell how long that actually is going to run. But we'll let it go. All right, now do we actually have some iron in here? We do. Leave one in. Leave one lead in. No brass. Take all that down. So we can throw some iron in here while we're doing this. Nope, not that. Like that. There we go. And then this one over here is our lead. And we can let that run for a while. Bellows is the other thing we need. Advanced bellows. Let's track that. Also, we could be making some more duct tape. Put that up next. 37 duct tape. Put that back in there. What else? I was doing something. I already forgot what it was. Duct tape for making a bellows. Duh. Yeah, I got it up there on the side thing. Bellows, pipes. Wow, we got a nice backlog of stuff, man. We really do. Advanced bellows after that. Actually, we should put the bellows first. Put the bellows first. Then the duct tape. There we go. Okay, waiting for that other bench so we can use that bench for a thing. Getting a little crowded in here, too. Getting a little crowded in this base, but we do what we gotta do. We do what we got to do. Big time. Big time, big time. Okay, we got all that cube. We can put this back in miscellaneous crafting. Now, again, Horde night is upon us, everybody. It is Horde day right now. And we are making an absolute ton of sweet loot up here. Oh, it's stacked with what I already had. All right, cool. Put more of my coffee in there. I just like to max my stuff out while I'm thinking about it so I don't run around without any food or water. And at this point, you can see I have a bunch of different resources for different purposes. And I try to keep them up here where I can find them. This one should be gasoline. So we really need to go out and wrench some cars while we're waiting for that workbench to finish. We got like a minute, so I think we could find some cars in a minute. Take no notice of the fact that it's also nighttime. Let's go. Now, this one's not going to give me any gas, but I've been meaning to wrench this one for a while. I like how it gets quiet when you're crouched. They can still hear me, everybody. It's 65. This is your quiet factor here. Now, you can do a whole bunch of perks that allow you to be quieter, and you can sneak around and sneak up on the mobs and do a lot more damage. You can totally play stealthy if you want. I'm playing kind of intelligence looter level. Oh yeah, we got these. Oh, there's a snake there. I switch out my tools a lot. Right on the left there. Yeah, respawn. We know we've been here because you can see the box in the center that we did. We did it. Now, again, these respawn every so many days. But after I wrench them, they're not going to. Again, we're going to wrench them for some gas. We ever use those points that we got? Yeah, we did. Look at me go. Sometimes I have like 7 or 8 points in there. Yeah, you can totally put the flame on the spears. I put it on everything. I put it on tools, spears, whatever. It takes steel though, so that's not good. But then you can put it on your hunting knife. It adds damage to that thing too. I also like to put it on the wrench too. That's really fun. Hold on, let me swap that in. Oh wait, I got to take it off of there first. Put it on the wrench just for fun. So it lights up while you're wrenching stuff. I got an engine out of that. I know all the gaming secrets, everybody. I'm showing you all the cool stuff. I got here and I'm already overburdened. Once we go in the intelligence line, we'll go into heavy pack mule as well. Or if we get our pocket mods. But we need better armor so that we can have more slots so we can add more pocket mods. We're just going to throw that in there. We're going to learn these ones. There's our workbench. And our thing is done. All right. Back to our base here. Again, I was just going to do that while I was waiting for the workbench to finish. Workbench is not as bad as the chemistry station. Chemistry station is real bad. That takes a long time. Takes quite a bit of time. Alrighty, and then to get not overburdened, I can just double press this and swoosh, most of that is gone. Okay, another workbench. Yeah, it's kind of in the way of my thing here, but I'm going to put it right there. Alright, now what this is going to do is open up another avenue to do more ammo. Now, I usually have 2 benches that are doing gunpowder, and then another bench that's just doing nothing but ammo. It's 651 ammo there. Very nice. Plus, we also have another 300 over there. Might be enough. Maybe. Maybe. We'll see. Let's put this in this one back here that we need to put. So it melts down faster. A few more bullet tips there. Hey, 90 more bullets would be useful. That'll be out in 1 minute. We can queue more bullets. Maybe. We need more gunpowder. How much more? 2 more minutes until that gunpowder is done. And then we have 1,000 more gunpowder after that. You know what? I'm going to take that 1,000 gunpowder out of there. This is 31 minutes. I'm going to go ahead and run the bullets first. Yeah, let's run those bullets first. And that's about 30 minutes or so there. And again, some of this is going to actually run on Horde night, so... where's my gunpowder? Gunpowder. Whatever. Alright, 2,000 here. So, hey Suri, what's 2,247 divided by 3? 749. Alright, so we'll put that at the end of that. Put this at the end of this. And we'll put the rest of that at the end of that. There we go. So this way, for the next 30 minutes, because remember that in default, you only have an hour for Horde night, right? So it's going to run out as many bullets as it can, and then make me a bunch more gunpowder after that, which I can make even more bullets. But, oh, I hear a direwolf or something. Definitely sounds more than... Did that sound more than a standard thing? Can't reach it from here. Than a standard wolf. And that's because it didn't just insta-die onto my spikes. So now you got to rush down here. Put a block down. Whoop. Oh, that block didn't go down. And then see if you can get over here to... Might have to jump in the spikes. Nope. Yep, gonna have to take a hit. That's too valuable to leave it behind. Ah, look how slow that's going, too. Look how slow it's going. Ooh, mama. too valuable to leave that out there. That is a whole lot of this, everybody. A whole lot of rotten flesh. There was 67 rotten flesh. And worth tempting fate there to see if I die. I have not died yet. It's not like I'm not trying to die. I'm just playing the game as normal. But that was some good drops there, too. We got scrapping for fun. We got batter up. Very nice. And pipe pistol quality 6. There we go. We unlocked our pistols finally. But sadly not the level of pistols I need. Now this stuff we could sell. Run speed. I think I already have stuff that has run speed on it, don't I? Yes, I have a level 1 commando boots already, so we'll just sell those. Got me some more ammo and some more 7.62. See, I used a bunch of 7.62, but then I got 52 more than what I used. And that is when you know you're doing good. And again, we're going to use all of this ammo most likely on Horde Night. Oops, that didn't go in there. We're going to end up using all of that. Notice I'm just keeping the 7.62, but I'm also keeping the shotgun ammo. And the reason why I'm keeping the shotgun ammo is eventually I want to build up my shotguns and have that combat shotgun. Because the combat shotgun is awesome. Very, very awesome. We got a little bit of food out of that as well. We've got our gas in there. Let's put all this back how we had it. We got all of our tools. We got our ammo. We got a nice engine, which, where did I put them engines? Put them over here in parts. Yep. And then we have this 25% more against stone, which we already have, I believe, in here. Yeah, so we have an extra one. I just threw it in there. I wonder if I could throw it in my thing. I absolutely can. I can throw it in my knife. Now, the thing about putting a mod in there, everybody, is the fact that it does do more damage. See? There's more damage up there. Overall, it doesn't matter what the mod is. Just throw it in there. But, of course, if you have a mod that synchronizes with that one, even better. But, all right. Horde Day is upon us. Where is it? Miscellaneous crafting over here. There we go. We got plenty of bullet tips now. We don't have enough brass. Usually that's what happens. It gets to a point where you don't have enough brass. All right, these are all doing bullets. This one done doing bullets? No. You can see I'm just doing 9mm because I have a good amount of 7.62. Yeah, come on, stack it. And then we'll craft some more 9mm at the end of that one. Now we're talking. Now again, my big goal was to get a lot more ammo. Stack that ammo up. Again, we're going to use this high power stuff as well. We'll use whatever we got. Again, you shouldn't really let it run down to the last minute like I'm doing. Really don't want to do that. Again, I could do 224 more gunpowder so I could do more bullets, but I got to have enough time to run those bullets and convert the bullets. Make sure to leave enough time, right? So if you say, okay, it takes about an hour for the day to be over, and so you also want to take in the factor that it starts at 22, so 2 hours before midnight. It starts at like 10 p.m. So you want to take that in too. So you need to, take that in as 10 a.m. That's going to be an hour later. So that's why I have them started now and not in 30 minutes. You want all that stuff to be running out. So right when Horde Night's about to hit, I can grab all that ammo and just have a lot of ammo to try to counter all that craziness. All right, cleaning out our water some more. And we'll throw it in here and just keep on backlogging that water. Speaking of water, we gotta take this out so that keeps running. Take this out, that keeps running. And then backlog more water up there. It has a lot of water. Sweet. And food and whatnot up there. More bullet tips. Back in there. Okay, I keep taking my coffee out. 24, and then 15% stamina regen. See, this does efficient digestion, too. Yeah. Definitely want to hang on to that. How often have I used these plant fibers? I might be able to just get rid of these plant fibers now. And be just fine. Put our coffee up there. If we need more plant fibers, we can always pick them up as well. Filling box. Also use those plant fibers and turn them into cloth if we need to as well. Again, I try to keep at least one of whatever it is in there so I can just easily drop it in if I need to. This is looking really good in here. That is a huge backlog of resources there. Okay, how are we doing on our forges over here? This one, turn off. Turn off. More bullet tips there. Run out some more cement. Got all of our forges off because we don't have enough stuff. Forge iron. A lot of forged iron there. Very nice. Okay, now we got to be thinking to the next thing. Power. So we want to get to some electricity. I think it's under. Find some of that stuff. Where the heck is our electricity? What's it called? Generator. Generator bank. Let's go ahead and work on our generator bank. So we might be able to get this done in time. We'll see. So we definitely have enough forged iron. We've got a lot of these. Very nice. See, you want to have a lot of this stuff in the moment in which you need it, which is like right now. Where is it at? Right there. Okay, generator banks, which we need to do in the workbench. That's a bummer. So we'll try to squeeze another workbench in. Because those workbenches just need to run and run and run. What those need to do. Another workbench so we can just use it for mods. Look at that. I got all that duct tape done as well. Perfect timing. All right, workbench. We got to find a little spot where we can slide in another workbench. Maybe along the side of this one. I can just walk through this little area here. Really compacting my base, as you can see. I'm very much like to be very efficient in my base. Kind of pre-thought out, you know, the distances this way and the distances that way. It's all working out pretty good. One more bench there ought to make it just fine. That's going to be 5 minutes. While we're waiting for that, what else can we do? These are good questions. We can look and see if we have our stuff unlocked we were trying to do, which is traps. Nope, we're 2 away from traps. The day 35, what day was he going to reset on? I already forgot. Oh, 34, so he's reset. Oh, we go to the trader. Oh, and get that airdrop. Let's get the airdrop first. That way. I need gas. Let's go get this airdrop that this moron dropped way the hell out here. It's really annoying. Again, sometimes you're also traveling. You're out in the middle somewhere, and then dude like drops it way out there in the opposite direction of which way you're going. But again, the motorcycle, one of the fastest vehicles, if not the fastest vehicle, definitely when upgraded. That it can just dip out of there, grab what you need, and dip right back again. This is about 1,000 now because I already went about 400. And get to the motorcycle as fast as you can. If you got to burn a couple acid, such is life. That's what I did, and I ended up getting those 2 back, so it was definitely worth it. Look out, lady. Wow, that was actually some decent driving. All right. What we got? Oh, get my ratchets on. Nice, nice. Take it. Back to the trader. Cool thing about this vehicle as well. Oops, look out. Is it climbs hills really good. Spinned out. Little spin out there. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Go, go. Should be looking for some recipes for our vehicles now too. Headlight mod, which I think I already have, which I need steel for. Also the turbo mod, the fuel saver mod would be a great one. A lot of vehicle mods still to get. But we have a lot of good books, which is what we're looking for now. That's what we're really want to get. Or we could get like a nerdy outfit, which will help us with our books. I think it's gonna be quite a long time before we get our armor up. All right, let's wear our glasses. Let's sell all this stuff. Do I need any of these mods? I don't need that scope. I don't need scout shot. Nope, I don't need any of that. I can sell that too. There we go. Nice. Everything in the vehicle? I don't think I did because I put it down. No. I always like to double check just in case I can sell something else.
If you drink all the coffee, my shop, my rules. You follow.
Okay, don't need this right now. Again, if I need this stuff, I can always come back for it. Don't need the boots. Don't need all this. Man, look at them dukes. Look at them dukes going. Very nice. Okay, and again, we could make stuff and sell it to him if we wanted to, but not going to. How much is this red tea worth? 109 for a stack of 10. What about this? 232. Yeah, see, we could be making a crazy ton of vegetable stew and sell it for 232 per stack. Because we're going to end up a bunch of extra of that. Okay, don't need the tarp. Any awesome weapon in here? No. What do we got? Urban combat. Reduce noise. Explosive magazine. Bow hunters, medical journal. Tactical warfare. Yeah, we want those. Handgun crafting skill, explosive magazine. See, I'm gonna be hurting for these later, everybody. When I'm looking for these robotic drone cargo mod, and then I can't find it. You'll see. Sharp sticks. Yeah, let's get that too. How much we got left? We got enough for this wiring. All right, we'll do wiring. And then we don't have enough for the rest of that.
Don't let the door hit you on your way out.
Okay, we got to put down this workbench. We got to get this workbench doing its thing. There's a bunny there, but I'm not going to take the time to wipe them out. Up into the tower. Also, a great thing about tower up here, everybody, it's harder for the mobs to see you up here. Just kind of hide up here, out of the way. All right, workbench. Fit it perfectly right over there. Again, I can get up on the workbench and I can still work this, or I can work it from over here. Okay, what were we making in the workbench? Was a good question. I've already forgotten. We were going to do something with something and something. I forgot. Chat, what was I doing? I forgot. It's hilarious and practical. Yeah, actually, I use it as a light because I haven't found the helmet light yet. What the heck was I making? Why did I need another workbench? was gonna make something on the workbench, and I've totally forgotten. Oh, generators. Ah, look, I actually remembered. Look at me go. Generators, because we're gonna do our power. All right. Generator bank. All right, we'll make 2 of them. We're gonna need gasoline for it. We did not get to our traps, which would have been nice to find 3 of those. Almost to the chemistry station, 1 away. Don't really care about anything but the gyrocopter there. Don't need power doors or batteries right now. Harvesting tools are good. Look at that. Almost to the auger. 3 away. Oh, nail gun. Oh, yeah, we'll do that. Even a level 2 nail gun is better than nothing. You really only need a level 1, everybody. But I usually make, usually just make a level 1 and should be good. I got to get to the crucible. How are we doing on that? 1 away. 1 away from the chemistry station. And then I forget how many away from the crucible. A while. Nail gun. Let's see how much, oh yeah, we got enough forged steel. Alright, awesome. And then machine gun, machine parts, and the other thing, we need springs. Parts. I want to save those parts for, the other thing, nail gun. Okay. Put the nail gun in there next. We've got ourselves an engine. Now, what can we make with what we've got? See, that's the thing. We need our electricity, but what we really need is the traps to run it. You know what? I should stop that other one. Stop the other one. Just keep the one. I don't have any traps that I can do. Do we have the dart thing at all? No, I don't think we have any of that yet. That's a problem. That's a problem. Yeah, might as well run over the ratchet. Just wait for the impact driver. There. Again, well, I try to skip some of the middle stuff sometimes, just to get the higher ones. Steel spear would be nice. And we got to get our shotguns going too. Assault rifle, almost into M60. To a level 1 M60. You're making some pipe bombs and some grenades. Put a whole bunch of mines around the base. The problem is you don't want to blow up your own base though. Yeah, see, I have no traps. I'm 3 away from the electric fence post, which is what I need. So we need electrical traps. So we don't have enough dukes. What can we do? We could take some food and sell that for dukes. Do I still have my glasses on? Yes. Let's take some of this food and make some money. Then what we can do, while we're waiting for all that stuff to run, we can dip over to the other wreck and see if he's got anything. Maybe make it out to Jen. It's a long ways out. But let's go to him here
Good
first.
morning, Mike. What's it gonna be, huh?
And then we can sell a bunch of this until he doesn't want anymore. Oh, man. Okay, yeah, so he took a bunch of that. Now we're at 890. Again, we'll look at our books. We're looking for electrical in there. How much is a generator worth? 114. All right. Whoa, that forged iron is worth 600. Wow. Oh, mechanical parts are 1751. You know what? Screw it.
Oh, you want a guarantee, huh? Well, maybe you should
I can get
try
more mechanical
Kismet.
parts. Okay, we talked to that dude. Now we got to go to this other trader wreck who's way up here. About a K away. Let's go. Always bring your wrench with you. Whenever you're doing this, everybody, always bring your wrench. If you don't bring your wrench, you're going to be in trouble. Yeah, I had a Logitech last me like 9 years of MMO gaming and then died. It just died one day. Just out of the blue. But I thought, man, 9 years is a good run of any product, everybody. That's a long run. I like the wireless scimitar now. This is like my favorite mouse. It's like the Naga, has the buttons on the side. Guy's just going up the path. I didn't even want him to go up the path. This way. But it's also wireless, so I can just lift it up. Don't ever have to worry about it. And the battery in it lasts forever. It lasts a really long time. I literally could game on it for a week of like 12-hour days of gaming, and then it might start to show a little bit of low battery. I don't even bother to plug it in all that often. I plug it in maybe once or twice a week. And I just do it out of habit because I try to keep all my stuff charged, like my headphones and all that stuff. So I plug it in while I'm backing up videos and all of that other stuff I do. Just a good habit to be in. Just keep it all charged up. So it's never a surprise that you went, oh wait, I ran out of battery. There's a bunny there, but I'm not going to worry about it. Could run that bunny over. Yeah, set up some more. All right, dude, electrical
It'll be
traps.
good. Don't test my patience. It's thinner than your wallet.
Tactical warfare. And a shotgun weekly, too. Alright, we'll go with this. We'll go with tactical warfare. Maybe some more wiring. Tools digest. Yeah, we need that for the auger.
Thank you very much, and now you can go fuck yourself.
Ugh, so close on that auger. So close on that auger, everybody. So close. Was that the one I needed? Was Tools Digest? Yes. One more Tools Digest. All right, Trader Jen, it is. We only have 837 left. If we can get any of those, it would be great. All right, that's it. Now you die, bunny. Now you die. Yeah, I don't know. Trader Jen is a ways out there. She's a long ways out. How much is that? That is, oh, not too bad. Just 2K out, and then we got to go 2K back. Now, we're at 11:17 right now. So once you start out there, everybody, look at how long it takes you to get to her. Now, of course, she's in another zone, so she's going to have higher level stuff out there as well. Try to get that chicken. So she's going to have higher level stuff. Now, also, be thinking about your gasoline. And also the fact that it's Horde night, too. So, yeah, all of these factors should be in your mind as you're running along in a giant storm, apparently. 'Cause I can't seem to get out of here without a giant storm. Now, by the way, this doesn't storm in the entire forest. It storms on certain sides of the forest. Wow, this is lucky. Look, we hit the road. We just happened to see the road here. That's pretty lucky. I'm going to take a little bit of a shortcut myself. Great thing about the motorcycle. Whoa! Okay. We'll just crash through that fence then. Funny that I took more damage from that falling than I did from the fence itself. We could have just took the road. See, the road came right around. Would have been fine. Would have been fine, but we do what we gotta do. Get out the road, guy! Killed that guy. Damages your vehicle, by the way. motorcycle goes right up and down these roads. $11:17, so almost a full hour so far in game. If you missed it yesterday, everybody, we were coming out here and I didn't have enough mushrooms. A storm started happening. All sorts of craziness happened all at the same time. And I didn't think about it until after I went off stream, but I could have just ran to the trader and hid in the trader itself inside her building as well. Glad I left that open. All right. Let's get over here. Excuse me. Pardon me. Excuse me. So we can dip out of here as fast as possible. All right. Creator Jen, have something good. Wiring,
it's good
please.
To beat the evening rush. Take your time and stay. Nope, still no.
All right, come on. Tell me you got wiring in here. Electrical traps. All right, can we buy both of them? We sure can. She got some vehicle adventures in there, too. That was a good deal.
Trust me, I'm a doctor.
Use. I think we're one away. Traps. One away. We're trying.
Hey there.
We're trying.
Are you
we
looking
can buy
for
one more
medical
thing.
supplies or just here to check out my?
She's gonna have. You watch.
wares.
She's gonna have like a crucible or something messed up like that, which I have no clue or don't have anywhere around that amount of cash. She don't have any good weapons. She does have a compound bow there. She's got some electrical fence posts that we could just buy. You know what? We got to do what we got to do. Let's just buy some electrical fence posts. I might have been able to buy it from the last guy. We might go back and see if he's got some electrical fence posts. We'll just buy them and try to put them in. Since we already have the power, those are pretty cheap. Nothing else I can buy.
Thank you so much. Hey, come again.
All right. I might. Catch me if you can, suckers! I'm out of here. Uh-oh. We got no time for no storms. Looking to see where the closest forest area is. Got 60 seconds. Well, let's see if we get there. I'm just gonna have to go up the side of this mountain. We ain't had time to go around. Oh yeah, we gonna make it. Ha! Made it! I have the storm set to normal, everybody. So that was a storm out in the biome there. Now each biome has its own type of storm, and so you can just stay out in the storm and heal yourself through it, which is what I did a little bit there yesterday. But now I've only had so much time to get back, and it takes about an hour in game. I'm at 13 right now. I'm just trying to take the fastest route, which is the straight route. I'm gonna dip around these trees. Riding through the heavy rain. Also getting low on gas. But I put all my gas in there so we could get over there and get it going. But we didn't quite make it to traps where I can make my own traps tree. So I just bought a couple. I really only need 2 more. I was hoping to get there. I can make as many as I want, but if I can get 2 more, hopefully Trader Rec has one. Let's buy us. Ooh, look at that compound. Red Mesa compound. Cool. Make another cool one and be a cool base. For this particular playthrough, I'm doing my own custom bases from scratch versus taking over locations. Then also it leaves those locations for questing. Go around that one. Look at all those ferals. How do I know they're ferals? Because it's daytime. And they're running. AK can shoot really far if you haven't noticed. Well, some of my Horde Night bullets right there, but, you know, do what we gotta do. Oh, boy. I had to ghost ride my bike because those mobs were coming at me at 100 miles an hour. And I looked over, and there was 2 feral screamers. And then I saw 3 more ferals to the right, which ended up being 5 ferals. That's because my game stage is so high. But again, when you don't die in the game just keeps scaling up, scaling up. I'm on game stage 92 at day 43. Even my team wasn't this high game stage at this level. So yeah, don't mess around, everybody. Don't mess around. You see those ferals, man? You just unload on them suckers. That would have been awesome if had I got the traps there as well. Okay, so we're gonna go ahead and sell some water over here. Let's see, how much is coffee worth? All right, we'll sell some coffee. We'll sell some red tea. We have an abundance of that stuff. Let's sell it. There we go. Now we're getting it down. By the way, you can just close this door, too. So if they do come in, they can't break that door to get into you. Just keep all the doors closed and you'll be fine.
If you bring me a cold... Money talks, bullshit walks.
Electric fence posts. Awesome. All right. Sell. How much do we need? We need... Buy 2. No, 144. We'll sell just enough. Oh, not that. 309. There we go. To get 2 of these electric posts. Then we'll have 4 of them.
A sale is a sale.
And we can put them on all the corners.
To a scumbag like you.
And see if we can get that going. All right. Let's go to work. Okie dokie. Now we got some work to do and just a few minutes to do it in. First thing we're going to do is we're going to grab some of this concrete. And we're going to start making some concrete blocks. We're going to make about, let's say 25. Go. We're going to put a bunch of this crafting stuff back in there. We're going to put this ammo back in there. We're going to put our dukes. Yep. Get down in there. I'm going to put our dukes back in here. I'm going to use this. Get extra XP. Where are my dukes? Dukes. There. I'm going to put this food back. He didn't realize I was going to sell that food. Neither did I. I thought of it in that moment. I thought, man, I bet that's worth something. And it sure was. That food is worth a bunch. And I have so much, and I can make a ton more the second this comes back. Oh, and it already is up. I can make 50 more, everybody. Again, the whole point is that you have your water running, bro. You get your water going. Look at this. Nice, nice, nice. Those are all full. Your water is the key to the entire game. Right there. Keep that water pumping. Okay, we're building concrete blocks. We're going to go put our electricity in. Where do we feel like putting our generator? Probably on the inside, on the corner up above where it can't get to it. So we're just going to have this baby right there. All right. Oh, we need our wiring tool up here. All right. So this is why I put this title in the chat and the thing today, everybody. It was my big goal to get to this, and I think we're actually going to do it. I call it stun and gun. So what we're going to do is try to stun the mobs and then gun them down by using some of our electricity. So first thing we're going to do is we're going to find the corner that we can run this. Now, we're probably going to need to put this on the inside, so we're going to need to work our way into the center of the base. So we're going to put that over there, work this in here. And we're going to do the corners here. And we're going to need to take this out. Okay, we're going to see how this works out. Then we're going to put our post in. Like this. Okay, now I usually double it. This time I'm only going to do one. Then we need to take this one out. And again, we're going to be without some of the areas without spikes. But we can start using our electricity. Now, what we want to do is make sure that this is protected against what they're doing. So actually, I could probably just do this as a square block. Because then at least it will block them back from the corner. Something like that would be good. Though now they can stand on that block, which is not good. But they can't climb over because this is a way high up. So let's see how I like this. Normally I put a plate there, but this time I'm just going to try it with straight blocks. Because the plate's just going to leave that space empty and they can just stand in that plate. Here they're going to stand up on the top part here. And again, we're just going to... Because these spikes are going to be obsolete, but they're going to be completely useless when these ferals start coming in. All right, now we need a hatch. Can we make one of these hatches? Ugh, we need 40 steel to do those hatches. We can do forged iron hatches. We do what we got to do. Now, what we want to do is put that in first so that we can put a hatch over the top of it. If it gets destroyed, the hatch will fall in. So I'm going to do it like this, and then we'll have that in there. We're basically going to make this corner, but again, they can make their way in and they can jump up there and they'll be out of the spikes. Now, another thing that I can do on the outer ones is I can put spikes on the outer ones as well, which I will do. But again, we only have so much time, so we got to get cooking here. So we want to go ahead and get this first one connected. You can't go too far away from your thing, otherwise you'll lose that. Hey, Kismet Love Train coming in. Show up some love here while I try to get this power connected. Right over here. Oh, wait, we got a problem. We're going to need to have two of these next to each other so we can run it all the way around. All right, we'll have to connect that somewhere else. Well, we'll connect it there for now. All right, now in this corner, who was that? Wombat for Hire coming in with a 56 months of sub love. Oops, right onto the thing. Come on. Nope. There you go. And as always, everybody, right down to the last minute. All right, this one is the one we'll do too. Oh, that still has a wood one there too. Well, there we go. Less of my spikes wasted. So we're going to have to do 2 in this corner. We don't have enough to go all the way around because we're going to actually need 5. But whatever. We'll just do what we got to do and see how this works out. We're going to take these out and hopefully have enough time to put back in our spikes on top of these. Now, the reason why you want to do this is these little fence posts, everybody, they get destroyed real easy. So you want to make sure they're in some sort of bunker, they're protected against the mobs wiping them out. And the whole point of this is that they can, it can go all the way around and in back up over here. That's basically what we're doing. Now I can just jump down here and do this. But it does make it a little easier for them to just stand there. My axe. Do this faster. And again, normally I use plates to double line this, but I'm going to use blocks and then put some spikes on it, hopefully in time. Okay, here, and here. Then we need our hatches. Now, obviously, you don't want to just have wood hatches here. These wood hatches are going to get destroyed. But, man, we could try to go to that other trader wreck. Oh, we can't put the hatch over that one. We're going to have to take out the double lining. Yep, we're going to have to take out the double lining. Oh, boy. Now, the funny thing is, if you can get the really high-level hatches, the high-level hatches are actually more powerful than having your stuff upgraded to steel. They are actually stronger than that. So, we're going to go ahead and get this going. Right here. And we'll at least have these 2 sides done. But we need one more of them. I should have figured that out. Because you need a starting point. It needs to go all the way around and then it needs to end. You can't end on the one that you started. Alright, so this side is going to be a little bit weaker. Because that's the side where the thing is. I could have backed that out, I guess, and put them here into the second row. But I like to have it on the main row so that it, so that if they do get close to the base, it shocks all of those ones, and all the other ones just die and don't waste my stuff. Okay, so we got to connect it the other way. So we got to go and connect it. Let's disconnect this first. Disconnect. All right, well, we'll just do this. And then we should be able to open this and send that. Oop, back up a little bit. Send it to that one. Okay. And then we'll have it start this one. And then go next that one. Tell it to disconnect that first. Okay. Now the toughest part is actually being able to see the thing and then select it. Because you got to be within a certain distance for it to work. I think it's working. I think it's working. All right. Again, we're not going to have it on all the sides. They'll probably attack. Yes, look, there goes the wire. So we're not going to have it on all the sides, but we'll do what we got to do. Just jump down, try to get this side in. So basically, we're just going to have the 2 sides. But hey, some electricity is better than none. And actually kind of a good improvisation by me, by the way. If we had one more, we could make it go all the way around. We could try to go back to that other trader wreck. Do what we got to do. We got to get these hatches in too, so. That there, put that there. The reason why I'm putting it in the corner is so I can put a hatch over the top of it. Time is ticking down. Really want to take all this. When I get my auger, I'll take all this stuff out, put cement blocks at the bottom around it. Oop. Didn't hit no spikes. Stuffed out. What are you talking about? Oh, I'm kind of making this one wider. Oh, that other one I did in the star pattern. Well, we'll take a look at it. We'll do this one wider, and then the other one we'll look at it in the star pattern that I did, or kind of like a cross, and see if it actually damages it. Another hatch. I want to put these hatches in such a way we can get to them. All right, now we need to make upgraded hatches. Oh, wait, we need to connect this. We need to connect that. Remember, the energy is flowing in a certain direction, so I have to start on this one first, and then flow the energy to that one. All right, so I right-click this one. Take a little hit there, just for the sake of speed. And then, oh, I can't. I'm too far away. Okay, I got to go up. I'll show you why. We got to go up. Again, you can only be so far away before it actually loses the cord. I think this is stupid. I think if you can make it go that far, you should be able to do it no matter what. But I'm going to go ahead and... Ooh, I got the hatch in the way. Yep, I've got the hatch in my way. So I was going to do this and then do that, but the hatch is in the way. So now I got to take that hatch out. Try not to hit your thing. Yeah, let's do the hatch this way. All right. All right. We'll get it figured out, hopefully. And up here again. Now that's electrified right there, everybody. That's already ready to go. All I need to do is throw some gas in the generator. We're off and running. And notice how I got up here. Now again, these go 16 apart. We can try to see if this will reach... might be too far. Nope. It reaches across my base perfectly. Because, again, my base is designed so I can run the electricity all the way around that outside. Okay, we need iron hatch. We need to get some stuff here and try to upgrade those hatches, though they're probably going to break those hatches, and they're probably going to break my electricity. We'll give it a go. Let's also gas this up before I forget. Now's a good time. We got to find a better place for this. Oh, I've got to get the engines in there. That would be helpful. Luckily, I brought a couple engines. We've been keeping those in the parts box for this specific purpose. And I have it up high here to keep it away. Refuel it. Oh, I don't have any fuel. Uh-oh, that's not good. That's really, really bad. All right, cars. We need to find some cars, and we need to find them fast. No problem, just running away from the base on Horde night. You know, as you do. I should be making hatches. Find a car, find a car. It doesn't matter what the car is. Wait, what about the tractor? Can I get... Where is it? Can I get gas from a tractor? I guess we'll find out, won't we? Sure can. I'll wait 4 minutes for my hatches anyway. Not a lot of gas, but we're getting some. Yeah, just not enough time, everybody. I didn't think about buying the things fast enough. We're just going to use all this gas on the generator and see if it helps us. And we could actually save some of the gas until, or save running the generator until they get close and then turn it on. Those are actually fairly cheap as defenses go. All right, good enough. my tool later on, too. All right. All right, let's see how that ends up. And we'll make those hatches stronger later. God, 2 minutes. That's forever from now. All right, let's take down these boxes. The center boxes first. We'll have to go in from the other side. Fix some of that stuff. Come on, where's my other hatch? How long do these hatches take? 1 minute and 30 seconds. So I got another 30 seconds. Oh my God, it's going to be right down the last second. All right, this one I can take up while I'm waiting. Pick up all these boxes. It's going to be right down to the last second. That is for sure. I could also upgrade this hatch from inside my base. Now that I think about it. Yeah, I can just upgrade it from inside the base. Let's just close these hatches down. Take these blocks out. Run to the other side. Take those out. And we'll be able to grab all of our ammo and other things that we need to grab before Horde night. Look at our vehicle, everybody. 10% gas. Not good. Not good. All right. Again, we'll upgrade those from within the base. Backlog this a little bit. We'll jump up here. Grab that box. Okay. Now we got to get rid of some of this stuff that's making us overburdened. Into the building box you go. Upgrade those hatches. Oh boy, I got 2 hatches to upgrade there. Put the gas in the generator. Okay, I'm not going to bother to turn it on yet. Come on with those hatches. Hatches are taking forever. We'll do all of our food and stuff later. That's later. Okay, now, all the ammo. All the ammo out of there. All right, what else we got? We had a bunch of miscellaneous crafting stuff that we can dip out of our thing. We've got medical stuff. We can put in, or wait, that's not medical. Medical over here. Medical stuff in. Let's go ahead and max our stuff here. We've got some concrete blocks in case we need it. We've got some of this. We've got some of this. Okay, we got our vehicle in case we need to dip. We can put this back in here. I seriously doubt I'm going to be doing any of that. Oh, I could put it on a switch too. Well, too late now. Hatch. Much time? A few more seconds. Eat the food. Get out of this part. Go down here. Get that hatch upgraded. Have a bunch of water. Right here. Still 54 seconds on that hatch. Repair all weapons. Oh, wait, I can't. I'm waiting on the hatch. All right, here we go. No more time. Here they come. Right into it, day 35. Now I'm looking at their eyes, everybody. Looking at their eyes to see if they're feral. If they're not feral, then I'm just gonna shoot 1 or 2 into them. Or if they're not a big guy like this guy. I'm gonna use my pistol first. Go for the headshots. Fred is a feral. This guy is a feral. Cop over there. Whoop, you thought, bro. Feral. They're coming into that corner a little bit too much. Not put those spikes up there. Stand up, stand up. Go, go, go. Get those spikes, bro. Get those spikes. Why are you walking so slow? Forgot the spikes and forgot the thing. Get in there, get in there. You notice I moved over to this side because they're starting to breach that side over there. Yup. Come on. Repair. Man, it takes so long to do that. All right, time to get electrocuted. Hey, thanks for putting that bag right there. Ah. Got a lot of ferals. Come on, big boy. Yeah, see, the problem is then get up on that. Should have extended the kill box out, maybe around it, where I brought it up, so I could still shoot through it, but they can't get up on it. So we'll revise that another time. Look at all the ferals. Whew. All right, keep going. thought of something really important. Oh, they're running up to my base again. Always so slow. Something's slowing me down. Learn that book. Learn those things. Gotta put my hatch down. But I didn't grab my ammo. Grab all this ammo out of here. Yeah, now we're talking. Time to let it off the chain. Now y'all dead. Oh, look out. Save that AK for when it's really bad. Again, go for those headshots. All this with a level 1 pistol, everybody. Level pistols are really powerful, bro. Not even close to being over yet, by the way. And they have not run into the electricity thing one time yet. Nope. Trying to make every bullet count. Trying to path their way over there. I just put it on myself. That wasn't good. Yeah, even the bees can't get to me. Where are you going? Yeah, see, they're trying to get up on that thing instead of being here getting electrified. So we have to make it where that thing is blocked. We gotta definitely build up that corner a bit into a bit of a kill box extension. So they end up going around it and not trying to get to it. See, like this guy's trying to get to this spot right here, which is actually helping me. If I had done it on purpose, that would have been super smart. Come over and get electrified. Come here. Let's see if he gets electrified. Now he's climbing up. Stay off there. Level 1 pistol is a powerful thing if you have enough bullets. Whoa! Lady popped up out of nowhere. Kismet kill box doing his job. This is an insane amount of mobs. Oh, they knocked that pole down. Not really dropping that much loot. One of my tricks here, everybody, one of my gamer secrets is to knock them down. If you shoot them in the head, they fall down in the spikes and they're taking damage in the spikes the whole time while they're knocked down. Just like what would happen to you. Lined up. You just wait till I get my turrets going. You just wait. Ooh, I'm not dead. Oh, broken again. Why you make a lot of repair kits? Right, repair my AK. Oh, I'm using my pistol. Pistol ammo cheap. Dang, there's a lot of mobs. I don't know what you're doing over here, but stop it. Time to pull out all the stops. Here we go. Where are you going? Should I save that high-powered ammo for the end? Woo! Killbox yet again proves its worth. Of course, that was a lot of work by me, too, getting that stuff prepped and ready. Let's look at the damage. Holy mackerel. They definitely came in here, weighted all down by the side here. Breached this. We definitely have to revamp how we have that, though. I could bring that up. And that would be fine. All around there. We'll take the spikes out. We'll extend the kill box out so we can shoot through it, but they can't get in it. And we'll bring it all the way up to this top part up here. That is a crazy ton of loot down there, too. Let's go ahead and get all the stuff off of me. So we can go down there and we can get that loot. We got to be quick, too. We don't want to lose any of that loot there. Put all this away. And just throw all this in here. Throw all that in there for now. We'll sort it out later. Let's just do it. That up there. All right. Get down in there. Whee! All right. Let's go loot. Them blue bags. Bags are colored in quality level. The yellow ones are the lower level ones. Now again, we got our bike. This is a great use of the truck, by the way. Is to just bring the truck around and grab all this loot. Some of that I can grab from the inside. Some of that I can grab from out here. I'm going to have to get on some boxes. Or just run in this way. See, I don't even look at the loot, but I just grab it. Okay, that was a lot of loot. I was feeling like it wasn't that much loot, but man, that's a lot. Can't use that one. Ooh, lucky looter. Medical. There's that electrical traps that we needed. Sadly, don't have it. Learned all those other recipes. Hopefully, I remember what those things are. Spears quality 2. Drop all that in there. Learn all of these ones. Learn all of this tool digest. More vehicles. More handyland. More of this. Drop the rest of that in there. Let's keep going. Let's keep looting. And we'll look at what we leveled up when the dealing's done, if you know what I mean. We gotta get all this loot first. Learn that one. We got sniper. We got hunter. Man, we got a lot of books on that one. Another lucky looter. Forge aheads. We got the chemistry station unlocked. Oh man, that was a good one. That was a good stuff. All because I made all that loot. Made all that ammo. I probably burned a good 1,000 9mm ammo right there. Got an acid out of that too. 1,000 9mm. Easy. And then, you know, hundreds of the other stuff. Right here. Might as well put our thing back in while we're at it. Come on, put it down. There we go. We have to go right through here anyway. More books. Another lucky looter. Oh my gosh. Wow, a bunch of outfits too. Alright, good stuff, good stuff. Let's get it, let's get it. Nice, nice. Anything we can stack in here? Oh yeah. More hitters there. Let's grab out what we can. Wow, a lot of ammo on that one too. Look how much ammo I got. Like 600 ammo I just picked up. We're going to go up here, use this box as our current drop box. Drop all that in there and then keep on looting. There's more about. Let's keep going. Loot there. Loot there. Okay, now we can go around and do a double check. I like to get my bike because you don't take damage when you're driving your bike through the spikes. Just drive around. You can also scroll out, which will help you see if you missed any. Nope. Kismet Killbox wins again. That electricity did me no good. I didn't think about bringing up that edge fast enough. I was trying to add it at the last minute, but we got it done. We need another electrical thing, which we could probably make ourselves now. Sorry, I meant to pick all that up out of there, not pick up the bike. So we'll get to that. But first, we're going to look at all of our ill-gotten goods. Or hard-gotten goods, depending on how you look at it. More wiring. Ooh, ergonomic mod there. Anything in here? We can scrap this. This we can learn. And a lot of mods in there, too. We have to look through all of our mods to see what mods we can do. All the rest of that, pick up the bike, and that is Horde Night done. I'll take this out just so they can't sneak up on me. Horde Night complete with an insane amount of loot, everybody. Again, I went to town on them there. Went to absolute town. Hydrate. Sorry, Zartan. I just saw that. I was busy, as you can see. Busy getting some craziness going on. Okay. Now, some of this we could just put right in the trade box. We know we're not going to use that. We can scrap this. We already know that fittings mod, so we can put that away. Probably not going to use these slugs. Not going to use the 45. Just put that straight in there. What else? A bunch of recipes we know we're not going to use. Are we going to use these assassin boots? No. Run speed. What do I have now? I already have commando boots, which have run speed. All right, don't need them. Then we're going to get rid of those. Lumberjack, keep that. Natural critical healing. Yeah, probably just get rid of that. Definitely keep the lumberjack one, though. Pocket mod we can get rid of. Wrenches we can get rid of. That we can just scrap. Okay, we're going to use this shotgun tube. Probably not. And then the cash. Man, we got like 500 just in the cash alone. All right, we're going to sell all this stuff into the trader eventually. So while we're here, we might as well just throw it all in the trader than to take it up and down while we're sorting all this stuff. Get our dukes out of here. All right. Looks good. Check our ammo after we put all this away. I think we just scaled up our ammo massively. Yeah, look at that. We got all that ammo going. Now, some of that ammo might have been the ammo that I grabbed, but it definitely wasn't that much. Maybe the 9mm. But it definitely wasn't that much 7.62. Oh, there's 44. We can get rid of that. We still need to do that. This can go in another box. We need to get some of our stuff back that we just threw in here because we ran out of space. Get all that stuff back. Anything else in there that I threw in there temporarily? The coffee. Oh, we gotta drop some stuff in. Building box here. Just drop it in there temporarily. We'll get it back in a second. Oh, and spikes. My thing back here. And then food, water. That kind of food, water. This is like finished food and water. Goldenrod tea I would consider medical. I'll put that over there. A bunch of miscellaneous crafting. Got some parts out of there too. Very nice. Bunch of parts. Then we have our armor, which is our enforcer gloves, which we've been using. Our raider gloves. And then our lumberjack. What's lumberjack does? Carry capacity. Then we had some gloves as well. Axe melee damage. All right. And then we have the hat, too. Wood harvesting. So, yeah, we actually have a pretty good set going there for harvesting our thing, which we totally forgot to do, by the way. I totally forgot to go over there and harvest the tree farm, but I was busy doing other things. Such as how it goes. I was prioritizing the other stuff. We can get rid of this ammo. What else we got in here? A whole bunch of random stuff. Oh, my headphones died. My headphones died, which means it must have been a couple more hours. Because that lasted about 7 hours, those headphones. Crazy, everybody. Crazy. That was crazy awesome. We're not going anywhere, though. We're going to keep on going, so stick around, everybody. We're going to keep this epicness rocking and rolling. Only more epicness coming up. Again, this is one of my best playthroughs. It's absolutely got to be one of the ones. And also one of the toughest ones. Again, if you don't die, everybody, which I usually do for some dumb reason, then it scales down your your game stage. But right now, my game stage is insane. It's 96. It is nuts right now. We'll see how long it lasts, everybody, before I do something dumb and die. I always die dumb ways, everybody. Not like because I couldn't have survived. It's because I thought of whatever it was too late. That's how it goes. Sometimes you just think of it too late and you think, I could have done this, that, or the other thing. Get that meat out of there. What's that meat doing in there? That's where my gas goes. There's some meat in there. Got shotgun shells in there, too. That's not supposed to be in there. Oh, I gotta switch my headphones, too. So I can hear the audio. There we go, much better. Okay. And let's get our proper ammo. Run around with shotgun ammo for... We don't got a shotgun. This goes here. And that goes there. Then now we have our nail gun, so we no longer need our thing here. Now, the funny thing is if you try to go ahead and put this in here, sadly, you can't put it in the nail gun. You can put it in the claw hammer, but not the nail gun. But we can take this and put this in the knife. Oh, wait. No, we can't. We can't put it in the knife. Oh, I thought you could. Maybe it's the machete. I can't remember. But we can try to put it in something else. I don't think any of this other stuff... I already got one in that one. I don't think I can put it in anything other than a melee thing, which I've already got in there. We'll save it for something later, or we'll just end up selling it off, one or the other. And then we got that hammer. And now we got the nail gun. The nail gun is awesome, everybody. The nail gun is going to really speed up everything that we're doing. Raw food over there. We got some more ammo that we could put away. Uh-oh, here they come again. Heard him around somewhere. It was a screamer. All right. Whew. Man, okay, everybody breathe. that was a nail biter there, everybody. That was a nail biter. All right. I'm just going to keep my hammer for now in case I need it later. I'll leave it up here in the mods thing. Okay, we got both our gloves. Oh, you know what? I didn't switch off of my my miner's gloves. I should have switched in my melee, but that's okay. I didn't really end up needing it at the end. We definitely need a bunch of gas because our vehicle is nearly out of gas, so we got to get wrenching. But man, did we upgrade a ton of stuff, everybody. I win this game. I win this game, everybody. The auger. Good times are upon us, everybody. Let's track that baby. Now, we got to be able to make handlebars, so that's the toughest part of that. Have we gotten to the part where we can make handlebars? Let's see. I think so. Yep. All right. I can actually make them, though, right? Yes. Okay. Let's go. It's on, like, look at how much duct tape I have, everybody. Just a crazy ton. Look at this loot. Look at this loot. Nice. Okay, let's get those handlebars going. Straight away. What else we need for the auger? We're going to have to go grab one of these engines down here. Because this thing was completely useless. But, hey, it was there. I tried it. Just didn't have enough time to make it happen. But that's okay. Now we have going to get a crazy ton of resources. Now, we left ourselves a nice motor tool part there. Right there, and hopefully we got enough steel left over. We do. We got a bunch of steel. That's an auger right there, everybody. That is a level 1 auger. Let's go. Let's see some GGs in the chat, everybody. This is a major milestone in the game, everybody. An auger by what day? Day 36. Day 36, got the auger. That was an insanely awesome Horde night. That was amazing. All right, in a couple minutes, I'm going to have that auger. Wow! Yeah, there you go. Hey, that was good timing. 1,000 Kiss Cats for the chat. Very nice. Perfect timing. So we want to get ourselves some cars and wrench the heck out of those because we need some gas. Now, the other thing was our chemistry station. I think we unlocked that as well. We sure did. All right, now we're going to do chem station. We got auger. We got chem station. Absolutely one of my best playthroughs ever, everybody. Just absolutely blowing it up. Blowing it up big time. Let's get all the acid except for the one I don't need. We need some pots, which should be in the raw food. I've got 2. I can make another right over here. If I have enough iron, which I do not. All right, I'll come back to that. We'll go ahead and get some iron. That's the first thing we should do. Hold on. Wait, we should get some iron with our auger. Whoa. We should get some iron with our brand new auger. That's what we should do. In another minute. We'll come back for that. Okay. Maybe I put some iron in here. Oh, I sure did. From some of that loot that we got. Now, again, I don't look at every bit of the loot, so sometimes I have a bunch of loot that I didn't even see. I'm going to put that right in there. Oh, man. We are going to have we got a crazy ton of resources. Yeah, we're all about it. You'll get enough iron from wrenching cars as well. Absolutely. Plus, I had a bunch of iron just sitting in there. Now we get that cooking pot going. And that's all we need. We get this chemistry station going. This is almost done. We did all of that gunpowder, by the way. We can queue up some more stuff. We got 4 benches running. Let's find this gunpowder and let's run it out. Run out the rest of these bullets that we can. We're just going to let it run in this one in the back because we got a little bit of time. We can make that hatch too, but we're not going to do that right now. What are we going to do? We're going to do the thing and the stuff and the thing. We're going to do the thing. Bullets, 9 millimeters. 9 millimeter bullets. We're going to let it run. 224 more. There we go. That's not it over here. This forge. Need more brass. Do we got any brass in here that we just got? We sure do. Plus, we have a bunch of these. We'll leave one of those in there, and we can start our brass forge back up again. Nice. We'll stack that one full. Look at this, everybody. 100% clay in there right now. That thing is nice and full. Let's set it and forget it here in a minute. Let's get it down to about 50. Do that up. Get that back. Very nice over here. This is our lead. Our lead forge, or vice versa. I can't remember. It doesn't really matter. Do we have any lead? No. Okay, well, we're going to definitely get a bunch of that. This other brass thing we can just go ahead and throw in there. Like that. We should probably label those as well. How we doing over here? Wow, a bunch of water. Bunch of water there. Also, we'll just stack that up with our way too much water. More water than we can actually run in there. Okay. What else we got? We got mushrooms, we got this, and we got way too much water. We got to do something with it. What are we going to do with it? We're going to get up here, and we're going to get our stuff here. Oops, I actually put the water in there. We're going to put that in there, and we're going to make 56 vegetable stew. Go, baby! 56 ought to do it. Again, don't keep this stuff in here for a rainy day, everybody. Cue that stuff up. Get that stuff running. Let's get our pot out of here. And now we're ready for a chem station as well. Come here, Mr. Auger. Thank you, Mr. Auger. Chem station. Wow. Everybody, that's like 17 minutes, so that's going to be a while. Put all that back in there. We don't have enough brass, so we want to put this back in miscellaneous crafting. And there we go, everybody. We don't need no pickaxe no more. We don't need no pickaxe. Now we're going to modify our pickaxe. We're going to take all of this out like so. And we're going to get this auger all modified up. The weighted head mod with a brace mod. What else can we put in there? We need the other one. This one's stone. And this is this. Oh, man, what is the name of that mod? I got it written down over here. The Bunker Buster mod. Is that the one I have on there? Oh, I can't remember. What's the name of this one? Bunker Buster mod. All right, so I need the Iron Breaker mod. That's the one I need. Did I learn the Iron Breaker mod? There's a question. Because I learned a lot of stuff. Breaker mod. No. Why you do me so wrong? Of course, they actually did me so right because I got so many books right there, everybody. I got a massive ton of books on that round, so I can't really complain. That was pretty awesome. Let's put our fire axe up here somewhere. We want to put our gas in that one. Our pickaxe, we don't need any more. It's worth 89. We could sell it or we could scrap it. If we scrap it, we're going to get some iron. It's actually better to sell that because you can get those 89 dukes. So we'll put that for sale. And auger is one of those things that I never take out of my inventory after a while. It just stays in there all the time. Wrench I don't use. Oh, I had these blocks that I didn't end up using. Motorcycle out of there. This here. That there. That's going to be gas eventually. Just put this up here for now. This is all of this. Actually, this should be here. Just put our motorcycle up there for now. That's even better. All right. We'll just probably end up selling this mod. If we need another one, we'll go and make another one. All right, and now we're making our way toward the crucible. Don't need to keep these concrete blocks. Now, the concrete blocks were there in case they did breach, and I could just start throwing those blocks down and try to block in that area before they breach through. I do need to make some more concrete blocks back here in this one. So let's use this other one for concrete blocks. That's going to go for 75 minutes. It's going to go for a really long time. We'll have 500 blocks to do with whatever we wish. Okay, we need gas and we need a lot of it. So we need to get our chem station. And we need to start producing some gas. Now, to produce gas, do we have stacks of gas cans unlocked? We might just have it. We need oil shell. Now, I have a little bit of oil shell. I did see it in here. 314, so we'll get that out. And the first thing we should make with our chemistry station is gas, absolutely. And the other thing that we're going to need is coal to power the gas. And we have about 1,000 right now. Not to power the gas, but to power all of our other stuff. I mean, get more water. All right, we got all the water. And we'll leave one there. What can we do with this water? We can do red tea. How are we doing on our red tea over here? Oh, we good. We good on everything. We don't need to make anything. No, we good. That's a great moment, everybody. That's a great moment right there. Got the auger. Tons of water. Got, not only do I have like 100 water already converted, but I have 81 water already, murky water. I've got rows and rows of food, rows and rows of red tea. The only thing I could use right now is a bunch of yucca smoothies. If I had yucca smoothies, I wouldn't even need those red teas anymore. Yeah, I gotta find the biome for it. And again, once we have a lot of gas, then we can go and explore for that biome, which is why I haven't done it yet, because I'm waiting for my gas. But we need a shell, and we can go grab that. Out there. I guess this has got 15 minutes, but we don't have enough gas to do it, but we could ranch up. You know what? Let's look through our stuff first and see what we got. Harvesting tool, repair tools, nail gun, salvaging tools is what I need. One more is going to take me to 4. This is 39, so... what level does that actually kick in? So, 40 would be this. So, 41, say 45. So, I bet you 45 is the impact driver. Again, I'm just going to skip over the ratchet and wait for the impact driver. And then I can just go, it's like a power screwdriver, everybody. And we're going to be rolling in the engines after that. And then we can scale up our electricity and whatnot. This game is so good. It's so fun. Got to get those shotguns going on, too. Speaking of things we got to get going on, we got some points over here. Let's use our points up. Now, we have been going in the intelligence line over here so we can get this going. Now, this is going to cost me a lot less, and I gain more XP from other traps, but now my workbenches are going to go faster. My parts are going to be faster, but really the main thing about this is that your repair kits are more effective on your vehicles. Definitely want to get this up to 5, so we got 1 more to go. When we get another point, we'll go into better barter. And now we're just going to do these 2 and this until I can get into intellect mastery, which is at 6, which means vehicles take 20% less damage and consume 20% less fuel. Then adds 25% to find a book, magazine, or schematic, and loot, which is awesome. And then this one is the main one that I want, 50% chance of gaining 2 skill points when reading magazines. And then I'll get a level 6 nerdy outfit, and then I'll have a 100% chance every time I read one of those magazines, which is going to super accelerate me to get all of those done. So that's our big goal down the road here. Now we got all this done. That's 10 minutes. Hey, Siri, set a timer for 10 minutes and 15 seconds. Okay, we're going to let that run. Blocks are running good. Ammo running good. Up here's not doing nothing. We got this. Gonna run out some brass. Bullet casings. 421. Nice. More brass in there while we're at it. Okay. How are we doing over here? Oh, this is maxed. Oh, that's awesome. That's gonna run that out forever. Got 16 minutes there. Let's make it more. That's like 48 minutes that's going to run. Probably a little less. There we go. Say something like that. Do we have a bunch of stone on me? I do. Now I can get a lot of stone, everybody. I get a lot of stone. Ain't no reason for me to save that stone. Melt that down. Okay, the other thing we got to do while we're waiting for all of that is to take care of our garden here. Let's wear it. Get our hat on. Let's go. Oh, we should drink some coffee. Also eat some food. It's all about momentum, everybody. We're building incredible momentum right now. Again, probably one of the best playthroughs I've ever done, and the game is harder than it was before. And I'm just playing in the normal mode, though. Again, I'm not playing in any accelerated time or anything like that. So everything that I'm doing, and this is the vanilla version of 2.1 now, and you can do everything that I'm doing. On console or on PC. You could have a dominant position like I have right now. And I'm just starting to get ahead of the curve. See, what's been happening is me and the zombies have been fighting, and I've been trying to get a little bit ahead of them while they're doing this, right? And now I just went like this. Boom. I just got to that point where I reached that momentum where I'm just taking off like a plane. So that's where you want to reach. You want to reach that moment where you're outpacing the zombies. For sure, for sure. All right, let's get this corn back down, get that sucker growing. And sometimes I let this grow longer than you really need to, again, because I'm busy doing other things. It's not a real high priority to have to keep your stuff going once you've reached the point that you are making more than you're producing. Let's take these mushrooms out. We've got that in there. What else we got? This. And we got 2 of them in there. So now I pick some of this stuff up from time to time, so I'll put it over here. Really need to expand this farm as well, so we could get some higher end food going, even higher than what I've got going. But I got so much of that going now, everybody, that I just eat more of it because I can make more of it, right? So instead of having something that does 50 food, I can make 3 ones that do 31. So I can do 90 food instead of 50 food. Because the 50 food ones, they're much more restricted because you gotta have a lot of can of stuff, like can of pasta or whatever it is. So this is very, very useful here. Okay, so We've got our potato seeds. Let's get those down. Oh, and our yuccas. We're putting our yuccas in the back. Oh, we didn't get too many yucca seeds there. That's okay. How many yuccas we got in here? Not that many. Where's our yuccas? Down here. Okay. We'll put down what we got. And we'll tell it to make, say, 9 more. Okay. Where's our... One of those are running out. We'll do these other ones. Now, the thing we ran out of was potatoes over everything else. Yeah, that's another 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Another 9 potato seeds as well. And this is a good thing to do, everybody. This is multitasking. So, when you're running out your 9 potato seeds, you're putting in your yuccas while you're waiting for your potato seeds to run. Right? Multitask, multitask. Very nice. And then our potato seeds. Still got to go up and do our corn seeds. Done. Okay, how many corn seeds we need? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7. And 8. That's 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Because I counted it again, it was 6. So that's 8. So we need 8 plus 6, which is 14. 14 corn. Over here. Now, again, we didn't get that many seeds back, and that's okay because we got so much of the resource that we can make a bunch of seeds from it. Again, while it's making those seeds, be putting them down. It usually makes the seeds faster than the way I put them down, but I kind of also give it a little bit of time. And I make just about the seeds I need. All right, actually, I was over by 1. All right, close enough. I always keep the extra seed for next time. Okay, here we go again. We got to get our mushrooms. Come on. Get that stamina up, bro. Double whammy that vegetable stew. Come on, I'm about to make a whole bunch more here in a second. My guy keeps busy, doesn't he? All right, I got 16 of them. Let's start with those. Get down here where I can do what I'm doing. You wouldn't think you could yield so much stuff from such a small base, everybody, but that's why the Kismet kill box is so amazing. And I've worked on it for many, many years. I don't know, since like alpha whatever. It really is like the minimum amount of resources for the maximum amount of return on those resources. And you can do a lot of things within a small base. And this is what I consider small, everybody. Some people are like, hey, that's a big base. Well, you know, to each their own, you know. All right, let's craft some more. The important thing is that you're maximizing the use of the entire base. I can't put that there. Can't put that there. I got 3 more right here. 1, 2, and right there. Good enough. Okay, so now we have a bunch of resources we just collected, right? We have a whole bunch of corn, a bunch of mushrooms, and potatoes. Now we need to go in here and see if we have some potatoes in here because our potato yield is pretty low. Compared to what we got over here, right? We got a lot of ear of corn. Our potatoes about 100. But you can see this is already cooking in here. It's going to be going for 138 minutes. Actually, we could probably cut that down. Turn that back on. Back in there. So yeah, that's 138 minutes. That's going to be running there. That's going to produce 51 more of those there. And again, we're not saving this water for a rainy day. Now again, we can also sell it to the vendors. Yeah, that's another thing I just thought of that we could do that. Oh wait, we could do purified water. What's this purified water stuff? What do we need? Goldenrod and chrysanthemums and coal. Wonder how much that's worth. What's the benefits of that? Good question. Let's find out. I don't even remember. It's been so long since I even bothered to do that. Chrysanthemums. Let's go ahead and put some of that up there. Oh, goldenrod flour, not seeds. D. Flour, here. Let's cook one. I don't remember what the stats of it is. Now, again, it'd be kind of funny if I did a bunch of purified water and sold it to the vendor just to make money. In fact, you know what? We might as well just do it. Hold on. We're just going to burn up all this stuff that we got. We don't have that much goldenrod. We'll have to get some more of that. But we can get a whole bunch of that easy. We're just going to do a whole bunch of these. Just for the sake of it. All right. And then we're going to do nothing but food after that. And all the rest of this. Another 52 of those. Food, I find, is the thing that I typically run through more than water in this part of the game. Now I'm kind of in the middle part of the game. I just transitioned. Whenever you get the auger, you've now transitioned into the middle part. For sure. Still got crazy tons of water left. Tons and tons and tons. All right, let's put all this back in there. I want this water. Oh, look out. We got something super sexy in here. Oh, 2 seconds. There it is. Chemistry station. GG's again, chat. Come on, now you're glad you tuned in, didn't you? Because dang, are we blowing it up. I got to put that right over my entrance. Where am I going to put that? That's a good question. Can I put it here? Oh, that was not intended, everybody. I can't believe I actually fit that in there. This I intended. This part here, I had figured that out when I was building the base. But this part, that's just luck. All right, look at this. Look how much, how perfectly we were using the space in here. I didn't pre-think this out either, everybody. I didn't go in and measure everything out. It just so happens that the kill box, the shape of the kill box, lends itself to having every bit of everything that you need in the upper part of the base. All right, let's stop screwing around. Let's get this gas pumping. So stacks of gas. We can't do that because we don't have 2,000, but we can definitely get this going. Wait a minute. I thought I had it. In the chem station. That's not the chem station. It like hurt my brain. It hurt my brain, everybody. Here it is. There we go. Now, speaking of fuel, put that in there. That's going to be 1 minute. And put 2 of them in there. Go, baby. All right, that's going to make me enough gas so I can go get some shell so I can make myself some more gas. So, yeah, we're going to get that going. We need that Ironbreaker mod, too. Let's write that down as one of our things. Okay, now we probably don't need the fire axe now. What we want to do is get to the actual electric axe. So we're just going to take that off of our list of things that we're going to do. So number one thing is gas, shell. Man, look at this, everybody. We just marked all the stuff off. All right, chemistry station, we got that done. We got coal and nitrate earlier. We can mark that off. We still got to get shale from the desert. So we're going to have to go out there and do that. Snow for the yucca smoothies. Electric generators. We did that, but we need more traps. Oh, that was the other thing I was going to see. Did we unlock the traps? Oh, man, we got a blade trap. Are we all ready to blade traps? Oh, wow. Not only did we unlock it, but we unlocked that whole row. So we got dark traps. We've got, I forgot it unlocked the whole row. So we have the blade traps, the dark traps, and the electric fence. And I think I'm going to build that edge up over that top. Now, I've actually built it where I built it in the center. And then I have it going out. But I'm going to try to do it in the corners this time. And then have it where it's only electrifying the bottom and not up over the top. And we'll see how that goes. Now, normally what I do is I put a plate there instead of a block. Because a block typically will block you, right? To block your view of what the heck is going on. So we're going to try to rework those corners and try something new with the kill box and just have the inner part be electrified for now. And then we're going to try to work our way where we're doing more electricity out on the edges. Now, again, the second it says that I'm maxed on this zone, and I haven't seen it yet, when it says I'm maxed on the zone, if you guys know where it says that, you let me know. Oh, man, I bet we have a bunch of XP in here, too. Redeem. Oh, yeah, look at this, man. Oh, man, we almost got this done. Oil shell. Yeah, silver nuggets, raw diamonds. Get those over time. Blood moons. What do we got to get to? Survive 10 blood moons. All right, that's going to take a while. Again, we're getting all of these things unlocked over time. Oh, got one more to do. Do 50 hops. Wow, we already did all the other ones? Yeah, harvest pumpkins, corn, potatoes, aloe vera, yucca. All right, we already got all that done. Just hops. Makes me want to do hops just to get that done. Because you also have like a reward for getting that whole entire thing done. That whole entire row. Just like you did over here. You get extra rewards for it. Another rainstorm coming in. A rainstorm, no big deal, versus, you know, when you're in another biome, that stuff, you got to get out of that stuff or you're in trouble. All right, let's put all this stuff back. Oh, you know, another thing we need to think about is our food for the trader. What is it? That it was the one for the thing. It's pumpkin pie. I think it's pumpkin pie or pumpkin cheesecake. Yes, pumpkin cheesecake. That's the one. Let's favorite that. What do we need for pumpkin cheesecake? Eggs, cornmeal, animal fat, and some beer. All right, we gotta work on that eventually. How far are we down here? Yeah, we're getting into gumbo stew here. Shepherd's pie. Spaghetti is the one that's really crazy, man. That gives you a massive amount. If you can make a bunch of spaghetti and yucky smoothies, forget about it. You win this game. But it ain't won yet, everybody. We're going to see how many days we can go. All right, here's our water. What's it give us? 60 water, 15% stamina regen, cures dysentery, and it gives you 15% efficient digestion. Wow, okay. So it gives you 60 water versus 24. Very nice. But we got to collect all that other stuff to make it happen. Oh, this is about to run out. We got to stack this up. The reason why I do that, everybody, is I'm halving those things. Oops, I didn't do enough. Just halving it by holding down the right mouse button. Still not enough. Too much. There we go. Let that run. That's gonna run too. Okay, that's gonna make us a massive amount of food. That's 100 food. And now we got our pure mineral water. Now the reason why I use this red tea is for its efficient digestion. I would definitely use up that. Now how much is that worth? 132. I'd be interested to see what a full stack of that is worth. Versus a full stack of red tea. Red tea's worth 95. This is 132. And those are things that are really easy. You just run around and pick them all up. They're all over the place in the forest. So you go around, pick up 100 of those suckers. And I can actually just run around with a chainsaw, even though you're just like way OP, everybody. Way OP to get that done. I feel like the number one thing we need to do is iron here. That's not doing anything right now. Let's run that out. We could take this way out of here. I'm still conservative, even with the auger. I'm still conservative on my forges. Because there's no reason to let that run for 4 hours if it's not really doing anything. All right, this is done. We got our gas back. Very nice. This back here. Actually, this over here for a second, then we'll do that. This mineral water, we're just going to hang on to that for now. We're going to use up our red tea and no longer make red tea. We're going to transition actually to yucca smoothies, which are super useful. But if you get the book for the purified water, you could use that as well. I might use that to sell, or I might go look and see how much the yucca smoothies are worth as well. Again, we'll let that run. We've got that going. We don't need any more blocks. Okay, while we're busy doing other things, we want to get our bones out of here. And this water. And now we're going to do something else. We're going to go ahead and just put one in there. And make ourselves some glue. How much glue can we make? 73. Okay. That's because we have 73 water, not because we have 73 bones. We need more water. So we also want to queue up a bunch of water behind this. Now you'd be surprised how fast this stuff goes, everybody. Even though you set it for like 2 hours like this. Actually, I'll set 40 over here on this one. I could make another cooking thing if I was in that much of a hurry, but I'm not. And then I need to put more, 20 minutes more of time in here. And let's say that. And then the same thing over here. That should be more than enough. Now I'm going to let that go for literally 2 hours. That's just going to run and run and run. Now, if I'm in a hurry for it, what I will do is go in and make more cooking stations. But it's going to be a little crowded here with more cooking stations. Don't really need to do it at that speed. I'm going to put my bones in here this time so that when I get my water done, I can get that going. Now, by the way, while we were doing all of that, guess what? More water over here. More water. Heck, it's raining right in there right now. Another 16. Okay. Man, we are so stylish. But we need that gas. So we got to prioritize shell. So, check our weapons. Lock and load. Wrong bullets. Probably want to bring some extra bullets this time. Bring another stack here. Full stack there. Bring that back out. Second full stack. Now we're going to scale up. We got our med kits. Where's those darn bite things? What do I do with those things? I don't remember where I put them now. Did I actually use them? I never use those things. They always sit in the box for way too long. That doesn't belong in there. That does not belong in that one. Over here. Again, I'll start using some of this later on, especially all this beard stuff. We'll start doing hops and converting all of that. But we need gas. Gas is number one. So, we need to go ahead and load our auger. Let's see if it loads it with all the gas. No. Okay, so we have enough for the auger. That's loaded. We need to load our vehicle. So we need to go down here. Almost nighttime, which is good because we could dip out of here. We probably need to repair the base at some point too. The rest of the gas in the vehicle. All right, how much does it have? 20%. All right. Ugh. All right, very, very touchy right there. Very sketchy. Let's go to the trader before he closes. Put my vehicle on the wrong side, but whatever. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. No, 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 no. Do not leave your vehicle in there so close to the time in which it can kick you out. Very bad. That was very bad. All right, glasses. Get that going. Oh, is it time to hydrate? We might get that going on here in a second. Hold up. We gotta go talk to the trader first.
It fucking figures you're my last customer. You hungry or something?
All right, let's sell all this stuff off. Get ourselves some cash. Don't need any of this stuff. We already got it. Endo boots. Get rid of that. We're going to keep our hat, though. Sell this. All right, 3,000. All right, what time do you reset? 37.
Trader Rick is closing shortly, so finish your damn business or come back tomorrow, if you're still alive.
And we got to do one last check before he kicks us. Anything in here that we need? We're going to let him kick us. Oh, there was a cement mixer in there, too. Nope. I don't think anything.
No refunds. Deal's done. Now, beat it, fucker.
Ha! Made it out before he kicked me. All right, nice. Now he's going to reset in about 2 seconds because it's going to be day 30, or well, 2 minutes or so. It's going to be day 37, so he's going to reset over there. Let's go ahead and fix this side.
Get the fuck out.
So that means he's going to have some more goodies for us to use or buy when he comes up again. Right here. Grab this. And, okay, we got the trader done. Back over here. Wear our hat. The glasses back and the Duke's back. And we're going to need to go in. Run around this way. Ooh, boy. Okay, like that. This place is packed. Get our miner gloves on. So we don't forget that. We can just put this down here. We don't need our vehicle right now. Ah. Should have sold that Magnum ammo. Now I should have turned this around the other way. I could still do it, but I'm not going to bother. This box got anything in it? No. Okay. Got that done. So what do we need? We need to wrench cars, probably. Or no, we need to go explore and see if we can get some shell. Okay, so smoothies is what we need. Now, we need an Oasis smoothie. So we've already used up our oil shell. But we have probably some aloe vera leaves just sitting in here. Somewhere. Where are my aloe vera leaves? I've got to have at least some of those somewhere. No aloe vera leaves all this time. Oh, there's this, but not the actual leaves themselves. Those are aloe cream, which you create from aloe leaves. That's amazing that I don't have that. Not one. Not one of those. All that time, not one of them dropped. That's wild. Let's see. So we can go out to the desert and get some of those. But since we already have some mushrooms, which we're going to need to collect some of this stuff anyway, everybody, we might as well bring the mushrooms with us. We also want to bring a bunch of water, which we've used up right now, so we're going to have to skip ahead here. I have to drop that, turn around, and do this again, but we'll just say 25 of these, and we'll keep the water for ourselves, which will give us more mushrooms, more potatoes and whatnot for next time. We'll put that back. There we go, kind of thinking ahead. So we have enough. Now we need one more water here. We'll replenish our food there. Right there. Put another one in there and leave all that in there. Yeah, one more water. So 3 stacks of even 5. Well, 2 stacks of 2 5s. You get the idea. Okay, so we need shell and we need thing. Now, part of the thing for the next biome. Now, I have not maxed the biome yet, so you can go to any biome you want. Now, in the solo playthrough, you go sink yourself to any biome, but as a team, we don't sink ourselves to the next biome until we've maxed the previous biome, and which we did. We maxed both the forest biome and the burnt forest biome. And now we're on the desert biome, which we've synced ourselves to that. Again, it goes desert, then winter, and then the wasteland. So we're working our way across. And it gets tougher and tougher the more you get into those biomes. So it forces you to go into those next biomes so that you can keep raising your limit. Now, of course, I'm not questing as much and as quickly as I could to max that thing. I haven't even see it. I don't even know where that symbol is. So if you know where that symbol is, everybody, you let me know. I thought it was here in your character sheet. Is that right? Where does it show that symbol? Also going to hydrate there, Boss Hawk. Got that hydration in. Okay. Man, we are doing so good. We are doing so dang good. Character tab, under status effect. Yeah, that's what I thought right here, right? Yeah, I haven't seen it yet. But then again, I typically don't rush through the zones. Okay, so we've got to be able to get out to there. We got to make sure we got our wrench. We got repair kits. Let's just repair our wrench now. Ugh, I'm tempted to make a better wrench, but man, we're so close to that next level wrench. Maybe we should wait for the trader. And then see if he has a salvage tool. But that's going to be 45, I think. Because this is one more here, and I think it's 5 to 5, and then 45, which will give you to the impact. I forget how many steps this has to go between each of those. But I think this has to get to 51 here. So this is 12 more books before we get the level 1 impact driver. Yeah, that's right. All right, that's right. Yeah, so that would be 12 more. One to go to 40, and then 11 more to 51. So that's a long ways away. Did we get the ratchet? Let's see how much a ratchet costs. Ratchet. Tools. What the heck? Are you spelling it wrong? Possible. R-A-T, rat. Shit. Not rack it. It happens, everybody. Remember, I'm not all there anymore. I'm not all there anymore. Oh, steel is going to be the problem, and our parts. That's what it's going to be. Oh. Well, actually, I got a lot of steel tool parts. That's not going to be a problem. What about the steel? Steel is not a problem either. All right, well, hey. Oh, well, we'll just go for it. Because we need a better wrench. We could do a level 6 wrench. That's also a really good option. But you know what? Screw it. We're just going to do a ratchet. Let's go. We got plenty of all that stuff. All right, put all that back in there. Our parts back in here. Definitely want to save that up for when we do get to our impact driver. Even a level 1 impact driver is great. Very, very cool. How long is that going to take? Another minute or so. Okay, so while we're waiting for that, we could be modifying our current wrench. Taking that out. And that's worth 105. If we scrap it, what does it give us? Just iron. So we'll put that up for sale. Next time we go to the trader. I don't think you can put the fire mod in the ratchet. So we might end up selling that as well. If I remember correctly. The higher end tools you can't put the fire mod in, which I think is a huge travesty. I think it'd be really nice to be able to put those in there. What other mods we got in here? We got a nice structural brace mod. Can we put that in our thing for now? Oh, we already got one in there. Already one in there. What else we got tool-wise? Got any room in here? Yeah, we got a bunch of room in here. We can put this in here. We can put that in there. A lot of things in our hammer here. We could use our weighted head mods, too. Weighted head mod. Oh, I don't have that one yet. Oh, man. All right, we got to write some of this stuff down. Weighted head mod is one of them. And we needed the other one, which was, the name of that one was Ironbreaker mod. While you write this stuff down so you have some goals, you know where you're going. Put that gas back up there. Okay. Wait for that ratchet. Alright. Ratchet, modify. Again, I don't think you can use the fire mod on it. Nope. That's one of the drawbacks of going to those ones. But whatever. Do what we gotta do. Alright, structural base mod, though, we might be able to use. So let's grab a bunch of these things out of here. And see where we can fit these in, maybe in some of our outfits. Let's wear our nerdy goggles there, put our stuff back. Yeah, really not doing so hot on my armor. Do we have any room in here? No. How about this? Yes, we got room there. Good, we'll put that in there. Boots. We only have the one, which we can use armor. And then only the one, which we're using fortitude. Okay. We modify this. We put this in here. Now have, it'll actually give us our health back, because we don't have anything else to put in there right now. We really want the weighted head mod in the auger, actually. So we want to take this out, swap, modify this into here. See, and that can't go in the auger either, which is a bummer. What about the headlight? Did we get that? No. Light. Helmet light mod. Nope, we don't have that yet. Man, that's pretty wild that we haven't seen that. I bet the trader might have that. We might want to look in the trader for one of those. I only need one. And then I take the fortitude mod out of there. And then I don't need those anymore. Helmet light mod. So we'll look for that. Okay. Looking for that. I don't need a shotgun choke. And this is the bunker buster mod, which I'm already using. Against stone. I don't really need that fortifying grip in there. What other stuff? See, it's not only what's available. It's like, what have you learned so far, mod wise? Let's say mod here. We got a lot of mods. Do we have the pocket mods? No, we don't have the pocket mods yet. We don't have bunker buster, cripple 'em. And the cool thing is, it puts all the ones that you don't know at the bottom, and the ones you do know toward the top. Now, my weapon flashlight mod. Do I have room on my weapon? I do. I know we had gotten one of those too. Let's make one of those for the AK. Right here. And not that. Where'd it go? Right here. This one. Got a flashlight. Now you know why I keep those flashlights in there. Weapon flashlight mod. Grab one of those. Okay, at least that's something to put on there. Again, you can't put these flame things on the AK now, so now our ratchet's kind of bumming. What else can we make? Let's go see. Just look in here under mods. That's not mods. Turn off the favorite. There we go. What else? Ooh, fittings, which is your decreases your stamina penalties, but again, not enough stuff there. Let's modify that. Put that on there. Get that out and then hit F. Yeah, there we go. Now we got it on our weapon. I've also got it on my spear as well. One of my favorite things on there. Again, some of these have more slots. Like this one would be good with some mod that keeps it from degrading as much. 4 grip, I can do that. Improves handling actually when firing. Oh, you know what I had that I probably could have put on there was the bipod mod that I sold. Yeah, I could definitely have used that bipod mod. Now that I think about it, oh well. And we get another one, or if we want to make one eventually. Grave Digger. I think I already have. Yep. Reduces noise from armor. Retracting stock mod. Improves weapon handling while moving or firing from the hip because the weapon becomes more manageable in close quarters. Diamond tip blade mod. The hand tool or bladed weapon degrades 30% slower. Yes, that's what I need. But I don't think I have any diamonds. If I did, I probably would have sold them. Yeah, I don't think I've got any diamonds. Oh, I got 1 diamond. Okay, diamond tip mod. Let's put that up there as well. We're back. We got lots to do. Diamond tip mod. We have 1 of 3. Okay, we'll try to save those diamonds for that because that means my auger's going to degrade slower. Because we already have the mod. We have the ability to do the mod. We just need it. Ergo grip. Decreases melee stamina usage by 10%. Increases weapon handling of bows by 10%. What do we have in here now? This is gain health. Why I'm holding it. Yeah. 50%, below 50% health. Oh, I took it out. Put that back in. Can I put 2 fire mods in there? I don't think I can put 2 fire mods in there. That would be really crazy. That would be crazy. Yeah, so I want to get rid of this choke here that I have in my inventory. Thinking this stuff through, everybody. Don't want to think it too long because you want to get out there, but really I'm just kind of burning up the nighttime waiting for the trader to reopen to see what he's got. Maybe he's got some of these recipes I could use. How are we doing over here on our iron? That's done. Okay, man, we should do some iron too. How are we doing back here? More bullets done. Awesome. Block's still going. Good, good. Back over here. Run out some more bullet casings. Be like 2 minutes. How's this doing? Holy moly, that's doing real good. More cement. Now also I'm going to queue up a bunch of blocks that I'll have for building the next base when I move to the burnt biome. So that's what I've also done in my other playthrough with my team, is think toward the next thing, right? You want to think toward the next thing, which is your next move, your next base that you're going to build. Okay, again, any other mods that are going to help my gear right now? Maybe this one, which is good for hip moving. I really want something that does more damage. This one's less stamina. Mostly for bows. Structural brace mod. Melee weapons, tools, and bows. On this one. Yeah, so let's do a structural brace mod. Where'd it go? Okay, let's do this for our knife. We'll just make a bunch of these for all of our tools. And very often, everybody, I don't mod anything. I just play the whole game without any mods most of the time. But this time, we're going to do some mods, everybody. We're going to get it going. All right, we're going to craft that up. Structural brace mod for our knife. How about for here? Does it got any slots? No. We'll just wait till we get the chainsaw on that. Modify this. Can we put this in there? That would be awesome. Put that in the thing. This has another slot because I could definitely get rid of this. Uh-oh. I hear him out there. Got him before they can call anybody. All right. Keep sending feral screamers at me, everybody. Again, check out this game stage, everybody. 96. 0 kill or 0 deaths so far. Not on purpose. Just happened to work out that way. Usually I've already died by now, but I get your first death out of the way and then just keep rocking. All right, we've got the grip we're making over here. And we're going to put that in our knife. Okay. And then we're going to see if we have anything on our axe. No. Our ratchet. Yeah, degrades lower. Wait, that's the one. Wait, that's the one we don't want. That's this one here. So this one degrades slower, so we want to make more structural base mods. Structural brace mods. We got a lot of all of that, so we got a big stack of this. Again, good time to upgrade all of our stuff since we have a lot of resources. Kind of in between Horde nights here. I'm going to craft 2 of these. One for this, and one for... what else? Fire axe, maybe. No, because I want to put that... I want to keep that on both of those. Let's just put one. For the knife. Okay, so we got all of that. And what is the one that helps... Oh, I do already have a bipod mod on there. Hey, yay me! This one has the cripple mod on there. That's a really good mod to find. And the magazine extender. So, man, we actually been doing really good on mods. Holy mackerel! All right. What else? I'm trying to think of what else I would put on the gun. What else would I put on that gun? Maybe just a foregrip. Because this doesn't work. This works on melee weapons. That's what I put on. Now, I don't like the scope personally, but, you know, you do you. Oh, I can do the headlight too. I think I have enough forged steel for that. Alright, so we'll modify this. We'll put that brace mod in there. And we'll modify this one. That one already has it. Okay. I will throw that in there since... because, again, if I take it out, see, look, it actually adds melee damage and damage to the thing, even if I'm not using it for anything. Even if it's not really goes to that particular thing. I can't think of anything else other than the foregrip mod, so that's what I'm going to go ahead and make. We don't need any other mods in there. Very lucky to find those wood splitters and all that stuff early, too. Man, we could use a bunch of this. Really want to find the pocket mods would be great. Find some quad pockets. That would be awesome. I think that's the last thing I need. Alright, we got the auger. We don't have anything else for the auger. Do we want to put a gravedigger mod on the auger? Yeah, of course. What the heck? What am I thinking? Of course we want a gravedigger mod on there. I don't need the shovel anymore. Ha ha! Wow, I totally forgot. I don't need the shovel anymore, everybody. Hello, Kismet. Just woke up. Yeah, I don't need the shovel. Alright, and that means I could use these mods for something else or I could sell them. Wow, okay, just thought of that. Okay, 141. Bye-bye, Mr. Shovel. Alright. Put him out to pasture here. Sell that to the trader. Alright, cool. Opens up a slot in my inventory, too. Move this stuff over. I can do this instead. Okay. Yeah, cool. See, I didn't need to make that brace mod. Had I thought of that earlier, I could have just took that brace out of that one and put it into my knife here. But that's okay. That is okay. And again, we put that in there, but when we get a better... we'll keep this for when we get a better... when we get the chainsaw. And then these shaft mods, we'll probably end up getting rid of those. Alright, we'll put them up here for now, though. Put them up there for now. And we were making another grip mod. I mean, because we can make all these mods. There's no reason not to make them. If nothing else, it'll just add a little bit of damage to our weapon. And that's a good thing. Again, with the way it is now, we modify it, we take it out, we can see it's 61.3, we put it in 65.3. So even if nothing else, it just gives you more damage. That's probably the best I've ever modded my stuff. I usually don't mod it at all. Okay, so we still got to get that shell. It still hasn't made it where we don't need that shell. Okay, so we need the desert biome stuff. We're going to go find some aloe. And hope that we have enough. And we did our ratchet, so we could ratchet stuff on the way. We don't need our nail gun. Probably won't even need it on the way out there, but we'll take it with us anyway. We've got our mining stuff on, where we should be switching to this one for fuel usage. And we got that all queued up, and we'll just let it run. All right, we'll come back to that later. Okay, trader reset. We're going to the trader. We're going to wear these. Grab all of that. Oops, didn't mean to grab that. Leave that in there. Okay, going to the trader. All right, Mr. Trader, what other goals do you got for me in here?
If you drink all the... I'll sell you food, but don't expect me to cook it for you.
Oh, he don't want that. We'll take that shovel, though. All right. He's got yucca smoothies in there. Super corn seed. Whoa. Whoa, 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 baby. Yes, please, thank you. Now, I don't have the recipe yet, but he has the seeds. Wow, that's like perfect timing for that, too. Oh, solar cells. We'll come back to those. No, I could really use the crucible right now, too. What do we got in here? More tool digests. We'll buy those. Explosive magazine. What are we doing on electrical traps? Muzzle brake. Now. Double barrel shotgun. Electric fence post. Need one more of those. Okay. Double pocket mod. Buying it.
Well,
Don't worry, we'll get more cash.
On your way out.
In fact, we're about to be super rich, everybody. All we gotta do is find the recipe for that super corn. I didn't even look and see if he had the recipe.
Take a look at the shit I got, but don't expect me to cook it for you.
All right, he don't have the recipe. It'd be wild if he had the actual recipe for the thing as well. Better double check. Super. No, I don't need the super corn itself, but the seeds are cheap and holy mackerel. I could start doing super corn, and because of my hat, I could get seeds each time, so I could keep that super corn going. And again, just try to expand how much super corn that I have going. Super corn is how you make an insane amount of cash in this game, buddy. We'll make a sky garden for it eventually. Don't really have anything in here. Really looking for some farming stuff in there. We got the miner's helmet, though. Oof, it's tempting. Go cheap in the beginning, everybody. Go cheap.
Fucking door. Why don't you use it?
I just might. Let's see. Right here. Modify the double pocket mod in there. Now, the cool thing is keep the smaller pocket mod, everybody. Again, when you get a higher level item that has other thing, you could put a level 1 pocket mod and a level 2 and a level 3 all in the same item to open that up. So not smart to sell that right now. Oh, I didn't sell my, my
quick,
ammo here.
buy quicker, piss off fastest.
Okay. And again, he doesn't have any more books that I need right now. Oh, it's going to look at electrical traps. That's what I was going to do.
Thank you
electrical
very
traps.
much, and now you can go fuck yourself.
We are a long way away from that. Holy mackerel. 24 books away from the shotgun turret. Nah, it's not worth it. Now, if you want to give me some workstation ones, I'll take those. Some forge aheads. Let's double check them again.
Flash some cash or get lost.
Hammered, no. Big hitters, no. Shotgun, maybe. Let's go shotgun.
You cheap-ass son of a bitch. That's all you're gonna buy?
Yeah, there we go. All right, we upped our shotguns a bit. All right, back to base. We got a lot to do today, man. We gotta dip around all over the place. We gotta come back and fix up this base too. But for now, we're gonna dip around. Let's get this back on so we're getting our XP bonus. Let's put this and this back in there along with our dukes. We want to immediately plant this super cord. Ah, okay. Why don't you just fall down from there then? Up this way. There we go. All right. Now we got to make some more farming plots, which we can put up on top. We need a bunch of clay. Do we have some? I have some on me. And also cost me less on my farming plots now because our nitrate. Yeah, we need nitrate. Okay, a little nitrate side mission. I don't think I have any more. I don't think I can stop any of this ammo. I already did all the ammo. Okay, side mission for nitrate. Hey, sorry, what's 12 times 6? 72 nitrate. All right, side mission. Wrong way. All out of nitrate up here. I think we are. All right, here we go. Run out of gas. There it is. Where's the rest of my gas? Oh, I got a little bit of nitrate there. That's good enough, 300. Again, everybody, be sparing with your gas at this point. We'll get to the point where we have a lot of gas, but right now we don't. So we're going to put our ladders back in. Make sure you bring a lot of blocks. Come on, jump out of there. Fine, I'll move over here. Move over here. Make those first. And then while I'm running back, wow, I can make 34. Go. While I'm running back, it's making me some blocks, and then it's going to make me 34 farming blocks, which I'm not going to put them all down. But that actually was a real good use of our auger gas. And we're going to turn this way and take this one off. Really got to fix that up later on. Good enough. Oh, wait. Wait a minute. Close the thing. Let's be diligent. And you can see our gasoline of our car. Hold on a second. Speaking of our vehicle. These vehicles can get destroyed. I'm gonna go ahead and repair it. They can get destroyed by mobs, and they can get destroyed by you. Okay, by the time I get back here, I should have the ability to put some more down up here. Where is it at? Right there. Oh boy, it's gonna take a minute. Look, more gold. More dollar bills. Just with that little bit that I did, I got some gold. I was pretty lucky. So I need 6 of these so I can start this super corn going right away. The second you get super corn, do it right that second. Because super corn equals literally millions of dollars in this game. Where you can just start buying out the entire vendor if you want to. Like I like to do. That's one of my favorite things, as a matter of fact. It's just to get to the point where you're buying out the vendors. Doesn't matter what game it is. I'm all about it. Alright. Alright, my beloved super corn. Do your thing, brother. Do your thing. Alright, come on, come on. Get them garden plots already. Put these garden plots in the bench. How many more did I need? 1 more. 1. And then farming plots in here. And when I come back, there'll be a ton of those. There'll be an absolute ton of those going in there. Now, I never realized till this playthrough, but I guess I just wasn't paying attention, that actually if you go into your pack mule, it actually makes your personal crafting go faster in your inventory. I don't think I ever bothered to notice that part of it. But man, if you want your personal inventory to go faster, I mean, that's 50% faster on the high end in your inventory. So 50% faster is way faster. For sure. But never bothered to notice that in there. Okay, look at that beautiful super corn. Nice. Do your thing, brother. We got to get some better farming gear so that we can get our hats up. And I think farming is light armor. How are we doing armor? So yeah, we're almost into light armors. Then when we get into light armors, we'll have our lumberjack, outfit, preacher, enforcer. Yeah, where's our... Was it heavy? Oh, medium. Yeah, medium armor. Alright, we need to work a bit on that. I need to go into my armor perk. Put 1 point in here, and then I get more armor up. Doesn't matter what you put in. I should have done this in the beginning. Now that I think about it, everybody, I should have put at least 1 point into any of those 3. And then I would have got more of those armored up books, too. So I think I'm going to do that with my next point, though I think my next point is for better barter. Right? No, that's 5. And this is 6. And that's 6. So intellect mastery is 6. So yeah, I still need 1 more point there. Yeah, that's what I think I'm going to do. I'm going to put 1 in to say... what armor am I going to use ultimately? Ultimately, I'm probably going to use this armor. Oh, well, we'll start buying a bunch of armor stuff as well. Okay, we got that cooking. We got to put this back and come back to this later. We're done with our things there. Put our stand away for now. We're going to sort that. We're going to keep this on us. Probably too many mushrooms there. We don't need that many on us. We'll keep a good amount. Let's make it even. What is it? 5 per? I've already forgotten. Smoothie. It is 5 per. So if I want to make 25, Oh, no, that's way more. I don't make 25 of them. But yeah, it only takes 1 water per each of those. Yeah, wait a minute. Yeah, we don't need to take that with us. We only need... Because I'm used to having a bunch of people in there at the same time, so... Put that in there. We need 5 each, and if we're going to do 10, that means we only need 10. Right? No. Means we need 100. I probably won't need 10. Let's just bring them all. Screw it. And we'll leave 4 behind. Just keep them to even amount. So yeah, this will allow me to make 10 of them. That's a lot. For sure. And we want to get our aloe leaves. Man, we're still thinking through. We got some fuel back in our auger still. And we need to wrench some stuff on the way. Alright, spending too much time in the base and not enough time getting this done. But we did a huge amount of upgrades there and a bunch of cool stuff. Alright, we're out. We'll check and look at our super cord. So awesome. Alright, we're out. We are out of here. Now, we've got to find the desert. Have we seen it? Do we have any quests? We have no quests. Where would the desert be? Probably need to go to Trader Jim. Ah! Comes this idiot again. Alright, well. I guess we're gonna go get the airdrop then. We might be walking here in a minute. Might be walking. Hope he's dropping me some gas right now. Actually, that wasn't that bad. That wasn't one of his worst ones he's done. 130. I see a road over there. What we got over here in the direction I'm going? Yeah, we got a place there, and we got a place here. We got a bunch of roads here. We might be able to find it. Come on, get down here. I ain't got all day. We'll walk around while we're waiting to get up on the hill. Any cars over that way? Look at that giant yellow house over there. What we got? Oh, double pocket mod right after I went and bought it. Beaker, though. We'll take that. Yes. My nail card tech planet. We got a weighted head mod. Very funny. All right. We need a weighted head mod on our fire axe eventually. That's funny. I just went and bought that and then it drops. That's how it always goes. How it always goes. Where do I have that other pocket mod? None of those. Well, let's go modify this one then. We'll put that one in there. Take that out. Okay. Well, that was actually some decent drops. We got to find some cars, bro. We're going to be walking here. Where'd my motorcycle go? Over this way. Now, which way should we go? Should we go back to the main road and go to the town? We got a big old town here. I'm sure there's some cars left there. Or should we go to the yellow house? Well, the yellow house is kind of toward the thing anyway. We'll go here. We'll go here and we'll see if there's anything on the way. Which is actually not the house I was looking at. All right? No, it was. Okay. 13% gas. Wait, there's a car. Ratchet that sucker. The ratchet is way faster than the wrench, as you can see. Gonna end up with a crazy ton of loot. And hey, it gets it done. Too bad it doesn't have the flame thing on it, though. Didn't get that much gas either. Actually, let's use what gas we got into our vehicle. Alright. Just looking for vehicles, not care about anything else for right now. Prioritize. I don't think I can loot this one. Nope. So much faster. I'm glad I made that wrench. So glad I made that ratchet. Okay. Back into town. What we're trying to do is siphon some gas. Okay, we're up at 7%. From whatever cars we can find, that's not a car we can ratchet gas from. We got police cars out here. We're not gonna do those. Got a bus over here. The car in the driveway. Loot the car first, obviously. Our goal is to get enough gas where we can go get Shell. Now, we don't know where the desert is. So if we don't know where the desert is, we got problems. Big problems. All right, now if we got any batteries, we can put those away so we're not overburdened. We can put all this stuff in here. And we just got, probably not going to get more yucca seeds or beakers. But all this other stuff, you're going to get that. Just going to keep that in your inventory. It's just going to stack. All right, bunch of cars here. Yeah, oh, Magnum Enforcer we got done because it made that special noise. The da-da. Yeah, let's go check it out. Yes. All shots with 44 ammo things. Oh, you know what I forgot? Is the thing where you get discount. Where is it? Yeah, if you have a 44 gun, you get 5% better deal if you go in there with your 44. I wonder if that's the one I just got. I probably already had it before, and I just realized it. All right. We got a lot of cars. We got a rich. Oh, that had gas in it. Oh, man. Yeah, let's just put that straight in. So much good resources here. Oh, there's a barrel with gas. No, that's not a gas barrel. What we got over here? I'll take that. One step closer to that Crucible. The Crucible, very hard to do in a solo run, I find. If you got a team like we do, so tempting. If you have a team, then the team can get a bunch of crafting skill bundles, and then you can just focus on getting that, which is great. All right, now we're getting some gas here. I think I got enough to fill it up, too. I didn't even look. Gas it up. So we got now 50% gas. All right, now we're cooking. Always be aware of zombies. I hear him. Let's go in here. Police department. Funny, we got a wrench. Wow, hit the jackpot over here. Look at all these cars. Dang. Okay. Ratchet. Level 3 ratchet. Good. I forgot it did that well, man. I totally forgot. All right. Batteries, engines. Read this. Seeds and stuff. Let's put this away too. And our extra ammo. That's full. Scrap this. Acid. This. Probably not going to get that much acid. Aloe vera. We're not going to get that much of that. Dukes. No. And if we do, we can just double press this button here. Scrap the stone axe. That's just to reduce my overall weight. And you also see that I turned up my ability to loot faster. See, now when we don't need engines or things, we're getting a ton of them. I will eventually get those cop cars, everybody. I absolutely will. But I don't want to waste my resources for right now. Right now, I want to gas up this car. Get a little gas for my auger. Get that shell and let that shell run and run and run. Yeah, I'm not overburdened because it's stacking with the stuff I already have. Do what you gotta do in life, everybody. You gotta wrench some cars, you keep the gas going, that's what you gotta do. This is way faster. Oh, actually, I put the gas in there. I don't want to do that. I'm gonna gas that. Oh, look, it had some left over. That tells you that if it has some left over, it tells you it maxed it out. Wrench. This. Leather. Go get this tractor over here. Oh. Slow there. Didn't think I was gonna see you down there, did you? I did. I could use my knife on these, everybody, but I'm not going to. You get less loot doing that, but I want to run down there and see if there's anything good down there. My ratchet is also lasting a very long time right now, too. More gas. Now, this is for the auger itself. Another thing of acid. Holy mackerel. Acid and an engine. This is like the most insane playthrough ever, everybody. I don't think I've ever done this well. Just crazy. Just crushing it. We should go back this way because I saw a big car back there. Back in the back. Yeah, it's 100% gas. Little delivery truck and a fire engine on the other side. Looking for the big cars now. Another acid. Holy mackerel. All right. See, when you're so unlucky like me, any kind of luck, you'll take it. Deadlock Edge, it's going great. Having a great time. This is absolutely crazy. We are just knocking it out of the park in this playthrough. Just absolutely crushing it. We got the auger already. We're day 37 right now. We got it on day 36. Double press this, put that in there. What? What do you want, guy? You know what? I didn't... Nope. weapon was not loaded. Bad, bad. I put the mod in there, but I didn't load it. Never walk around with your weapons unloaded. All right. I hate dogs, everybody. I've been killed by dogs so many times. I actually have this really funny clip, everybody, where these invisible dogs kill me. It really sucked. They were bugged out in one, who knows what alpha it was, alpha 13 or something. And they were bugged out, and they were coming at me like 100 miles an hour. I could hear them coming at me. There's the gas right there. But I couldn't see them, and it just totally sucked. All right, we're gonna dip around this corner. We're gonna get that fire truck. Ooh, another one here. Ah, look at another cool fire engine play. We've taken over the fire engine play. It's really fun. All right, hold on. Let's see how much we got. Ain't full yet. All right, there we go. It's full. All right, let's get this. We'll get the fire truck, and then we should have enough gas to go do some searching for the winter biome and the whoa. Didn't expect him to be there. Good spot to put him though. Scared the heck out of me. Okay, I was gonna get up on top of the fire truck. Can't remember where you can jump up. Right here? Nope. Apparently can't jump up on the truck. Oh well, I was gonna try. Ooh, we got a magazine there. What's this one? 10% more damage against coal and burnt. Awesome. I'll take that. We're definitely gonna have to run back to basics, right? We gotta drop all this stuff off. There's no way we can take this with us. Man, this is a lot of loot. This is an insane amount of loot, everybody. This is super lucky. I'm so glad I went with the ratchet, though. I was like, I was just gonna wait for the driver, but the ratchet, level 3 ratchet, rock solid. I'll give it a thumbs up for sure. Absolutely crushing it. All right, we gotta go back the other way. Not too far from the base. Hang a little Yui. We have 100% gas. All right, yeah. Oh, there's a bus in there. All right, another day. Look how there's no cars on the road. At least not that many cars. A few more there that we never went and did. But yeah, those cars are going to get fewer and fewer on the road. And there are so many cars in the game, everybody. Just ratchet all of them. Just ratchet as many as you possibly can. So you have that loot. Look at the cool kill box over here. Again, really simplified, man. I've tried a whole bunch of more complex Kismet kill boxes, everybody, but that one's simplified to the point where it's just a work of art, man. It's awesome. All right, anything we want to sell to the trader? Doesn't look like it. Keep all that stuff for now. Let's go up here and dip it into the boxes. Start with the food box. Anything in the food box? No, we'll go here, this one. Crafting. Parts box. It goes fast, man. It goes fast when you got it organized easy. Easy organization. Look at that. Just organize the whole thing for me. All right, get that nitrate out of there. And put that nitrate up in there. And Duke's down here. Now, before we didn't have that many engines. Now we got a bunch. Put those in the parts box. Like this. Probably gonna move the batteries in there too. Batteries. We'll call this the parts. And bike box. There we go. I'm gonna combine those two together. So we can just throw those in there. Like that. All right, got a bunch of engines, a ton of batteries, which we're going to need later as well. All good. Ooh, yeah, that's right. I forgot we got some acid and beakers here. Almost to another chemistry station. One more bottle of acid, we get that second chemistry station going. That's going to be awesome. Tons of mods that we'll use later on when we get all of our other goodies. This is going to be for sale. And we're going to need to do some journeying here. Anything else in here? No. Okay. Alright, I think we got enough to hold us over for a little bit. Put that wrench in there. We got 860 there. Our auger is full. We got a full vehicle. Now we need to go to the edges of the map and see what's there. Again, this doesn't take too long. Now, again, when you see that the edge of the map is bumping into the map, so it's not going down any further than that, most likely this is the whole entire bird biome. The forest biome being pretty much in the center. And then down in the corners, usually where you find other biomes. Now, I'm going to hope that the other biome is over here in the left corner, because that's where I'm going to go. Let's see. Is it going to be the wasteland? Place your bets, chat. Is it going to be the wasteland? Is it going to be what? And, of course, we're going to bring our wrench so that we can, you know, wrench things in case they go horribly wrong. All right, let's actually eat a little food before we go. Have a little red tea, which is going to help our digestion. We've got a lot of extra bullets. We should get some more bullets back, because I think I put that bullets away. Because we're probably going to be gone for a minute. Now, next Horde night is 42, so we're closing in on that as well. Closing in on it. Oops, wrong button. Trying to get me back to the mission, back to my main screen here. Ammo. Now again, when you get into harder zones, everybody, start stacking that ammo even higher. So I'm going to go 2 there. And I'm going to start keeping 2 things of ammo. And then max that ammo there. So now I got 300 of that and 600 of the 9mm. Make sure they're all locked and loaded. Make sure you got repair kits before you leave. I do. We got food, water. We got gas. And we got to get out of here. Where is my bike? Why is my bike way over there? Okay, weird spot for my bike, but whatever. Which way are we going? That way. All right, here we go. Gonna burn up this gas. We always know we can wrench more cars if we had to. Now, what I could do is I could go to Trader Jen and I can do a bunch of quests over there, and then she'll tell me to go to the next one. Oh, wait. Maybe she already has the quest. Maybe she already has the quest and I didn't pick it up. Oh. Yeah. You know what I need to do? I need to go right here, too. I need to go right down this road. And then when I get here to the cross, go toward the thing, and then up this road, which will dip me over there. Better idea. I'm going to go see if she has a quest for the next zone. I don't think I picked it up. Let's go this way and see how it goes. Worst comes to worst, we wrench a bunch of cars, and then we go over that way. There you go. Heals, I've got some heals. Yeah, I got a bunch of heals. At least I hope I do. Let's go see. Yeah, I got 5 of them on me. Got heals, I got food, I got water, I got coffee, I got my auger, I got gas, I got my motorcycle. I got all the things that I need. I'm just going to stay on the main road here. Yeah, I'm just going to follow this main road until we hit the 4-way junction. Because this way we're not going up and down the hills all the time. I mean, we can take a little bit of a shortcut, like, you know, dip across here kind of thing. Where's this 4-way junction? Coming up. We just did that passing gas. We wrenched the heck out of all that stuff. Look at it. Look at it. Wrenched all that stuff. It's pretty awesome. Okay, now when we hit the 4-way street, we're just going to dip right. And we're going to go right toward our arrow. Let's go. Gotta dip past these trees, too. See, I'm zoomed way in so I can see where the trees are coming, hopefully. Mob spawning in front of us. See, I'm trying to find a faster and better way to get to the trader. Like, normally I gotta go up over that mountain. But I feel like if we could go to this road will take us up over the mountain, and then we can dip over, just kind of hang a right, and get to where she's at. Alright, right about 20% gas down so far. Gotta think, if it takes you 20% gas to get to here, it'll take you 20% gas to get back. Really need a fuel saver mod on this thing too, would be nice. Yeah, this is the one that goes up over the hill. Oh, perfect. Now we have already synced ourselves to the burnt biome. And what we're looking for the next part is the desert. Let's hope that we don't get a storm. We'll see how it goes. And you get like the biome badge, everybody. It's not that hard to do. I think it's adds a lot of fun to it. If you played the game a bunch of times like me, it really does have you play a different way. All right, where's she at? Right here. We can just dip off the road here. Go around this water. Whoa. How to find a main street. I can see a street over here. Nitrate. And there we go. All right, look at all these places we haven't even checked out yet. Again, I'm trying to max each zone first until it says, hey, you're ready to go to the next thing. Oh, get on that main road. Boy. Go this way. Yes. That was a good call. I could run these mobs over, but I'm not going to bother. Takes up more of my gas. I think we left this other gate open. We sure did. Whoa, 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 whoa. Don't leave my vehicle in there. No, no, no. She's about to close. Okay, that scared me. Is reset yet? They sure did. All right, let's see if we can get this quest, which will take us to the next biome.
I was about to close up for the night.
Any special jobs?
I guess I'll make time for one more customer.
No, no. Got any special jobs? Opening
If
trade
you do
routes.
this
Yes,
for
she
me,
does have it.
Oh, I would kiss you, but you know, safe supplies right here.
Okay, you got anything else? I didn't bring my dukes though. Yeah, vehicle ventures, forge ahead. I could use. She got a lot of good stuff. I'm gonna build my next base right next to her, everybody. Again, I'm only gonna go forward in the biomes base-wise when I've maxed the previous spot. She got a bunch of good stuff in here. You wouldn't have a crucible in here, would you, girl? That's my one last piece of the puzzle, is that crucible. And then my auto shoddy. No crucible in there, though. Oh, my God, she got a beaker, though.
If
All
I
right,
had a
well,
Duke for every time someone was just looking, I'd be as rich as Trader Joel.
Oh, is he rich? Get that loot on the way out.
Trader Joe's will be closing in a few minutes.
Oh my
But come back
God,
soon.
that scared me. Whoa, everybody and their mother coming after me. Catch me if you can, suckers. Kismet out. Oh my God, that scared me. That was a lot of mobs. Really, the speaker scared me more than anything else. Okay, so we got the quest, everybody. Opening trade routes. Now we know exactly where to go. And was I right? Was my just random guess right? Oh my God, my random guess was right. We're out of here. Best time to travel is at nighttime. So we're gonna dip out of here. And we're gonna go straight there. 2K, so that was about 20% across 2K. So that'll take us down to about 40%. And we have more gas, so if we had to, we could put more in. But again, nighttime's a great time to travel, especially on the motorcycle. You can just leave all those mobs behind. Just don't run out of gas. Don't run out of gas, and don't run out of runway either. Look at that. Right into the water we would go. We're going to go around here. See a big building coming up, too. Now, we don't have our smoothies, but... Oh, this is Forest. Forest Gump. Ooh, that's that big yellow house. Is that the same one we were looking at before? What's the name of this house? The Zavalek Residence. Oh, and there's the desert. Okay. Yeah, we got some peeps out in the desert. All right, we should do our quest because he's going to be closed anyway. Track our arrow leaves. We see some mobs. We'll kill them too. All right, we're in the desert. Now what we're doing is we're looking for aloe vera leaves that we have to collect in the desert. Now this is kind of like the tutorial, everybody. It's kind of showing you how to play the game. Remember, these mobs run now. It's nighttime. And then sometimes you get very unlucky like me and you don't see any of them. Now I have about 2 minutes and 33 seconds before I start taking serious damage. But you can see the whole screen starts to do weird stuff. Right there. Wow. Okay. 0 aloe vera right now. Unless I'm just not seeing them. Right there. I'm not damaged, so that bird didn't come at me. Oh, I got to get containers, too, while we're at it. Cactus. Oh, now I hurt myself. Now the bird's going to come after me. That's hilarious. Uh-oh, not good. Okay, not good. See how quickly it goes off the rails? All right, some of that I can cure with my thing. I don't have anything that can cure any of that stuff. But it can go off the rails really, really quickly, as you can see. Let's keep doing our thing. Oh, I hear a wolf. How much time we got in the zone? I don't know how much more time I have in the zone, so I should dip out of the zone. This way. I think I ran out of time in the zone. That's why I'm taking damage, too. Get out of here. Oh, I had 18 seconds left. Okay. Okay, I'm infected, and then what's this other thing I've got? Fatigued. Alright, I need some vitamins. And I need some antibiotics or herbal remedies or whatever. We didn't bring any of those because we weren't smart enough to do that. Alright. I have the things on that's giving me more gas. Okay, so what you got to do, everybody, is you got to get your fresh air. Basically, stop breathing that in. Right here in the burnt biome, it's you know, breath air, and then I forget what it's called. And then here it's cooling down. So you cool down, and as you cool down, you will get more stuff, basically. More time in that particular biome. So that went horribly wrong right there. Where'd he go? Use your melee weapon. I was getting off to get this aloe vera. What the heck are you doing? No. Alright. Can we do our wasted smoothies yet? Oh no, I put my mushrooms and stuff in here. What did I do with my mushrooms? I put them back? Oh no! I forgot my mushrooms. Alright, well we can look for some oil shell while we're out here. I left all my stuff behind. That is not oil shell. I think it's these purple ones are oil shell now. Yes, I totally left all my mushrooms and everything behind, but I can go to the burnt biome and get some mushrooms. Right now, we're just trying to find some aloe vera leaves anyway. So let's try to find one more. I can't believe I can't find that many of them. Usually there's like 10,000 tons of them out here. Right there. I also got to kill those mobs too. That's nitrate. White. Right here. This auger's going to be really loud. Ain't messing around, brother. Ain't messing around. All right. Told you it was going to be loud. All right. Gathered shell. Let's go in here. Uh-oh. Got to get out. Taking damage. I don't know. Maybe the burn zone would have been closer. You can, suckers. I'm out of here. Cool thing about the forest biome, though, is that you're not going to have any storms other than rainstorms. I got a lot of these, everybody. I'm going to use them up. Alright, let's try and do my thing. Okay, got the aloe vera leaves. I haven't done that yet. Let's track this. Oil shell. So that was oil shell. Wherever that was, I moved my marker. There's some right here, too. Of course, we have to do this at nighttime. It says there's some shell. I better keep it quiet. Yeah, right here. Now you know why I brought lots of ammo. Done. We're gonna come back and get a ton of that. That's actually a really good spot. Because it's right on the edge of the forest. Let's go ahead and save this. Desert shell. Where is he? Okay. This is scary, bro. Especially at nighttime. Alright, I gotta do a smoothie. Now, I need some water where I didn't bring any water because I'm an idiot and I put my food and water back in the thing. But we can dip over to the burnt biome and get some mushrooms. I can't collect any water from the thing. I'm gonna need to find some murky water. Maybe in that house. Alright, we gotta find a thing of murky water. Let's see how lucky we are. Should have put a weapon thing on, or a light on that other one too. Knock, knock. Barrel. Totally made me jump. Trying to find the bathroom. I don't even know what level. This is a level 4 POI. In case I got a dip. Out of there. In case I got a bail. Gonna put my motorcycle right there. Ooh, maybe I might find some resources I need. Not gonna loot it all, but we're gonna try to find the bathroom. That is going out the other way. Try to find the bathroom so we can try to find some water. Sometimes you can find it in this trash too. So far, 0 bathrooms. Which is funny because usually there's a ton everywhere. Don't think I'm gonna find it in the downstairs. Oh god, I got a ton of stuff on me already. Jeez, how'd I get so much stuff on me so fast? You can answer that question, everybody. You can answer the questions of the universe. Oh yeah, I put my thing over here. Get stuff off me. So many ferals. And we're here, we might as well grab it. It's behind this door. Goes in here. What the heck is the kitchen and the bathroom in this place? Whoa, don't reload, don't reload. See, I dipped around the corner. I thought it was just her, and then I was like, no, there's a cop. Dipped around the corner, everybody. I was out of there. Out of there. All right, we finally found the kitchen. Let's hope. Oh, wait, I got one. I got a murky water. Okay, now I need a pot. Whoa! Totally didn't think about there was a mob in the kitchen. That was dumb. That was really dumb. All right, come on, give me a pot. We're Hail Marying over here for some water. Would have been awesome to get it there. All right, finding lots of thing, but no pots. We had enough resources. We just make a forge real quick. But I seriously doubt we got that. Alright, well, we're tried. Hoping to get a pot out of the kitchen. But it doesn't look like it's going to give it to me. Usually the kitchen, great place to find one. Cabinets, let's make sure we checked everything. Yeah, we did. Alright. No pots? Nope. Okay. Alright, we need a campfire. We're just going to put it right in here. See, water, cooking pot required. See? So we ain't got it. We probably ain't going to find it in there. It's usually in the kitchen. Wow, look at this place. Cool. We ain't got time for all that. Almost daytime. We tried. I just do it without the smoothie. There was 2 of them there. Not a feral. Where's this other one? This is actually a quest, too. Kill so many of these. Alright. Goes in there. Not so lucky. Alright. I had it all, and I was going to bring it, and then I put it back in the box. I totally failed, everybody. I failed to bring my water with me. And now I'm paying the price. Definitely bring your water when you go into the zone. Let's scrap this. Put that ammo bag up there. This over here. Yeah, crazy stuff. Let's get wherever that glove went back over here. What else in here? Nothing really. And we'll put our water over there. The rest of that in there. Alright, well, let's just see what we can get done then. Kill some plague splitters, loot some containers. Alright. We'll do containers. What kind of mob is that? That's one of the big boys. Now it's daytime, we can see a little bit better. Just kind of going along the edge here, trying to find our gas, 54. Trying to see if I see any of these mobs, as well as any double shell right there. Oh my gosh. Triple shell. Whoa. Hold on. When you see that, everybody, you mark that. Desert triple shell. That's where my thing's going to be. Later! I don't need to kill that guy, so I'm not going to kill him. I like how that dude shows up while I'm, like, not looking, and I'm looking up at the thing. Again, triple shell is pretty awesome. Alright, here's some containers right here. Again, you can also get it like at the trader. But I don't know, it's kind of like fun to run around here because I'm trying to find the mobs anyway at the same time. Again, use your melee weapon, everybody. Use your melee weapon against those bees and stuff that are coming at you. All right, one more container. What? Oh, I guess I'd already. Whoa. Really? There's a lot of ammo there, but whatever. Cactus. Found it. I don't need to kill you, bro. I got other things to do. I got other things to do. How are we doing? 14 seconds. Let's get out of here. Yeah, this one's actually really close to the forest biome, too. The triple shell. Okay, we're going to dip out. Let our self cool down. Our infection is getting real bad. Your infection makes your health go down, by the way. Again, it'll tell you what it does when you go in here. It will make that go down. Plus, when you're fatigued, it also lowers your health as well. Depends on how high your infection gets as well. Your total maximum health that you can have. I need one more loot container. Stupid bird. Oh! Okay, that was a good shot. And I leveled up on that shot. That was a good shot. Got it with a pistol, everybody. That's not easy. I don't know where he fell to, and I don't really care either. Leave him. All right, come on. We need one more container. We need more of these kind of desert plague spitter guys. Those are new, by the way. If you haven't seen those before, they are new. Here. Oh. Bird nest. Even better. All right, that done. I still have to craft this smoothie, though. Ultimately, gotta get that going. Wouldn't happen to find a pot there. That would have been amazing if I just, like, looted a pot and all of that stuff that I was looting. What else we got to do? Did we get... Nope, wrong thing. Got this done. Alright, we gotta kill 4 more plague splitters. And we also gotta spend a certain amount of time in here anyway. Alright, let's look for more. How are we doing? 51 on the gas. That was 2 of them at the same time. No, like I parked it right next to the shell. And we need that shell for some gas. Right now, we need 2 more of these plague splitter guys. Starting to rain in the desert. I couldn't even see him there. 2 of them. Gotta get out of here. Which way? Which way? This way. That's why you need the smoothies, so you're not taking this damage. Luckily, I had it still marked. Pop another one. All right. Problem is, I need water. I don't got none. So, what can we do? We already looked at that one, right? Didn't we check this one? I think that's the one we checked. Yeah, we were by the desert shell there. I should take this one out. Desert shell. Because we're going to definitely do the triple. The triple is awesome. Maybe we can dip over to Trader Jen and she'd have a pot. Man, it's going to take a lot of gas to get there and back again. But we got to do what we got to do. Do I have any dukes? I'm going to sell a bunch of stuff. Get some dukes. She's only one away. All right. Back we go this way, everybody. I was hoping to find a pot there so I could make some water because I foolishly left my water behind. I don't know where I left all my water. I think I put it back to the base. But we're going to run over here. If nothing else, we can just buy a water from the vendor. Oh, I should have looked in that house and see if there was a vending machine. We'll just go over here and buy one because we have to make one for the quest so we can turn it in and we can sync ourselves to the desert biome. Or I could just go over there and start drilling out the shell and not even sink myself there. It's okay if I don't sink myself there. But, hey, you know, get two things done at the same time. The whole point of it is I'm going to go over that triple shell thing there, everybody, and I'm going to get a lot of that in a minute. And then I can let this run in the chemistry station forever, for a very long time. We got the auger. And we only got so much gas, too, so we need about, I don't know, 20% to get back. And her, she's open now, so we can run in here.
No.
Get in there. Close the door. Yeah. Yeah, 20% infected. We are rocking it. Now you can stack your different remedies, by the way, your herbal remedies and all of that stuff. You can stack that. Oh, actually, did I get anything as a drop? I don't know, think about it. Because this actually is a medical area, so we can look around and see if we find some stuff in here as well. Don't think we can get any of that stuff. Yeah, we might look around Trader Jen here first before we actually go and talk to her. Oh yeah, we left that stuff in there. Okay, so it actually hasn't reset. Yeah, we had left some stuff from before. Okay, some of it's reset. Dead bodies back here. Come on. Here's our chance. Nope. Oh man, that would have been awesome. That would have been amazing. Trader Jen herself had left the cooking pot there. Alright. Nope. Might as well check it all while we're at it. Foot locker. Bang it all you want, it's invulnerable. You can't get in because I closed the door and you don't know how to open the door. Sucks to be you, bro. Nope. Also, just hoping I get a water, right? Just some random...
Another wonderful morning in the apocalypse. How
Right.
can I help you?
I could use some water, but I'm trying to get it for free first. So far, no luck. Now, here's what's going to happen after this, everybody. We're going to be running around, and we're going to be finding like 50 waters. You'll see. You'll see. We'll be finding a whole bunch of it later on. All right, let's stack that stuff in there. Deal with all that stuff later. All right, what can we sell out of here, though? Let's see. We got anything we can just straight sell. We could probably sell all these seeds. We don't need those. Feathers. Like this. Grab these other seeds while we're at it. Sell those. Enough to buy a water. We need one water. Not there. 120. Okay. 120 there. How much from her?
Only real meds here.
She got a beaker too. Water's 108, so it's cheaper from her. All right, so let's see what we can muster here. These seeds actually add up, everybody. Right there. Okay. Buy. Nice. Okay. We'll find a way. Gotta use your ingenuity, everybody. Gotta use your noggin to make it happen. All right, put the rest of that stuff in there. Now we need to get out the stuff that we need. The shell. We got the water. We got the aloe leaves. Oh, what did I do with the water? Put the water in. No. Put the murky water in there. Put the water here. And then a couple other things in there. I don't know. Whatever fits in there. Then we need to get the mushrooms from the burnt biome. Now, we're in the burnt biome, and there's a big open area right here. And there's a little bit of green patches. See these little green patches? Usually you can find mushrooms there. I usually find it more on the mountain edge, personally. But we're going to go follow my little thing here. Later, suckers. And we're going to look very closely for some mushrooms. They say it's in these green patches, but I rarely ever see it in these green patches. But hey, I stand corrected. There's one right there. Oh, and because of my perk, I actually just got 3 of them. So I only really need to find a couple. Oh, yeah, look at this. A whole bunch of them. Which is funny, because I had 70 of them on me that I was going to bring along with a stack of water, and I accidentally put it back in my thing when I was putting some loot back. But that's how these crazy adventures happen, everybody. Oasis smoothie. Right here. All right, there we go. Can we make another one? We need more water. That's okay. We're good. We're good. Okay, now we got to find our way back over here to our triple oasis spot. 39 gas. Whoa, more. We're here. We'll scrap it. See, now I'm going to see a whole bunch of them. Because I don't really need them. This is Kismet's law of gaming, everybody. When you don't need it, you're not looking for it anymore, boom, everywhere. It's everywhere. We don't need to stop for all of them. That's probably good enough. 37 gas. Now, we can get this going, we'll have a lot of gas. That's why we're doing it. That's why we're syncing up with this location. Oddly, right in the forest biome there. Got the Oasis smoothie done. Now, I also got to stay in the desert for like 20 minutes. Which you can do fairly easy. You can just keep going in and out of there. But if you get your Oasis smoothies on, even easier. Okay, so this is actually the actual edge here. And we want to go in and start on that thing there. We want to gas up the rest of our bike here. We don't want to use that gas just on our auger. So we want to go toward our marker and get our triple thing going in here. Look at this, everybody. Awesome. You definitely want to go to the middle one and then spread out later. All right, we don't got that much for the auger, but we'll do what we got to do. I like how, just to troll me, there's a... Or we get down too far. Check for any action. Okay. Maybe down another one. Get out of my face, lady. Okay. Gonna build a covered mine. Like this. Take out the middle one. Oh yeah, we got our nail gun now. And our oasis smoothie is done. Alright. Use. Now, what else we gotta do? We just gotta stay here for a while. Okay, we have to be in there 5 more minutes. We got 6 minutes. Okay. Perfect. Which way do we want to dip? We want to dip that way. So we want to put our ladder on the side that we want to get out. Nice upside down ladder. Simple. So the backing is going to be on that side. Over here. Oh, we need to put a hatch. And we need to put some blocks. This is an incredibly great shell spot. Probably one of the best I've seen in a long time. Okay, we're going to do this like we do. We're going to make a hatch. Now, one of the things, reason why you want to do this in the other biomes is because there's storms that happen. And you definitely want to make sure that you have a place to go hide from the storm when you do it. Like this. Okay, and then we'll put some blocks here in case they come and try to be rowdy. Where's our vehicle? Back that up. In case we gotta run away. In case we gotta run the heck away from here. Alright. Blocks. We can hear them coming. Right there and right there. And then some shell. Actually, here's a good idea. We're going to do this. Do our mining. Use our coffee because our coffee gives us extra stuff. We don't need stamina anymore, by the way, everybody, because we have our auger. Our auger doesn't use stamina. So, we're going to chase this shell wherever it goes. That's it. We're out of gas. We're out of gas, and we're 23% affected right now. All right. I think we have enough gas to get back. Do we have enough gas to go and do the quest? Probably not. Ooh, mama, that's a really far way back. That is 2.6. We got 60% though. You know what? I'm a go for it kind of guy. I don't mess around. Let's go for it. Now see, while we're driving there, we're also getting credit for the time up there, right? And we have just enough time. It's always how I play games, everybody. Just enough time to get there and sync with the person. Now, again, if any of that stuff goes off the rails, then we'll be in trouble. Oops, sorry, little thing. Get off the road. And then we gotta have enough gas to get out. So, I see some cars there that we can wrench. But we're just gonna run across the desert, try to dodge all of these cactuses here. Oh God, there's little cactuses too. Oh, I see the main road too. So the smoothie's gonna last us for a while. 2 minutes left. So yeah, I got 2 minutes there. Just gonna go for it. Oh, look at this cool desert town over here. The reason why I got that shell is so I can make gas, and then that gas is going to help me get more shell. And so on. Speaking of gas. That's not, that's one going on fire. 1 minute 37 seconds left. 18 minutes there. Huh. Now we can just hide. In the trader. Way over here. Alright, let's loot the trader while we're waiting. Maybe we'll find a thing of water. Wouldn't that be awesome? They almost added that to the game, the saw table. It was in the game at some point. Missed. That's 6 bullets left on his gun. But it did work well. Burn up a lot of bullets, but we survived. 40 seconds. 20 seconds left here. Open that door. Yeah, this is going to be super close. Could make me another smoothie by buying something.
It's a good day to buy. I bet your nose is so high in the air you could drown in a rainstorm.
Oh, wait.
I could
He's
count
got
on
herbal
you.
antibiotics.
There you go.
Watch as I don't get it. I'll get the crafting skill bundle instead. You're like, Kismet, you crazy. Let's see. What are we doing? We got to turn in the rest of the quest first. Okay, this. Redeem.
That
2
job
seconds
was as
left.
hard as putting socks
Bio
on a rooster.
badge.
Great work.
With the last 2 seconds, everybody. 2 seconds to spare. All right. Bet you there's water in here. Oh, okay. That's just murky water. What we got here? Oh, some gas. See the trader to collect my reward. All right. What do I got?
Well, I'll be a monkey's wrench.
Wow, he's got robotic turrets and stuff over here. Whoa. Dude has got a ton of stuff, man. Dude's got some good stuff. See no crucible, though. Some robotic turrets. He's got a steel club. 3 AK. 5 stun baton. And a machete. Wow, he does have some good stuff. He's got a cigar, too. Great for bartering. Well, we don't got it, so we don't got that kind of cash right now. Okay. Yeah. What if we got gas? I don't think I ever thought about buying... Ooh, look at this. Motor tool tank. That'd be good, too.
Well, you're tighter than a tick.
Go ahead and get all this loot in here while we're at it. How convenient. He's got lots of gas. At least some gas, I mean. Gas there. Remember, the trader's reset, so you definitely want to get that. You can't wrench any of this, by the way. It's all invulnerable. Stuff I could sell the trader. Keep on trying. We gotta get out of here before the trader closes, but we can take a bunch of this. Put it right in there. Open this up. Get in there little by little. Little by little. This we could sell to the trader, and this. You don't need to lug those back. I don't think I have my trader. Nah, it's okay.
slap my toolbox and call me a mechanic. Tell your
got
friends
engines,
about
too.
me. Trader Bob.
It was a cool little gyrocopter he's got going. There are a lot of mobs trying to get in here to get to me. I can hear them out there. They definitely want to get in here to get to me. I think we just picked up enough gas to get us back, too. Shift over. Wanted to see if they could fly over, and the answer is yes. Nothing there. They can definitely fly over. Great place to find gas, though. That was a big payoff right there to go for it. You never know until you go for it, everybody. Anything in here? Oh, look at this little place. I don't remember ever even bothering to go in here. Oh, that's the back of his office. I think I ever bothered to go in here. Look at this up here. Wow. Never, ever bothered to come up here. Look at me learning new stuff, everybody. Can't get the chairs. Cooler. Like how they're just trolling me, not giving me any water. That we can sell to him. Toilet. Sort of pipe or something. Well, this is nice. Look at this big old thing. Can you get in the bus? Got a big old bus up here. How do you get that bus up there? Must have disassembled it and rebuilt it up there. Yeah, I don't think I ever bothered to go up there. Too cool. Okay, we completed our mission. We found ourselves some shell. We gotta get the heck out of here. Alright, let's gas her up. 57%. That should get us pretty far. Find the main road. Take that. So much loot I'm leaving behind, everybody. You don't have any idea how hard it is for me to leave loot behind like that. It's very tough. We gotta get back to base, then we're gonna take a break. We gotta get rid of this infection, man. We got a serious big-time infection on us right now. But we got this. 3K back. I want to take the main road so that we can learn where the main road is. That'll lead us back to our base. There's a big old POI on the right there. So many cars we could be wrenching. 50% gas right now. Is where we started. So we'll see how much 3K is without a fuel saver. Wow, this looks like it's going to go right. You know what? Let's go a little off track. If we have to, we'll wrench some cars. We'll go a little off track just to see where this goes. Looks like it's going back to this town over here. And see if there's another one that kind of comes out of town and goes the other way. Only go to town. Wow, there's a lot of POIs over here. Okay, there's a little one that goes that way. When you're low gas, this isn't the smartest idea to be exploring. But Kismet will get it done. I want to see where this ends up. Yeah, it's just going way over that way, which kind of feels like it's going to go this way and then dip down to this right here where the Crack-a-Book is. But let's explore a little bit. And if we have to, we'll start wrenching some more cars. Does not look like it's turning down that way. Going to the checkpoint. Okay, yeah, here it goes. Now it's turning. Turning south. That's what I was hoping it was going to do. Later! Let's see if this grand adventure ends in me running out of gas or making it all the way back. Whoa, I see a really tall building coming up. That means we got a really big city over here. Oh, this was a very, very smart idea. Oh, we probably got a bunch of tier 5s over here. It's not even on my map. Go with your instincts, everybody. Go with your instincts. Yeah, that is a huge city. Holy mackerel. Plenty of cars to wrench. We had to. Yeah, we definitely gonna get that on the map. I'm also going somewhat south. Not exactly toward my base, but we're going down this way a bit. And see, oh, wow, that's a big one. Whoa, look at all those POIs for us to explore. Very, very large. I think that's one of the largest desert towns I've ever seen. Oh, another trader. Cool. That's the other trader, Bob. We're just gonna get the gas. Should have drove my vehicle in so I could close the door. Damn it, I was having troubles. Nice. Alright, we're here. Let's be smart and loot it all. You know, at least smart as you can be. I'm gonna put some of this into there, and we're gonna come back for that. Just to make this go a little faster. Faster before nighttime. Again, chase your instincts, everybody. Oh, I don't think I looted this on the other one. Remember. Yeah, look at this. Totally different configuration. Oh! Almost broke my leg. Stamina, not good. Stamina in infection, not good. Kind of looted fast because it is approaching nighttime. We could definitely use this gas if nothing else, but we're gonna grab the gas. We might as well grab everything else. Hook up the vehicle to that. Pull up a gas can. We could be eating our food. We'll be using some of our red tea to help with our food. That's a lot of mobs. You want to come in and chomp on my face. Can't loot any of that. Lots of scary noises out there. I hear a dog out there. Maybe a little bit of this gas is gonna help.
Good evening. If you need tools,
What up?
mods, or vehicles, we've got you covered.
Don't need any of that. I need to bail out of here is what I need to do. They're all fighting each other out there. %, gas now. Yep. I'm out. All right, we gotta go this way. Oh, this fire hydrant's cool. This is one massive, massive town. So cool. %. Now what I'm trying to do is drive to the other side of town, explore it a little bit, not really looking at anything, I'm just putting it on the map. And then trying to find a road that matches up. Oh, the winter biome! Oh, my instincts again win! Oh man, so much win in one day, everybody. Holy mackerel. Look, it's the winter biome. Wow, and another trader? Wow, and another trader too. We got time. Oh, get off that. We got time. We're only 30% infected. You know, as what happens. Another trader. All right, holy mackerel. That was definitely a good wow right there. Yes. All right, so once again, we're going to use our little orange minivan here to hold all this crap. And we'll get some more gas. Then more loot. Really should be checking this trader and see what he's got, but at this point it don't matter. We're just gonna grab a bunch of stuff. Oh, I forgot to go up and over the top of the trader on that other one. Just dawned on me. I did all of this part on that last one, but I didn't go on the far side, and there's a way up over there. We could have done. All right, faster than before. We have the technology. bird up. Got this down now. If I miss some stuff, oh well. In a hurry now. Yeah, we go in the back of this. See, I forgot to go in the back of that other green one. But if we go over there again, we can get it later. That's locked. You can't get in there. That's where he's at. A hole in the roof there. Yeah, see, we forgot to go up here on that last one. Oh, there's a level 5 something there. Oh! Oh my God! Wow! Of all the things to find, everybody, that's a level 5 farmer outfit. That's 50% more resources. Yeah! What is with this playthrough, everybody? Insane! That's crazy. That's some lucky stuff right there. Let's go back to our little place over here and drop some of that off. We can do this. Actually, let's take all this out. I'm trying to see what we can drop into there. And the rest of this. All of that into there. Okay, oh, we can't. That's it. One more? Nope. We are full. Have to make some choices here in a bit. Make some choices. Gas, please. Yeah, this is an epic adventure going on over here. Again, go with your instincts, everybody. Even though it might seem like that's the wrong thing to do, your instincts tell you. You do it, bro. You do it. If I die, I die. No big deal. I'm not doing
already?
a permadeath run anyway.
I've been working so hard on
Nor
a new
will I
invention,
ever.
I lost track of time.
I'm not a big permadeath kind of player. If it's your thing, you do your thing. I just need to get out of here before it closes. That's the important part. Getting a little bit more gas, to get where I'm going. Yeah, there's 3 traders in here, everybody. That's pretty awesome. 3 trader bobs in this area. Again, bigger the map, usually the more traders you can find. All right, can some of this go in here? Yes. Okay. More forge aheads, more handy land. Let's see how much of this we can walk away with. Seeds. Definitely this. Leather. None of this other stuff I really need. But we can just take it anyway. No reason to leave it behind. If you can just take it. Double barrel shotguns too. And we'll take the coffee seeds. Yeah, all the rest of the stuff we already have a bunch of that already. Come on, you're wasting my gas, guy. Turn around. Going south. Which way is it? That way. First thing we got to do is go to the winter biome so it shows up on the map. This road is just going straight into the winter biome. Oh, I heard a abominable snowman guy. Yeah, look, there he is in the road. We don't have any way of getting this snow. 27% left. We gotta go this way anyway. We don't have any gas for our auger. no gas. Axe. Use what you got. Fred, can't you see we're busy? Yeah, each biome is about the same time, I just noticed. Gonna be worth a stop. Give him a couple extra. All right, everybody and their mother after me here. Just trying to collect some snow with my axe, which is probably the worst way to collect snow. What's going on with this today? Got no stamina. Can I just see I'm trying to axe some snow over here? Endless amount of mobs on me. Barrel mop! Radiated. Barrel and radiated. Awesome. Nope. Man's got to know his limits. That was 4 more ferals on me. I'm out. I was trying to get 100 snow, but I'm good. I'm out of there. Did you notice I looked to see where my bike was? I looked to see where my bike was, and then I was like, nope. I'm out of there. Big time. Wow, look at that. All right, so we're trying to go this way. Along the edge of the snow here. Now, the cool thing is on the map, everybody, we'll be discovering where the edge of the snow is. Oh, look at that. There's some shell right there. Is that closer than the other shell? Really? Got time to look, everybody. I gotta get out of there. I gotta get out of there. Where's my base? Here. So there's some shell right there, which is pretty close to my current base. Way closer than that other one. Oh, there's a double one there, too. Desert. Double shell. Let's make a note of it. 21% gas. We have 200 to go this way till we get into there. And then we need to find my base this way. 1.6, 20. That's exactly as much gas as I need. I'm going to barely make it, but we're going to go. Also nighttime. Also closing in on Horde Day. Also, been going for 10 hours. We might want to take a break after we get back to base. All right, I was getting a little scary to everybody, but again, if you gotta get out of there, get out of there. Always know where your vehicle is in case you just gotta bail. I probably could have killed them, but they had stunned me there, and I was reloading in the worst possible moment. So best to think, get out of there. Around this big mountain. Go into the flat area. Not burning up as much gas. Get out the road, guy. 14%. Made it to the primary road. 12%. Oh boy. Let's keep going. Oh, there's a pass of gas. Oh, I think it reset. Yeah, it reset. Look, all the cars are back. Oh, we're off doing that other thing. 10%. Even if we had to walk, we could make it. Prefer not to. Out the way, lady. Oh my God, 8%. I think we're gonna make it. Had we not stopped and picked up that gas, everybody, we would have definitely not have made it. Again, had I not taken the longer route, I actually would have had to stop to wrench some cars. Which is crazy. All right, we got to take care of this infection. I think this is the worst infection I've ever had on this character or any character. 37%. Let's get over here. Let's get it going. Why we got all these meds in here. All right, first we're going to use our antibiotics, which is going to be 25%. Then there's another 10. This is 35%. And then we're going to do another 10%, which will put us at 40, which should, in theory, counter that amount. It's going to take a while, though. Yeah, see, 44.8% antibiotic medicine, and then the treat infection. So you can stack up to 3 next to each other. So we got it covered. We got it. There we go. GG's. What's up, Faye Brain? With such a long career on PC, have you ever had any back problems? I have a lot of back problems. Absolutely. I have back pain all the time. I just live with it. Live with it is all I can do. Because, you know, when you're sitting all the time, you definitely... Whoa. You definitely are going to have that kind of problem. But that's why I also get up and move around a lot now, too. My doctor says I got to get up every so often and walk around every 2-3 hours. Which I try to do, but, you know, you get all wrapped up in what you're doing and you forget. And you get all busy doing other things. Let's get some of this AK ammo out of here. We got any more left? Yes, we do. Put that back in there. Yeah, we got some more here, too. Actually, let's take the high-powered. Yeah, see, we didn't have any more AK ammo. Had I had AK ammo when those ferals were coming up, I would have wiped them all out with a level 6 AK. All right, we also need some fatigue solving stuff. We need vitamins. That was the other thing we needed. We have a vitamin right here. All right, let's get it going on. Well, bam. And there we go. Our fatigue taken care of. Our vegetables too. See, that's why you backlog that stuff. So when you need it, you got it. What's my food at right now? 56 plus 20 and 70. You know what? Let's double whammy another couple of these. Not like we just didn't make 10,000 of them, everybody. We sure did. And it made that weird noise when we opened it up because it like was trying to catch up from all the stuff that it had already run. This got 35 minutes left and it's not doing anything. Oh, turn it off. Turn off. Uh-oh. We got the can't click the thing problem. Yep. We're gonna need to log out, log back in again. Throw that up there. Alright, well, let's take care of our vehicle first. Some more ferals come running up on us. Man, I've seen the more ferals in the early game than I've ever seen in any other playthrough, man. There's a lot of ferals. I'm just gonna put this over here for a minute. Along with all of that. Get all of this. Grab our vehicle. And get up out of there. Alrighty. I like this, the farmer outfit, bro. That is a good win right there. A lot of good wins in this playthrough. Over there. Basic food, including that. All around flour in there. Ah, we actually did get a vitamin. We had a vitamin on us that we found while we were out there. Okay, now the other thing we should be doing, making gas right now. Let's go. Oh, I can do stack of gas cans with this. Oh, I can do a 10,000 stack, or 5,000. Let's do that first. Let's do that. It takes longer. It takes like 10 minutes. I'm going to stop this glue and set that after that. And then we're going to take our coal. Oh, wait, that's got 900 hours in there. Hold on, that's way too much. That is way too much. 61. It needs like 23 minutes, everybody. Still 31 minutes. All right, there we go. And we have our snowballs, so we can do our yucca smoothies as well. Let's get those going. Track. Okay. So, we should have all the stuff, because we have been collecting a bunch of these. I'm going to leave one of those in there. Again, and we've been making a lot of yuccas there. We can't make a ton of them yet, because we really need to get our blueberries going. But we can make some. We can't seem to turn this one off. So, we'll do what we got to do. Where is it? I can see it in there. Oh, I can craft in my inventory. Is that the right one? Let's craft one, see what it is. I thought you craft them in the thing. I don't see the option in the thing. So there's the yucca juice, and then there's a yucca smoothie. What did I do with those other yucca juices? Over there. We'll take the yucca juice and the yucca juice smoothie and we'll compare them. So while I was there, I was trying to collect the snowballs so I can make those yucca smoothies. But we really need to get our blueberries going. Another 36 seconds. We'll take a look at it. What do we got here? We got an iron shovel we can get rid of. Let's put our parts and stuff in here. Got more shell that we'll put back in the miscellaneous crafting. Building box. Food box at the end here. What else? Keep that other stuff on us for a minute. Okay, so again, making some big progress today. Absolutely. Put that in there. And there's our yucca smoothie. All right, so it's food, water, 78. It heals you 11 and gives you 15% stamina regen, and it lasts for 6 minutes. And you can stack them 3 times. So if you had 3 of those, you could just hit all 3 of those. And you would have so much water, it'd be insane, everybody. Now, the longer you live over here, everybody, the higher that your health and all that stuff is. So I'm just going to go ahead and pump that right now just to get it going on. But you can see it's going to heal me up over here. You can see that my health is 166. And when you die, it goes back down to 100%, right? Or I think it goes down to a percentage of it. I can't remember. So, yeah, you understand Spider's Fury? I thought you might, bro. Yeah, it kind of sucks having that back pain. But again, getting up every now and again is good. Walking around. I try to do it every 2-3 hours unless I get too wrapped up like I'm doing right now. But again, we'll do all the things we got to do here, and then we'll take a break again. We're gonna keep on going. Okay, what else do I need for these yucca smoothies? Let's track this again. Let's get all the blueberries, and then some of this yucca, and then we're just gonna make all of them. Oh wait, we gotta make them in our inventory. Stop that. In here. 6 minutes in my inventory. Yeah, I can't turn this off. I can't click it, which means something's messed up. I'm gonna go out to the main menu. Now, I've been playing for like 10 hours, so it might be a good idea to actually quit the client. So it saves the game when you log out, everybody. But remember that most games will, you know, over time, if you play for a long period of time, they'll start getting really funky. This game's still in development as well, but it is released in 1.0 and now in 2.0 and now 2.1. It just released earlier yesterday now for some of you. Today was yesterday for me as well, because now we're on Tuesday. But again, best to kind of go out and then just let it clear the memory and then relaunch the game whenever like funky stuff like that starts to happen. So that's what I do. I run out of there. I come back in. And man, we have just gotten a lot of stuff done. We just need gas. Gas is the number one thing we need. And we found some shell way closer than that other shell. And oh, also, everybody, remember, it's today at 4, right? That there is a dev stream that you can get your Twitch drops and get yourself a pimp hat. Yes, today at 4, I think it is. Let me go look on their Twitter just to make sure. Oh, and we didn't even go over the changes in 2.1. Dude, that was the other thing I was going to do. The fun pimps, my buddies. Bam, over here. All right, tune in July 15th. That's today at 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So that's in 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 4, 5, 6 hours from now. Hey, Siri, set a timer for 5 hours and 45 minutes. There we go. So she'll remind me. I may or may not be there. We'll see. Maybe I'll just leave my computer on and leave myself in the fun pimp. So when I wake up, I'll already be there. That sounds like an idea. But yeah, you can get the special pimp hat, which I'm totally going to wear, everybody. I'm totally going to wear that in game. Absolutely, for sure. Probably in the team run. All right, let's continue game. Let's go ahead and finish up what we're doing. Then we'll AFK. We'll come back to it. As well. Loading in. Loading in. It goes down 10% each time you die. That's what it was. I thought they changed it. It used to be where it would automatically go back down to 100%. Yeah, the higher someone's health is, everybody, the longer you know they've lasted in the wasteland. Actually, doing, again, the best I've ever lasted in any game ever. But I don't ever worry about it. I don't think of it as like an achievement or something that I really try to do. I just do and let it happen however it happens, you know. However it works out, I don't try to bend it too much other than I think, okay, I got to go over here and get some shell. I got to go over here and I got to do this thing. But all that other stuff, I don't worry about it. We got to get it going here. So again, I got to be able to interact with the benches. If I can't interact with the benches and the cooking stations, then, you know, you got to definitely log out. All right, now I should be able to turn it off. Yes, okay. Turn that off. I should be making smoothies on me. Yes, I am. Over here, we can turn this one off. And we have a massive amount of food, everybody. Look at this. This is when you've hit a home run right here. Even got some pure mineral water. But these yucca smoothies are the best. They are awesome. Let's put all that stuff back in there. Put our snowballs in there now. Our aloe vera leaves should be going in there. For some reason, they're not. There we go. And then yucca juice goes over here. And again, you might as well use this stuff up, everybody. Again, all this extra stuff that you have, like yucca juice or whatnot. This is something that I used to use a lot when in older versions of the game because it's really easy to make. And it gives you a lot of water and good stamina regen, so you can drink 3 or 4 of those, and bam, you'll be up to max water. Which is pretty good. Okay, so we got all that done. We collected our water. We got our new farming outfit, which I'm super excited about. Let's finish doing this looting. I always try to finish, you know, whatever I'm working on in the moment and then come back to it. Versus coming back to it, because then it's a little harder to remember. So, stack those together. We definitely want to keep that. Anything in here we want to sell? Probably that. Definitely not that farming outfit. That farming outfit's going to help us with our super corn as well. Alright, speaking of, let's put all that in there. Miscellaneous crafting. Building box. Scrap that. Parts. Again, if you build up too many parts, everybody, start selling them suckers to the vendor. And then over here with... And then, see, I'm going to take my red teas here and pretty much probably replace them with this. But also, you can see stamina regen of 20% on coffee. So that's actually better than this. But this one only does water 24, but this is food and water. So it actually can replace your vegetable stew. So your vegetable stew is 31 food and 20 water. And this is 22 water and, 78 water and 22 food. So, again, 31 food, 78 water. Now, you only really need like one of these, by the way, everybody. You don't need 15 of these. You need like one of them before you leave your base. And then you're like maxed out and you're good for a bit. And then you use all your other lesser stuff, try to burn all that up. And so I'll start using a lot less of that. Same thing with your food. There's some foods that are just massive amount of food that you use a yucca smoothie and then the massive amount of food and then you're maxed out, which is pretty awesome. What else we got? Oh, we got a bunch of brass there too. A lot of brass there, some more parts, a lot more garden stuff. Okay, looking sharp, looking sharp. Okay, now we get to have some fun. Let's wear our hat. Let's get this new outfit on. Wear that. I'll put this in the bottom right corner so I remember. Do we have any other stuff that goes along with farming? We have our farming gloves. We need one more item to have the full set, which is the boots. I'll just put it down here in the corner, just so it reminds me to do that. I guess I could just wear the farming gloves. Why not? While I'm at it. Okay, now we need our little knife. Get more of our plants. Speaking of coffee. Make some. Look for that helmet light. I keep thinking of it right when I'm doing this. Wow, didn't get that many yucca seeds there. Not a good run on yucca seeds there, but do what we gotta do. Not like we don't have 10,000 tons of yucca in there, which we do. All right, let's make some yucca seeds. How many more we need? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, we'll tell it to do 5 of those. We'll stop this, even though that's going to slow that down, but oh well. Forgot what I was scrapping. Oh, these here. Alright, let's put those after. Want to get our seeds going. This is so dark on this side. Kind of weird. Alright, potatoes. I know we brought some of those back. Okay, potatoes. We're going to run a thing of potatoes. And now we're going to start on our blueberry seeds. So we're going to need those for our yucca smoothies. And now we're going to switch to those. Right here. Very nice. All right, so now we have yucca back there, which we don't really need that much. And then we have a whole bunch of potatoes. And then our blueberries there. Very nice. And up here we go. We'll get our corn. This is super corn here that's still growing. Gonna let that go. Okay, now, do I have a lot of corn, potatoes, and mushrooms? And the answer is yes. Do I need any more? there's a question you need to ask yourself as well as you're going through doing all this stuff. Do I need any more of that thing? What do I need of some things? All right, what is the actual resources I need? And so we're going to start thinking toward that. Okay, got all of our mushrooms. Let's put our mushrooms back up here. Get down here, a lot easier to do it from down below. Now you're gonna notice, you're gonna notice that I'm not gonna make any more mushroom seeds. And the reason why is that I'm now tipping over the point in which I need them, right? I'm just going to use whatever I have. Now, it's good to have these mushrooms going in case you need them for whatever future thing you might need. Or you could be like me and totally forget them in the moment in which you needed them. But, again, I'll just put whatever seeds I have up there and let them diminish over time. Because I don't really need any of this stuff anymore. In fact, I have so much stuff in the box that the box is full. So we're going to go ahead and start pulling this water out of here. Like that. Maybe leave one in there just so we can use it later. But we're going to go ahead and just put all this stuff back. We got plenty of water and whatnot. Now we need to think about the next level items that we need. By the way, look at how much meat I have in there, even though it's a lower level mobs I've been killing the whole time. Like bunnies and roosters and whatnot, and occasionally some bigger mobs, but really don't even need it anymore. All right, now the building box, I'm going to go ahead and combine as building box and raw water. Now, why am I going to do that? Because it's not being used all that much, right? It's being used that much, but I'll go ahead and just put all the raw water in there. GG's. All good. Now I can put the rest of this in here. And I can think about, okay, what else do I want to do? I want to do some coffee now. So I can go ahead and get my supply of coffee up. Not that I already don't have a ton of it already up there. But we'll go ahead and work on that next. And we'll just do a whole row of coffee in the back here. We're going to be yielding more, so we don't necessarily have to plant as many as we did before. So if we're going to get 50% more yield on everything, then we can plant half as much, right? That's a smart way to think about it. So we're going to do a little bit of that. Let's see. We're going to need, what's the name of that thing? Cheesecake. Pumpkin cheesecake. Cornmeal we can make. Pumpkins was the other thing we were going to do. Now, we have a bunch of pumpkins, but we can go ahead and get these pumpkin seeds going. So I've been kind of collecting along the way for this very moment. And now we'll do some pumpkin seeds. One row will do it. Don't need that much. One row will get her done. Okay, pumpkin seeds, back in there you go. Alright, now I need to think about whatever else I want to do. Already got my blueberries going. Got that. Don't need any more corn. We have a lot of corn. And maybe some aloe vera. Get that going next. Nice row of aloe vera. And again, we'll build a big old sky garden, everybody. We absolutely will. At some point. So now we're starting to split this up. You don't want to do this in the early game, everybody. You don't want to split this all up to a whole bunch of different stuff. What you want to do is just focus on food. If you're struggling for food, like we are in our team playthrough, and you got to think that this has got to be scaled up 8 times or 10 times for every person. Now, this is good for one person, but for every person, it needs to be 8 times this size or 10 times this size. If you have 10 people in there. And you should be focusing on the basics. You should be focusing on corn, focusing on potatoes, and focusing on the other thing, which went out of my head, mushrooms. So that's it. That's all you should be focusing on. All that other stuff, that stuff you can find in trash, you can find as you're running around. Even when it comes to coffee, you can find a bunch of that. So you want to be focused heavily on that when you're gardening, and of course, massively focusing on your water, right? Either make more of these or get the tarps and get the gatherers to make those go faster. And you can just keep that rocking and rolling. For sure. And then again, you will finally reach a plateau where you have enough of each thing for you to cook, or if you're playing with other people, for them to cook and whatnot. Very important to focus on the most important thing in that moment. All right. What else? Man, we got a lot of stuff. We make some antibiotics. What else do we want to do in here? Maybe a little bit more coffee. Now, my goal is to set this up and take a break. So now we got lots of room for water up here. Let's go ahead and make some coffee. Right here. Perfect. Make some coffee. All right. And cheesecake. Pumpkin cornmeal, animal fat. We have a bunch of that. See, animal fat you have to get from animals. So we got a bunch of that. Maybe do some beer here. Because we use that in some of the foods. So what food do we want to do? There's a question. What kind of really high-end food can we do? Vegetable stew already... see, it looks like this is the best one, which it is, I feel. Because of the value for you can just basically farm all of that, and you can use your dew collectors, and you can make an infinite amount of those like you saw me do. Some of these other ones require can of peas and all of that. Now, steak and potatoes, another great one. You'll use your animal fat for that. We'll go ahead and just make some of these just to get it going. Steak and potato. Track that one. Actually, we'll go in here and we'll favorite that one too while we're at it. And so now you can use this meat instead of doing bacon and eggs. You can go in and you can make yourself a bunch of stuff here. Other thing is mushrooms, and again, that's why we just need a little bit of mushrooms. So we'll make a steak and potato one, and we've already done grilled meat in the back. Now, chili dogs actually make me want to go have a chili dog, but I know because I had my gallbladder out, everybody, that if I have a chili dog, I'm going to be close to dying from that chili dog. Pumpkin pie, I forget what that actually does, but we'll make one just for fun. Yeah, we'll make a bunch of this stuff just for fun. Cornmeal. Again, we have a lot of this stuff backlogged just for this moment. And we'll make a pumpkin pie as well. We already did steak and potato. We got pumpkin bread that we can do. We'll look at all their different stats. Now, I probably have them written down over there. By the way, if you ever look at my food icon, everybody, that's where that comes from this cornbread and from the water, from the original 7 Days to Die long ago. Cornbread, also very good, everybody. We used to use cornbread a lot back in the day. A lot. And we're not going to do any of that. Let's go check our other stuff. So we need cornbread for that. So sometimes you make one thing that makes the next thing. Sham chowder, that I think we probably have a bunch of those. In fact, we should probably just grab all these out of here. So we don't have to keep looking for them one by one. Just grab them all out. And then go over here and you'll see they'll all light up. The ones we can do. Oh, and we need the beer as well. Again, now it's not something you used over here. It's actually something you use to cook. And this is going to get massively reduced now. Alright, sham chowder. What are we missing? Ear corn. Alright. We got a little bit of that. Look at my inventory. Massively full. Alright, we'll make a sham chowder. We're not going to have enough room for it. Let's put some iron in the iron forge. There we go. By the way, while I've been talking over here, we should have had our gas running. We did. All right, this is 5,000 gas. Sweet. It's also still running the the glue over here too. Very nice. Okay, what else are we doing over here? Let's cook some other stuff over here. What other fun thing do you want to do? Fish tacos? Let's go. Actually, we could do a whole bunch of those fish tacos. But we're going to make a bunch of each thing. Meat stew, also very good, by the way. Another good one. We'll do that one. Did we do shepherd's pie yet? I don't think we did. But we can't unlock that one. We have enough resources for it, but we can't. We don't have it. Spaghetti is actually one of my favorite ones to make. All right, we didn't get chili dog. Oh, we don't have enough cornbread. Oh, we probably have some cornbread up here. Yeah, we got one cornbread. Oh, we're making another cornbread. We can make the cornbread and then put it together and make the thing. Oh yeah, we can make a chili dog. All right, put the chili dog in there. And again, we're gonna make one of each thing. Oh, we can make our pumpkin cheesecake too. Oh boy. All right, you know what? Oh, if I do that, it might cause it to drop. Yeah. Let's do our pumpkin cheesecake for sure. Actually, let's do as many pumpkin cheesecakes as we can do. We'll do 3 of them. All right, dropping some water on the ground there. All right, now all of this stuff has just become like cooking ingredients. We can double press all that back in there. So now you can see that once again, my thing is full in here. So this is why I typically make separate boxes for this. And actually, I'm going to move this box. Eventually, I'm going to move the garden out of here, and it'll be up here on the top. So we'll make a storage. Storage. Storage crate. Now, one of the fun things that I like to do with the storage crate for the garden is actually to put it right where the garden is. Now, I like to rotate it so it rotates up. But the Fun Pimp said, screw you, Kismet. You can't put it vertical, so too bad, sucker. Which sucks. So I'm going to put it in such a way that I can see it when I come up the ladder. The ladder's going to help me with that one. I don't know why they didn't leave it on the top and the bottom. It was really, really useful. But such is life. We're actually going to move the garden out of here and do some sky garden stuff, which I'll show you eventually. Actually, this is... Where did it go? Where'd it go? Like chrysanthemums is actually the end result of that thing. Back up here. And box. Okay, seeds, seeds, seeds. Nothing but seeds. Those are seeds. Seeds. And again, I just keep the seeds. This is actually coffee beans. These are seeds. Yes, coffee beans is what I was looking for. Because those are actually cooking items. Those are the end result of farming. So, we want to put all that in there, and this, and not those. Those are mine. Thank you very much. Put all this stuff in there as actually cooking ingredients. There we go. Now we got that sharpened up. Oh, those are my goldenrod flower went. Goldenrod flower is the end result of the goldenrod seeds. So we don't really need any more chrysanthemums for making our red tea because we're good. We're good on red tea, right? So instead of making red tea, I can go ahead and make yucca smoothies, and it will help me with both my food and whatnot. The great thing about yucca red tea in the beginning is that efficient digestion that you get. You get that 15%, which is very, very good. But I'm just going to go ahead and swap that out for now. Or actually, no, I'm going to leave this in here and burn those up when I'm out and about. Because now I want to burn all those up before I start using my yucca smoothies. But if I'm really low on water, I'll come into the base and usually use them. I don't usually use them when I'm running around in different places. All right, I can wear my different outfit back now here. There we go. Put these back down there. And we got all of our farming outfit in the bottom corner. A lot of people do this. They put the thing they're looking for in the bottom corner. I have a tendency to roll up and hit this button, which drives a lot of people crazy. I'm not going to do it on that one, but I do this button so that it organizes it in such a way. You should get used to it being organized by the auto organization because it just makes it faster for the sorter who's doing it. We don't have any bullet casings is what we need now. Bullet casings over here. It'd be nice if it told you how long that was going to take to melt down. I'm all set up for 25 minutes. There's no way it's going to last that long. Okay, we got all of our stuff squared away. I think we did. Maybe some more water. And we're going to take that break, everybody. And we're going to come back and do even more epic action. Again, long streams now, everybody. I'm really going to push myself to do some long, epic streams. Is there a fishing mini-game somewhere? No, there's no fishing mini-game in here. But they did add it to Fallout 76, though, which I got to get back to that and check that out, too. Only so much time in the day, everybody. There's only one me, and I can only do so much in a day. But I try to, bring that awesome variety here to the stream. Very awesome. This coffee should not be in there. That coffee does not belong in there. That coffee belongs over here in the food and water. Very nice. Okay, and you can see I kind of slimmed that out a bit, too. Now, some of these, by the way, are not ones that are for cooking. But I'm not going to go through and tag which ones are for cooking or which ones are not. I'm just going to leave them all in there and not worry about it anymore because I don't have to worry about food anymore. When you're hurting for food, start eating those cans, everybody. Eat those cans to keep you alive. Now, this character has not died yet, so I must be doing something right, both in my food and water, because that's usually how you die. You get low food and water, your stamina gets low, and then the mobs kill you, or you just die from starvation. So I must be doing something right. So, again, this is probably one of the best playthroughs I've ever done. And we've now got our tacos, which is 46 food, 40 health, and then boost our stamina bonus, which is really awesome about tacos. Meat stew does a 20% bonus. This is a 30% bonus in the tacos. The chili dog food is 53. It heals you up by 30, and then 30% stamina bonus. So very, very nice. And again, if you need to run around and need a specific bonus for that food, especially meat stew, which is pretty cheap to make, that's a lot of food. So that's like you eat 3 of those, and I would be up to my kind of maximum food over here as well. Now, I was actually at 166 health earlier there, everybody, because of the outfit I had on as well. All right. What else? More food cooking over here. Oh, this is done. All right. Now this, which is very common one to make, is the one that gives you 20 stamina bonus. This one over here, 50 food, 25 health. Again, these are all about the same. So if you can make them, you might as well make them. Pumpkin bread, a little less, but it still has that 20% or 20 max stamina, which can be really helpful. That's life and death right there. Cornbread is great in the early game. If you have a lot of corn, you can make that, and it gives you a stamina bonus. Again, a lot of good food in there. You just make sure to pick the one that's right for the right moment that you need it. And, of course, one of the best ones right here, everybody, food, water, max stamina bonus, plus 5% bartering, which is its best use, I think. And we're definitely going to make a crazy ton of those for the trader at some point. Again, look at us stacking this high-level food now. Look at that. Now we're getting into the real good stuff. And that's still a couple minutes. Okay, so we got all that done. Anything else we need to do? We need to go ahead, open this up. We need to reload our auger. My vehicle. Oh. Oops. Oopsie. Ah, well, I'll just leave it off. Maybe it's fate trying to tell me something. Let's put this back in here. Upgrade that first one in case that happens again. Okay. That's so I can pull the ladder in case they somehow make their way up here. Which they've done, actually, already. Well, we took this off to do the electricity. Man, we got a lot of stuff to do down there. Horde Day coming up, everybody. Horde Day coming up real soon. Day 42. Anything else in here? We got to do some trading. We cleared all of that. All right, that's a good place to stop right there and take a little break. All right. Man, I just want to keep going and going and do that next thing and that next thing. That's what I love about this game. Pretty awesome. Pretty awesome. All right, we're going to let you guys have some fun. Work together in the chat like we work together in the game. Here, right over here. See if you can be as good as all these people, everybody. Work together. Going to take a little break, and then I shall be back. We'll do some more 7 Days to Die. Here we go. back, everybody. Wow, 3 more words. Get those words, everybody. Get them. 5,000 caps on the line. What? D word or an R word? R-E-A-D. Raid. R. What? E-R-D? I don't know. I tried. Rear. Good try, everybody. Good try. Man, you got a lot of those words, everybody. Some big words, too. I'm going to give you a bunch of kids caps for crushing it. There you go. Nice job, everybody. Nice job. Always fun to see you guys working together as a team in there. Very cool. All right, we're going to get back to it, everybody. Going to keep... Press the wrong button. Put a 1 in the chat if you can't see it. Hear me. Try to make this go away here. There we go. Getting back to some 7 days to die. Now, we are absolutely crushing it today. We are doing a good job. Oh, thanks for those 1s in the chat. Another 1,000 kiss cats. Let me know everything is working. You guys can see and hear me. So, we're still trying to get rid of our, our infection over here. But don't worry, everybody. I put a lot in there. So, I've got 28 antibiotics, and I got 20% infection. It'll take care of itself over time. So here we are. It's a beautiful day in the wasteland. The sun finally came out where it's not storming every 2 seconds. So we're going to go over here and we're going to drop off some more of this water over here. We got 75, 83 water there. Let's go ahead and convert that. Let's get that converted. Oh, ran out of fuel over here as well. Well, good time to get a bunch of fuel in there. Let's say about that much. Let's go ahead and tell it we want to do all this water for 41 minutes. Take that out even more and let that run. There we go. Very nice. Oops, I did not want to do that. Put that over there. I'll hit that button. All right, we got a whole bunch of gas, everybody. So we used the shell to make a bunch of gas that we need to do all the things that we need to do. So the first thing we want to do is use the gas. See how we're doing up here. Oh, I need some more seeds up there. That was the other thing I was going to do. So we can get more shells so we can make more gas and so on and so forth. Now, before we go and do all of that, though, I see we've got some of this in here, and we see we got some of that in there. We can go ahead and drop this in here as well. And we can drop all of this up here, and we can let that melt down. Again, you don't want to put too big of a stack in there because that'll burn that up. In fact, we could probably put that together and then put that in there. And actually, this will probably last longer than this right here, which is pretty wild. And again, we already made all the gas. We made a bunch of glue there, so we're just absolutely crushing the amount of glue we got. 117 there, 44 duct tape, looking strong. All that's looking good. And again, our stuff's getting kind of full. I'm not sure how much this would take to upgrade miscellaneous crafting. We don't have enough. We don't have enough, but at some point we'll try to get that crucible going on. How far are we away from the crucible? Let's just take another little look here. We're about 9 books away from that crucible. Not too bad, not too bad. Okay, we need to change our outfit back, which I think we did. Yes, we did. All right, awesome. I kind of feel like we could check our repair kits. We've got some sand on us here. We can put that away. We could put the sand back in there like that. Put our gas right up in there now. We've got this. We've got none of that there. We already put that in there. So we've got our brass forge going, and it still has a bit of time there. Enough time to run that out. Perfect. Run out some more bullet tips. Over here, we're going to do some lead. And actually, here's what we'll do. We'll take half of that. And we'll put that other half in here and let that melt back down again while we're running that out. And then over here, we'll put a little bit of this in here. Not too much. Let's say 25 minutes of it or so. And we'll let that run. And that's all good. How we do it over here on our stone? This needs a bit of love over here because we can, we could let that run for a very long time. Let that run for a very, very long time. Again, take some more of the stone that we have here, cut it in half, throw it in there, and we're just making so much concrete, everybody. We're just making a crazy ton because we're going to be able to get a lot of resources and then, of course, do a lot of blocks. Now, speaking of a lot of blocks, back here, in this other one here, we've done 500 concrete blocks. So we are styling when it comes to our blocks. We can build a lot of stuff, which is great. Do we actually have any stone in here? No. Okay, so no stone in there. And we can get that going on. We have a bunch of coal in there that we could be using. Let's see. Coal and nitrate is the other thing we need over here. We're going to use up the rest of this nitrate here. So we can have this running while we're busy doing other things. Over here, gunpowder. And the funny irony is we're going to use some of our coal so we can run that gunpowder right there. Okay. Now, I could go get more coal and nitrate and all of that, but the smart thing to do is to go get the gas, everybody. Use all the gas to get as much gas as you can. Now, I found a double spot, or triple spot, way up here, which is pretty awesome. I'm going to go ahead and tag that. It's going to tell me how far away that is. That is 2.5 away. Now, over here, we found another spot right on the edge of both the winter, the forest, and the desert biome. This is normally where I like to build a base, by the way, everybody. If you're building a base that's not by the trader, you should build it in the kind of apex of all of the zones, which I think is a brilliant idea. Let's go see how far away this one is from where we are. And that one is going to be 1.9. So, you know, a little bit further, say 500 further, to go out here to the triple shell. Now, we've already got that one started. This one's a lot closer. So I kind of feel like we're going to go check that one out, see how that ends up. If we end up with a ton of, like, winter mobs and whatnot on us, then we can just dip out of there. Speaking of, we might want to think about breaking more ammo. Taking some more ammo with us here. All right, yeah, let's take all of this. Let's take the full stack of that. Let's max that out. So we have 2 stacks of that, and then any 7.62 that we have. And now is a great time to scale up everything, right? So you got the auger. We got a bunch of repair kits, which is great. We've got the auger pretty much going with all the different mods. Now we're going to go this way. And, of course, here comes the rain again. We're going to go ahead and put this down. Like so. Put this back in here. Put our ammo back in there. We're going to double check all of our weapons. Weapons are fully loaded. And we out. We're going to travel to the closest point, that is the desert. And let's see if we can just travel nice and straight over this mountain. Again, you can see the motorcycle man just takes over these mountains like nobody's business. Lost our momentum. Oh, we forgot to put gas in the motorcycle. Whoa, okay. Just noticed I was at 1%. Now, sometimes this actually feels like it's taking longer than it should. And zoom in, by the way, helps you a little bit on the dodging trees. Whoa! Oh, yeah, there's a building there. level ups? We sure do. We're going to go into better barterer is what we're going to try to do. Right, or were we going to do something else? Bet I forgot. Salvage operations, no. No. Oh, wait. We can do animal tracker. What was the thing we were going to do? Man, I already forgot. Oh, into pack mule. That's what it was, so we could carry more stuff. Machine gunner. We also need to go into boomstick, so we're getting more shotgun stuff. This is going to be 5. More junk resources with mining tools. Nope. No. Oh, we were going to go into armor. That's right, to get some more armor stuff. That's what it was. But I think I'm going to opt out of that. I'm going to opt out of that so I can get this going, and then one more point I can get into this. And then one more point on top of that, I can get in Master Pilot, which means vehicles consume less fuel. Which would be super useful right now. Let's keep going. I've been through here before? Yes, I have. I think this is the most raining I've ever seen in any playthrough I've ever done. Now we synced ourselves with the burnt biome and also the desert biome. We just got to watch out we stay away from the winter biome because we're not there yet. Okay, make ourselves a mine. Come on. Wow. There's the center. Where's our base at? Here. So we want it to kind of come out on that side. Ah, what was that noise? Look how much faster it takes out dirt, everybody. See, in the beginning, you're like suffering for clay. And now you're just going to be jamming right here. And I like to build a little, what I call a cap. Must repair it. Oh, I damaged it. All right, and then we got our ladder going this way. Like this. And we should be out of the forest thing. Oh, there's 2 of them here. Oh, wow, I didn't even notice. Take this out of the way. Wow, 2 of them. Okay. That's a double one. I think I wrote it as double. But I'm in the desert, so I'm not worried about the rain anymore because I'm in the desert part. But just barely. Now, again, we can cut that direction and basically get both mines at the same time. Which is pretty awesome. And again, we have the nail gun, which goes nice and fast. And I actually feel like since we're going to be doing a bit of this, we could actually even build ourselves a little spot here. Instead of just putting blocks on it, we could actually upgrade those blocks. Look at me go. All right, very nice. Do I feel like bringing this out a little bit? Nah, just put a door. Door. Oh, not there. Door here. Nice wood door. Oh, wood cellar door. Oh, I don't think I've ever made one of those and used those. That would have been cool. That's okay. So we'll have the door there. Okay, very nice. Very nice, very nice. I always like to test it first before I put the roof on. Then we'll go ahead and just put a roof on. Birds out of there. Actually build ourselves an actual bunker. Alright, nice little bunker. Now we could have brought a bunch of cement blocks and done that. But now we don't have to keep putting the blocks in and out of there. We can just do this. And then we can do hatch. Now the problem is, and I'm doing this on purpose so you can see what the problem is that they're going to go for this door. They're going to try to hunt down and try to find you and go through this door and try to kill you. And you'll be locked in here. You can't just take out the other walls and run the other way if they're coming in this way. So keep that in mind. All right. Now, the backing that I want is this way. Actually, we should also see which way is the node. The east. To the east is the node this way. So we'll close that. And we'll go ahead and dig down just a little bit. Like this. To kind of remind me that that's in that direction. Okay. Now, we also want to go in. Put our backing in. Our backing is the thing that basically we put our ladder on. Like this. Oh, what happened there? Oh, because I'm searching for door. Door. There it is. All right. Okay. Now, instead of just digging straight down right here, what I'm going to do is I'm going to kind of dip over this way a little bit. And we're going to build a proper mine. Here we go. Goes a little faster than the pickaxe, doesn't it? Just a smidge. Also, it really helps when you have the mod upgrades, too. By the way, I can drink my coffee, too. I don't need to, but I'm going to. Oh, do I have my mining gloves on? I think I do. Look at me going. I gotta get my whole mining set going eventually. Reload. Again, we're gonna burn some of this gas up on just getting this set up. And then what we're trying to do is build momentum. So we're trying to build up more and more gas that we can do. And one of the things that I like to do is make sure that I put a support in. And I go all the way down to bedrock. It's also collecting a crazy ton of stone for me right now, too. You don't want to do this in Minecraft because you'll end up in the lava. So be careful. There it is. All right, that was quick and easy, everybody. Again, this is going to get a lot easier now that we have the auger. That's why the whole game changes once you have the auger. Big time. Now, I also was looking for any other resources on the way down. I really only saw stone on the way down, so most of this might be way up here. Might be some dark area there, which is clay, maybe. But I don't see anything. Really got to find that helmet light. So most of this shell... Oh, there's some right there. Again, this is at the level that we're at. We can see there's shell down, actually down a few more levels. And then again, we'll go here, like this and like this. And then pick up this, move to the side a little bit, put our ladder in. And then we're going to go ahead and get all this shell. Let's go. Leveled up. Okay, better butter. Nice. We're closed. Oh, I forgot to close the hatch, too. All right, onward. That's why it's good to have like a mining helmet or something like that, so that you can see what you're doing. Now, it's daytime right now, and I'm getting a bit of light down here. But this is going to massively attract mobs. And this is about 5,000 gas that we made. And we're going to see how much 5,000 gas, even though I did, you know, went all the way down to bedrock and all that stuff, which I probably didn't need to do. But we're going to see how much that that's going to get us. Dude dug a hole under there. We got him. Reload. Back to work. We're trying to get as much as we can before we go down too far. Want to get the top part first. Why we want to do this first before we do anything else. A lot of clay up here. You can very easily end up back to the surface level doing this, by the way, so careful. Also can really easily cause a cave-in. I actually take less damage from cave-ins because of my books I did. This is a big node, everybody. This is a very big node. Yeah, notice how we've cut toward the other node. There was the other node above us. We're getting that node too. We're getting both nodes. This is just a level 1 auger, but imagine if you had a level 6. Which we will try to get. Now what I'm trying to do is find the edge of the shell, which I have not found yet. Trying to find the edge of the shell right now. God, I love the auger. So great. Still haven't found the edge of it. Still more. This has got to be one of the best shell nodes I've ever seen. Imagine that triple one back there. Oh, there's the edge there. Because we ran into stone there. And there she broke it. All right, repair. Why we bring repair kits? Look how much we've done so far. We've built out a big old cave under here. Now the reason why I'm doing that is because it's more structurally sound to do that, so the cave, it doesn't cave in on you. And again, I'm just kind of chasing the edge of where this goes. Now look, that goes into rock. Over here, this is the edge of this. Then you can see this is all like sandstone and rock. And so we've got that first level taken off. And then all we have to do now is just kind of go down from that particular level and just keep working our way down. We'll do that over here. We'll start right here. You hear that guy up there? Reload the rest of that gas. Trying to dig his way down to me. Brought more ammo this time, bro. Brought some cement, concrete. Well, we got her done. I feel like we want to line that out a little bit more. Yeah, good enough. Ain't done yet. We still got some gas. Almost nighttime, though. Get it done. Lead. Right there. All right. That was about $2,000 in resources. Close that up so we don't find them in there later. All right, where's my base? Back this way, 1.9. Let's go. Perfect time to travel is at nighttime. Plenty of gas still in the bike. I didn't take too much to get over here to get the gas. And so again, that was probably a total around 5,000 gas that we had made previously from the shell that we'd already gotten. Then we're going to go back and see how much we turned 5,000 into. Right? How much gas can we turn 5,000 into? And that is an incredibly awesome node, by the way. Crazy ton of resources in there. I'm going to go to the left here. See if we can find a nice major road. Yeah, there we go. Nice major road here that'll take us right through here. Sure. And I think we want to go left. That'll take us out the back here. Yeah, there we go. Right out the back through the forest. Yeah, just make sure you got lots of gas and that your car isn't, or your motorcycle is not about to blow up. I think this time, instead of going over the mountain, I'm just going to go to the main road over here. Go around a little bit. Sometimes faster to go around because it's going to be much flatter. So I've made that headlight. We got to get our crucible. Make a headlight while we're driving. Drive around nighttime, can't even see where we're going. Pretty sweet. Do you have the medium armor book? No, I don't. It's now in the general tab. You got to upgrade it there to get that going. I was thinking of doing the medium one, but I decided, nah, I'll work on my intelligence first and then I'll come back to it. I'm doing okay. Again, I got this. I got the AKs up very, very quickly, so that helped a bunch. We're going to dip back to the base. Yeah, that is definitely nice and close. Nice and close. We can just zip over there, do what we got to do. Come over here. Pick that up. Again, I don't like to leave it out there. You know, I don't have to make another motorcycle. They break it or destroy it. I go up in my little safe spot up here where they cannot see me. And I'm also about 10, 15 blocks up. So also they're not going to hear me all that often up here either. So yes, there we go. We have 12,000 plus 3,000. That's 15,608 shell right there. And we have a chemistry station. So we could go to town. Now we're going to use some of our coal that we gathered and go right over here. A little bit of gunpowder there. What we want to do is do stacks of gas cans. That's going to take 72 minutes. It's going to make 7 of them. So that's 7 times 5,000. So we use 5,000 to get... Hey, sorry, what's 7 times 5,000? 35,000. So we turned 5,000, but we actually use some in our vehicle too. But let's just say 5,000, and we turned it into 35,000. So that is a huge amount, everybody. So we're just going to let that mix for a very, very long time. And then our gas problems are going to be much better off. We definitely want to put a bunch of this in here. So the cool thing is you just put one in this one, and then you can kind of fine-tune it while it's running in the second slot. Because once this one's done, it'll move to that second slot. Just makes it easier to manage. Now you can see I have 1,608 left over. And that's because I can't, you gotta, to do the stacks, you need 2,000. So, if I have some left over, and of course you can figure it out while you're doing it, but you can figure out the math of it. I'll just put it in here, and when I have 2,000, I'll run it again. So that's even without that extra bit that I had, which is worth another 5,000. So it was almost 40,000 that we got from that bit. Now, the second I make a ton of gas, and I have like stacks of gas that you can carry with you, and anytime you need gas, you go ahead and take it off of there. So I'll typically carry a bunch of stacks of gas, and then I'll have it into the normal gas as well. Now, another thing that we did is we brought back a ton of stone as well. So our stone over here can keep on doing its thing. So we're just going to go ahead and max that out right there. We're going to max this out right here. We're going to put our stone back in there, and that is going to run for a tremendously long time. Usually about 45 minutes, and that's going to run out as well. And then this will max out again to 30,000, and we just keep that keeping on, right? Again, now we're massively scaling up everything that we're doing. All we really need to do is wait for one gas can to get done over here. And what I can do is, just to make it easier on myself, is I can just mix one and then mix the rest. This way, when I'm busy doing other things, I can just glance in here and see how much longer I have, or I can just set a timer. Hey, Siri, set a timer for 10 minutes. And there we go. All right, awesome. So we got that running. I'll put this back in our inventory here. What did we, that was our gas there that we used up. So again, we took that 5,000, we turned it into almost 40,000. That's the whole point of why the auger is so incredibly powerful. And we also have plenty of stuff for our gas. Now, our next thing to do is to go ahead and basically get more of our mines set up. So what we want to do now is, once we have that, is to go ahead and set up our other 2 mines, or 3 mines, that we could combine together: our coal, our iron, and our nitrate, which just happens to be right out from our base. So what I want to do is kind of move my way back to, say, right here. Also, I can go all the way to bedrock and try to go under the trader, which I haven't tried in a really long time. So I think I'm going to go ahead and see if it still lets you do that, because if you're down a certain amount of blocks from the trader, I think it's like 15 blocks or something like that, you can do it. Now, the cool thing is that those mines are going to be from inside the kill box right over here. And now that I have the auger as well, everybody, we can really clean this up as well. We can go around and auger the sides of this as well. Now, we also want to, another thing I want to remind myself is to get the helmet light. We got to go find that. We're going to put that as AO number 1 of the next things that we're going to do. Right here. Let me write it down over here. Come on. Oh, I have it down here. I'm going to move it up to number 1. Now I have a list of things that, just to remind me what we're working on. And that's really efficient to just say, okay, next thing I'm going to do is get a helmet light, right? So we're going to be looking for that at our various different locations. Now, I also have a bunch of stuff on me, gold and silver and all that other stuff that we want to clear off before we run back. But as you can see, I've got a little entrance down there that's going to allow me to just kind of dig underneath all of that. But I need that gas first. So we're going to go back over here. Oh, we're going to put it over here. And we'll get our thing out for some light. Again, this is also going to make us a lot of cash, because we're going to be getting a lot of gold and silver and those kind of things, because it just so happens that I lucked out in this particular playthrough